Yeah, that was a oopsie.
How do you change that?
What is an oopsie?
It's like I was
Missed the
7.
bindi.
She didn't have a bindi. That's like I was 17 and she told me she couldn't get pregnant, and I believed it, and I didn't pull out.
Oh, so she is a witch.
She is. She needs to be burned immediately.
All right.
So you can get pregnant at 17.
Yes, she can, and she did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did she float afterwards?
Do you see the baby?
Yeah, all the time. I see my kids all the time.
How many kids?
2.
The other one.
So she oopsied twice.
No, the second one was not. She was my wife, so that's not a oops. Take care of my shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Postmates 20 hours a day to support 2 kids, a wife in London. All right, June, but it was fun to see you again. I caught him battle rapping a few weeks ago. It was fucking unbelievable.
Thank you.
There he is, June Gonzalez, everybody. Full power set.
Oh, what is this bullshit?
He's very confident.
Are you fucking
Something about
serious?
him. I like it. If I had more money, he'd come home with me.
Since he's Puerto Rican, it would be strange for him to have his power on, I'm sure, for a change. What, too soon for fucking... Oh, yeah, they're...
What's Puerto
still
Rican
don't have
really?
power.
They're from Puerto
They still
Rico.
don't have power.
What's Puerto Rican?
Yeah, it's Puerto Rico.
You check it. Sometimes I like to ask questions.
Serious?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't get out much. Sounds fun.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rita Lee. Rita Lee. Here she comes from the deep corner.
That's a powerful corner.
There's
over there,
movement.
Tony.
The headphones guy had to get up. Remember him from earlier? Look at him. He's still here. He didn't quit yet.
What if she comes out here with a stereo? That's why they're together.
Ah.
That's how they sit by each other.
Rita Lee, everybody.
Hi, I'm Rita Lee. I'm a 42-year-old divorcee who lives with 3 cats. Yeah, so welcome to the lady portion of the show. Who's ready for clip jokes? Perfect. Like half of you are looking at me like, why are you gonna waste your minute telling jokes about something that doesn't exist? Let's see. What kind of lady am I? Oh, my mom is Polish. My dad was Mexican. You can call me Rita, but my full name is Teresa Rita, all one word. Teresa Rita is what Polish people think they should name Mexican people. It sounds like a specialty drink off the Applebee's menu, or the official drink of divorcees. So, whatever. My parents were divorced. I grew up with my mom, which means I was only Mexican every other weekend, or whenever my dad came to mow the lawn, which is fine. I'm new to stand-up.
Rita Lee, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah,
Sure.
it is.
Remember you? Divorcee.
Yes.
Oh yeah. How long you been divorced for?
Almost 10 years.
Oh wow. So it's been a while.
Yeah, totally.
Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand up?
About 6 months.
How long were you married for?
About 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
I have no children.
Wow.
Good job.
Fuck yeah. You're having a little trouble getting over that divorce from 10 years ago, huh?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Not at all. I'm actually really good friends with my ex-husband.
Oh, okay.
When we got divorced, I had to pay him alimony.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
So after we got divorced, when I was like 32, I think 32 or 33, I started stripping to make extra money.
Fuck yeah.
So I just
Did
retired.
not see that coming.
I just retired about. Well, I was.
I just started listening.
Thanks.
Go ahead, Rita. Nice to see you.
Hey, Kirk, nice to see
I don't know
you
what
too.
your husband was thinking.
I was a burlesque performer,
Oh, yeah.
and I did comedic burlesque with a partner. She and I did like some circus type stuff, but couldn't pay the bills. And I was a marketing executive, and I just was over it. I was like, fuck this life. Like,
Jumbo's Clown Room? Where did you perform at?
no, I worked in Vegas
How long
for a while.
were you a stripper for?
About 8 years.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow, 12,000 songs.
Like literally, like
I know the numbers.
I just stopped about a year ago.
You what?
Little less than a year
You
ago.
just stopped a year ago.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You're coming out of retirement right now. Let's fucking do this shit. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to make you strip.
The problem is that at the end, most of my pole work was just like hard beans. Like I was just like,
I see.
I didn't do any of my signature moves.
Right.
Have you thought of maybe camming instead?
Brian,
No.
will you stop all of your thoughts
No.
right now from
No.
happening? Where's the soundboard at, dude? You just have cherry pie loaded up there. That's it. Your volume is not even up and ready, even if you had a sound.
If you've ever been to a strip club in Los Angeles, you know that the appropriate song would be "Girls, Girls, Girls"
Yeah.
by Molly.
They have strip
Cleary.
joints out here in
Wow.
LA.
Yeah, there are tons of strip joints out here in LA.
Okay, so let's
Great.
get into it. What are some of the crazy things that have happened to you while you've been stripping?
Well, I had a different experience because I was about 12 years older than most girls.
They said 12 years old.
Me too. Hell yeah.
So,
Yes, a full-grown woman, 12 years old. Other
I started stripping at 12 years old. It's me and my cats.
and I did it like I was pretty business driven. I did it like I called my parents and I was like, "Hey, it's your daughter. This is what I'm doing. I just wanted to let you know so no one would say something to you." And my mom was like, "You don't have to call us every time you're doing something." And my dad was like, "Good for you. Way to use what you got." So I went into it and
Oh yeah, well
was
the apple doesn't fall far from the stripper pool.
for sure. So I mean, I've met a lot of celebrities. I've met a lot of people who,
So you were really business driven stripper.
I have no college debt. I have no debt job. Thank you. I quit my job.
Because I know a few business driven strippers. That just means they order ones and fives in different piles.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it
So
starts
you
with
were-
the basics, Kurt.
Yeah.
It starts with the basics. So,
Like when
yeah.
you say my name.
So what have you been doing instead of stripping?
Pardon?
What have you been doing instead of stripping?
I
General Jeremiah, do you have something to say?
Just pondering.
So what have you been doing?
We all
I worked. I did some freelance work, copywriting, doing marketing. I used to do pageants, so I've been coaching girls to do pageants in the Miss America system.
Oh.
And I've also been mentoring.
Do you get paid in turquoise?
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I do.
If you guys could see the bracelets, you would have loved that.
All right.
Never mind.
Okay. All right.
Mexican spotted the turquoise pretty quick.
The sad general drum rolls, one of my favorites. Oh my God.
What kind of
Rita,
cats you have?
Pardon?
What kind of cats?
I have 2 orange brothers and 2 white ones.
2 orange brothers.
That sounds weird. Yeah, I just have 3
Are they
tabby
business
cats.
driven?
No, they are not. I wish they were.
And when you would strip, would you leave them in the car? Or- Is there a
No, they're not
question?
children. They're not children. I would leave them at home.
Did you do private dances when you were a stripper? Were you into that?
Like private dances in the club.
Like in the VIP room, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. When you're a stripper, you kind of you get in there and you're an independent contractor.
Is it different, being an older stripper? Like
Yes.
instead of the champagne room, do you take them to the warm milk room or something like that?
We didn't have a champagne room. We had a Miller High Life closet.
Wow.
It's rough.
Independent contractor.
I like We had a logger shed back where I'm from.
When you work in Vegas, you actually have to get a license. You have to be licensed to do background checks. You have to have a business license. Vegas is no joke. It's a lot different than LA.
Hell yeah.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
Do you miss it? Do you miss stripping?
I've always been on stage, so I mean, it was silly. I think it's.
I gotta be honest
silly.
with you, this is the longest I've listened to a strip. They're close. But it's good. It's It's good for me to try.
I'm glad I could be here
I
for
feel
it.
like we're having a real conversation.
I'm looking in your eyes. We're making eye contact.
One of them's lazy. It's looking at your tits. It's just with my lazy eye.
Perfect.
You know where the money is.
You are a hot older lady. You have a boyfriend right now?
I do.
Yeah. How long you been with him?
6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you like cats?
Dude. Yeah, he's like a cat master. He's amazing. He's like a 6'3", 250-pound Canadian biker.
Say that one more time.
He's 6'3", he's about 250. He's got a beard like nobody's business. He collects vintage Harleys, and he's an editor.
How much weight can
Now, is
he
he
lift?
holding you hostage?
What was that?
How much weights can he lift?
He has a bad back. You know?
Jeremiah, I don't think you can auction off Canadian bikers.
No.
Do you have an open relationship?
Yeah, right, Brian. She's just gonna come over and just start fucking you. Oh, you're not in an open relationship or anything, my shot. Because if you were, I'd be pounding that.
And some people that are in a relationship with strippers usually have open relationships. That's how they get through it.
Thanks to Brian Redband, School of Business, I have no debt.
Nope.
Oh shit! So he's got a big beard, 6'2" guy. He's just pounding. Does he have any special?
Before I went to Brian Redband School of Business, my life was in shambles. But then I got the advice from the great Brian Redband on how to cam, how to upload podcasts, how to do keto for a week, and more.
Does the 6'2" Canadian biker dude? Does he do anything crazy in the bedroom? Does he have any special moves? Anything like that? Canadian biker? Does he apologize after he comes or anything like that?
No, it's all pretty standard.
Yeah.
You know, we've been together for 6 years. We know what we like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Different people.
Stand up something that you always wanted to do?
Yeah, totally. I grew up watching Carol Burnett and variety shows.
Carol Burnett used to be a stripper also. She
Yeah,
started out.
yeah.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
So, yeah, so it's something I always wanted to do. I love being on stage. I love talking to people. Like, life's a party, and I love, like, entertaining. And like, if you're going to hang out with me, I want you to have a good time. And that includes being on stage. So.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, he's begging for it. It's pathetic.
Yes! Danny motherfucking Lucas in the Birds.
I think you'll be able to do anything you want. Just thought I'd let you know that.
Yeah, I think you should absolutely keep having fun and fucking doing it and rocking and rolling. You
I
have
used
such
to
a great
hate
energy.
cats. Now I'm like, it's all right. Cats are all right.
Yeah.
As long as they're Canadian.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. I'm really excited to be here. I really enjoy your comedy, and I really enjoy the show.
Wow, you only looked at Kirk when you said that, like very specifically. It's like
Oh, she's
pointed
smart.
with
She
your
knows
hand.
where the money is.
No, I really enjoy the show, and I'm super stoked. I'm really excited.
Yeah, we'll come back, sign up again soon.
I wish I'd met you 5 years ago.
Oh, well, thank you. I wish I could visit.
But you retired a year ago?
Yeah, I retired on my
I wish
birthday
I'd
in
met you
September.
5 years ago.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Rita Lee, ladies and gentlemen, there she
Thanks,
goes.
Have fun.
Rita Lee. Hey, wait, before you go, stop, wait. What was your stripper name? I didn't ask you. What was it? I don't know why I'm thinking of this right now.
Grey. But
Jean Grey. What?
X-Men? X-Men, but I ended up looking more like Jim from Ghostbusters and Angled Bob. And
I remember you.
And my stripper name was Cherry.
It was Cherry.
My stripper name is Nathaniel Crawford III.
Okay. There she goes. Rita Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. There you go. Little cherry on top. She's on Twitter. Come, dude, and
She's very
Tata.
Come dude and talk.
Come, dude, and Tata. Very healthy, you
top
said?
dollar. Right there. For selling that.
Chroma Chris, how's it going over there for you? How you feel tonight?
Love it, Tony. It's great.
I like his energy, Tony. I like that guy. We need more like him.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks familiar. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Nick Country, everyone. Nick Country. Oh, shit. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, boy. I remember this guy. He's been on once before. Probably not the best episode for him to be pulled out of the bucket right now. Not much momentum going into this. Here we go. Nick Country.
For those of you who saw my last performance here, you know I'm crazy, crackers, nuts, loony, wacky. I got screwed loose. I flew over the cuckoo's nest. I'm mad, I tell you. Stop raving, mad. I'm mad as a hatter. Let me tell you something. I love crazy chicks. I pick up all my chicks in mental institutions. Because one, crazy chicks are great in bed, and two, I love the rush I get the next morning when they're chasing me around with a knife or baseball bat. I've crashed through locked doors. I've broken knees. You know what's better than an orgasm? Throwing a crazy bitch through. I've had lengthy hospital stays, medical hospital stays. All right.
There you go. Nick Country. Coming in aggressive. Here, don't face me like that, Nick. Face them. You don't have to square up. What the fuck are we doing here, Nick? Fucking relax. I can tell you've been picturing this moment for fucking weeks since your last time on the show. General Jeremiah, I'm going to check in with you first.
Tony, at your order, I will take the shot.
Don't mess with my go, sir.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Nick. Just relax.
Yeah, he may go bowling for Columbine. Michael, no more. I ain't scared of you.
Nick, you have a distinct look to you. Wait, Chroma Chris has something to say.
Just good to see you outside of Moe's Tavern for once.
Whoa, Chroma Chris! Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris has been on like 35 episodes. I think that's the first time he's ever said anything funny. Make some noise. You just witnessed history. For those of you that bet in Vegas that he would say something funny before the 5-year anniversary, he won. Millions of dollars.
He waited 5 years. He waited for his spot.
Nick?
What country?
Not my country.
Nick, as I was saying, you have an interesting look to you. You said that you meet your girls at the mental institution. Is there any truth to that? What's the last date that you went on? No, hold on. Give him a shot. Give him a shot here. Let's wait.
It's been a while.
Yes. What was
I'm
the
poor,
slave's
so
name?
I don't have a lot of money to go out with her.
You know you're bad backs towards the whole entire audience. You might want to like swoop around.
Facing the wrong way. Look at them. Look at them over there. Oh, you're gonna go sideways like you're on a coin or something like that. Yeah, there you go. That's the right way. You can still look at me if you want.
This athleticism focus is really unprecedented.
It's like a
If you've never recognized precedents,
Nick, you said
Let's-
before. That's why
let's
you haven't
summarize
been on a
this
date
for
in
the
a while.
people at home.
What do you do for a living?
okay, for anybody out there who's watching, you're wondering,
Into the microphone, Nick.
Right now I'm on
am I witnessing greatness? The answer to that
I
is
used
no.
to do,
Yes,
I used to do
absolutely.
drafting
Whatever,
and
because
design
you're
work
just
for
gonna say
engineering
no.
companies.
Wait, what is this?
I said yes. That's all.
They pay you
Roll
for
the
the
tape back. Go fuck yourself. Anyway,
Kill people for being disabled.
everybody knows
What
this.
is wrong with this country?
Selleck knows I said yes.
Draw for a living. correct?
Fiona
I pay
Apple
my
knows
soul.
I said yes.
What was that?
Sarah Silverman knows I said yes.
With the blood of your victims.
I don't make money at it though. I haven't.
I
Oh, I
said yes.
draft engineering companies. I used to.
Are you on disability?
Adam Lambert knows you said yes. Yeah, dog.
Nothing wrong
And
with
Adam
that.
Lambert had one of the most fire fucking performances in the history of American descent. Are you done though? My question would be, are you done?
So,
Hey,
that's
Adam
the rest.
Lambert,
That's how you
number
would
one
put it.
fan, are
That's
you
it.
done?
That was the diagnosis.
Yo, dog, what is this bullshit? Look at this move.
Oh, I see. Was that
Oh,
a
because you're
joke?
watching at home and you're looking for footwork.
Is that a joke?
What was that?
This is some of the greatest footwork you're ever gonna see, son. Look at this athleticism.
It's a joke. It's an attempted a joke.
And what did I
Look at this move.
Nick, do you hear what's happening right now?
Look at this
Are you
move.
listening
I
to
got some.
anything?
Tony, I will not.
Look
I
at
will not
this
ask
athleticism,
again.
son.
Order me, and I will take the shot.
I got dyslexia.
Nick, over here.
I spent most of my life in Vienna being studied by a team of psychiatrists.
Is that true? You fucking twerp. I've never had somebody with so many disabilities annoy me so fucking much. I don't care what your fucking doctor tells you.
Is anything you said true besides the depression?
No.
That could be
Yes, everything's true. Everything I say is true.
So,
Anyway,
okay, Nick,
let's get off
you
the
fucking
subject.
listen for a second?
Why?
Listen, really, I promise you, none of the shit you're saying is really killing right now, so just listen.
Okay.
When you say that you've been paranoid, like what have you been paranoid? I'm curious. I think everybody here
Or
is.
depression, paranoid.
Or depression.
Just depression.
So now it's just depression.
Deep
This is a
depression.
fucking tough interview, Nick. You understand
Deep
me?
depression.
Deep
How
depression.
long have you been depressed?
It's been a few years. Several years.
The first time he saw a mayor.
Oh, Jesus
Did something
Christ.
trigger?
Yep.
Did something happen that triggered it?
Did you get your heart broken?
Well, it's just I'm a very creative person. I'm an artist. I paint, I sculpt. I was working jobs. I wanted to do my art form and my artwork. And I just got really depressed.
Do you paint and sculpt a lot now?
Mostly I work on comedy, but I do some painting and sculpting.
You go out radio, so you do stand up like every night.
4 or 5 times a week usually. And I'm planning on writing a script, actually, comedy script.
Yeah, what's your script going to be about?
It's called the suicide note.
It's going to be something, you know, they say everything's been done before, but I think this is something that's probably like never been done before. I've never seen anything like it.
Is it about two guys, one's dumb and the other's dumb?
No, it's not that.
Do you know how you can fight your depression? Let me just tell you as a friend. Like if you came out on stage and just started talking the way you're talking to us now, it would be the first step toward you actually finding out why you're depressed. You have all these characters and you think it's all funny, but none of it is funny. But I got to tell you, you're a nice guy. You're sweet. You just got to believe it. And you got to get up there and just start talking about what's going on in your mind. And if you're really depressed, start talking a little bit about your depression. And then you'll find out that you have the, you're healthy, you're strong, you drove here.
Thank you.
100.
Very much.
Well, because I've seen you at some of the open mics, because I go there, it's fun. And you're always just attacking yourself instead of just loving it. Come on, give it a shot. And see, like even right now, it's tough for you to even take this. It's tough.
Right.
But it's okay, because we're all in it together. It's a tricky time to be alive. But you just gotta fucking get up there and know that you're enough, all right?
Right.
Thank you. He's absolutely
right.
What? I remember next time I was on, you asked me about I do voices.
Yeah.
I forgot to do my old man voice. You want to hear it?
Okay, sure. What's your
Let's get
old
off
man
this
voice?
Maybe if it comes from your heart.
I asked this old man his
But
age.
do me a favor. Why don't you look out at the crowd if you're trying to connect?
There he is, Nick Country, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you listening to the podcast, the whole audience just turned the other direction. No, I'm kidding. Nick Country doing the old man voice.
I asked this old man his age. He said, "I'm an old man. I don't like to act my age. I'm wearing a diaper and I can't get it up."
Kirk Fox takes back everything he just said.
Oh, I like that. You know why? Because that was actually a character. And it failed, but it wasn't who you were, and it was the first time your hand wasn't shaking when you were talking about something. So maybe that's an indicator that you're on the right track.
Can I just give a general note that people are going to be doing impressions? Can I just say, can you just stop saying I'm this and then going into it? If the impression requires you to say I'm this, you need to write more. That's a general note for anybody doing any character or impression.
I
You
agree
say
with that.
I'm
And
this.
And last thing, what's your last name?
Country.
What's your real last name?
Country.
Is it?
Yes.
Now I know you're lying to me.
No, I'm not. Want to see my driver's license?
Wait a second, your real name is Brendan Dassey.
Do you want to see my driver's license?
No, and if it's really country, then I stand corrected. If you're Nick Country, then be Nick Country.
Hell yeah. I love that. For a second, I thought perhaps Kirk was FBI and he was about to arrest you there. The last name's not Country. Get on the ground. All right.
You're going to be all right. Just get up there and love, all right?
Nick, I completely agree with what Kirk was saying. When I was trying to find out things about you, just kept naming, mental health things. But you got to be like honest and real and face your shit spot on. You know, the androgynous comedian that was on earlier said that she was Angel, and this said, Rita's talking about being divorced, something that's probably not easy for her to talk about. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's stuff that's personal to them, and you're coming out with all that energy, but like Kirk said, that's not really, it seems like who you are. So give other stuff.
I like this guy who's listening. Find out who that is. Even that laugh, I don't mind. It scares most people.
Like you could be, you could give some depressed people a voice out there. You know what I mean? You could do like the extremely blue collar comedy tour or something like that.
And I got to be honest. There's a lot of mentally disturbed people out there, and you're not one of them. So if you're getting up there and you're making fun of it, you're doing a disservice to yourself.
How much weights can you lift?
It's not for sale. It's not for sale.
But just keep writing, Nick.
Nick Country, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Holy shit. You know, we should just change the vibe in this room. Let's go with a ringer, shall we? We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a new 60 seconds every single week. It's so fun to watch him perform and grow. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? Yeah. I was born a crack baby. And I realized I was a crack baby in elementary because, when I sneeze, crack come out my nose. And one time I sneezed in class and my teacher seen it fall on the floor. He said, "Hey, man, this shit don't get me high. You gonna get suspended." My teacher got so high, he looked at me and said, "Out of my 15 years of teaching, you my favorite student." I got a aunt, she steal all the time. She be stealing from Walmart and returning it like she don't know how the fuck she got it. And you know, when black people steal, they lie. I don't know, I didn't think it. But when she steal and they play the cameras back, she's surprised, you know, because it's on TV, so she thinks she's on TV. And one time my aunt stole the TV from Walmart and took it back. She said, look, I don't know how I got this, but it's in my house and I need my money back. They're like, look, we got you on TV. She was like, oh, shit, I made it. I'm on TV. I just walked right by the security guard.
Motherfucking Malcolm Hatchet. Was that it?
Nah.
Oh, go ahead, Malcolm. Finish it.
My aunt steals so much shit from my mama's house. Whenever I go to my aunt's house, I feel like I'm at my mama's house.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm, motherfucking
What a good
Hatchet.
joke.
Thank you, Jesus. So funny. How's life going?
Oh, it's good, man. Chilling. I was at Aphrodite house last week eating chicken wings.
I did see that. I saw an entire string of stories where you ended up at Aphrodite's place. She made you chicken and biscuits.
Yeah, cake.
Did she try anything on you?
She tried to take the panties off, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh, how'd she do it?
shit.
How'd she do it?
How she do it?
Yeah.
She like, woman, tell your little funny young ass up. Nah, man, she can cook, man. She was.
Oh, I bet she
It was
can.
good, yeah. It was fun, man. She didn't want us to leave. She kept reading this book.
What was the book?
Some book she wrote, what's the name of it? It was fun.
Oh, the poetry.
The book is exactly how she talks. So exactly how she talks is how it's written. Ghetto as fuck. But it was amazing, man. It was real nice.
Was it all in capital letters?
Yeah. All caps. Yeah, it was nice. It was real nice.
Saw you shooting some stuff. You're on a set as of last week, correct?
Oh, yeah, 5 years apart. Oh, yeah, that was tight, too.
Yeah, you're working on something. Is that a show, movie, something?
It's a short. It's a short film. Yeah, I think we talked about it last week.
Oh, okay.
I was there for the snatch.
Is there a part in there for me?
Yeah. You know the number? Yeah. No, just, you probably take my part, man. Chill out.
No, we're different.
Let me get my shine on.
I love it. How's the new car is good?
Yeah.
Bike's good?
Yeah, bike good. Like, no car good.
Love it.
Aphrodite chicken, great. That's too good.
Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. Never thought I'd see a moment like this. Aphrodite and Malcolm bonding over fried chicken.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
I never thought I would see a moment like this. Two of them talking in public together.
North Carolina, you've been out here, what, like 9 months?
It's going to be 10 months at the end of this month.
10 months.
9 months. That's a baby right there.
You're funny, man. You're it.
Still in the car, right?
Yeah, I'm still in the car, but I've been crashing at a friend's crib in North Hollywood.
Very.
When I get mad, I just go hard. I'm out of here. Wait, let me back in. It's hot.
The more I watch your Instagrams, it's noticed that your diet is pretty much fast food and canned food.
It's
Oh, yeah.
really
I'm dying on the inside.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. I mean, tons and tons of candy. How old are you now, Mom?
24.
20.
With the car, front or back seat?
12 years old.
You sleeping in the car? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I just recline the seat and lay down. I'm on the back. Lay down.
I mean,
The back's just like another room.
Yeah, it's a whole nother room, yeah.
and sometimes when I say that he eats a lot of candy, but sometimes he goes and gets like 5, 6, 7 different things. Sour Skittles and a lot of
I
sour
love it.
shit.
What's your favorite candy?
South Pass Kids. Hell yeah. We need to eat one day. Who said that?
Those are the kids a black man will not abandon. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Anyway,
Damn, that's good. I love
Have
kids.
you ever got your shit checked out though to make sure? I mean, do you have any diabetes in your family?
I ain't got, yeah, my dad's diabetic, but every time I go to the doctor, I'm good. Never had cavities. I'm good, you know what I'm saying? That's my cocaine candy, because I don't do drugs. Okay.
absolutely better candy than drugs.
I'm going to go to Walmart right after this.
Is that where you get your candy from? That's the main
I go to
place?
Walmart, 7-Eleven,
You buy them
the
bulk?
little Mexican dude on the corner,
Buy them bulk?
like a lot at one time.
That's it. Pretty close to what they'll do.
I ain't got no Costco membership. Nah, I just $10.
Bulk is kind of a new word.
I mean, like bulk, like big, like king size shit.
Let's not talk about that.
You can welcome to a new segment called Learning Words with Malcolm Hatchet.
You can learn other words like bulk.
I just bought a dictionary. Too.
You can learn other words like bulk at the library.
Now, you eat all this candy, and You said that your father passed away when you were young from
How old was he? He was like 54.
54.
I got half life left. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep eating.
No.
Shit.
Look at Aphrodite over there. You know what that is? That's
Once in a lifetime.
That's just chicken and biscuits right there. That is pure.
Nah, hell nah, 'cause she had some chocolate cake too.
She is chocolate cake. What the fuck are you talking about? She can,
Put a candle in her asshole.
you are what you eat, and whatever Red Man just said, please ignore. Malcolm, everything else in life is good?
Yeah, everything good, man. Chilling, smiling.
You working your job?
Hell no.
No, he notoriously quits every job he makes, but he does.
It's not because you like sleeping in your car.
I just like doing. Yeah, I don't be want nobody to tell me what to do. I just like doing fucking job.
Does someone ever tell you to move your car to the other side of the street?
Nah, not yet.
Because you can read the signs.
Yeah.
I like it, man. It's
All right, well, you did it again. You came in the clutch in a tough room tonight, tough fucking main room. We got way too many wings of this place open. I have no idea why that's open over there. Furiously angry at Josh for letting the volume seep out for the sake of 7 people. Could easily be sat right down the fucking middle. Anyway, tough room, great Malcolm match. There he goes. Another killer minute. Why is that wing open? Alright, put your hands together for Josh Ballou. Back to the bucket we go. Josh Ballou is coming to the stage. I definitely see movement. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Josh Ballou, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some fucking noise. Some weird ass.
How we doing, Comedy Store? All right. I don't know if anybody else will relate to this. I wish I was more athletic. The most athletic thing I do is mismanage my money. Yeah. I try to fake it, though. I try to pretend like I'm more athletic than I am. Like, I always go like, Jordan, after losing $600,000 on a golf bet. I have financial goals. I think it's important to have financial goals. A big one for me is to be able to check my banking account online and have it not feel like I'm cyberbullying myself. There's a lot of reasons why people are bad with money. Some people gamble on things like college sports. I don't gamble. On college sports, not since I gambled on a college degree. Yeah, I went to a private art school. My hair told you that already. I ended up.
Fuck yeah, Josh Ballou, taking a break from some wacky science experiment to come here tonight.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I was with Jeff Ross.
Yes.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you that night?
Created South Park.
Yes.
Yeah, responsible for South Park. I think I was super nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was talking about YouTube, done YouTube videos. My
What
fear
did
of
we find
flying.
out about you during the interview? Not what you talked about on stage.
No, that was during the. I think we talked about being from Wisconsin. Being half black.
You're half black?
What did you just say?
Must be from the waist down.
Yeah, so
Must be from the scalp up.
yeah.
That is incredible.
No, so that's what my first step was a little bit about that.
You're half black like that lady that tried to be the head of the NAACP. Just the hair.
Yeah.
Are you for real half black, or just someone said that?
No, I am. Yeah. My mom's Polish. My dad is from Chicago. So that's
Oh,
Chicago.
Oh,
Chicago. Yeah.
I'll say no more.
Beautiful, beautiful Chicago, Africa.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. People don't believe me, so it's.
Please don't look at it at all.
Well, the thing is, like,
Wiley pulls out that cock, you know what I'm saying? She's my cherry pie. That's the button I'd hit if I was on sound effects.
It's over.
Yeah, white people are the most suspicious, but black people usually know.
Can we put our arms up together and see who's darker?
Wow, what
really?
like Brian go out in the sun for the first time ever this week? Put our skin tones together for you podcast listeners.
We're exactly the same.
Same white.
Yeah,
Yes, he's
yeah.
very white. For those of you that haven't taken the hint yet, he's extremely
I'm
white
half
looking.
black also. How that looks like.
You good at anything that black people are good at? Rap music, basketball. We're trying to get you an invite for chicken at Aphrodite.
Hey, let me know.
Could be Afro Whitey.
Afro white.
Uncle Chris, what is happening over there? Uncle Chris like loses virginity this week?
Hey, he's got to pace himself. There's another 5 years ahead.
Fuck yeah, dude! Wow.
I meant to do this the last time I was here. I don't know if people have given gifts to you guys before. Is that a thing that people
Are
do?
you about to give us the gift of what?
I released a book. It's a illustrated book. See, you guys love puns, right?
You wrote a book?
I wrote a bunch of puns. I had a Chicago artist illustrate them. I love the show. I love like coming here each week, even if I don't get up. It's fun. I wanted to give you guys copies of the book. So
You want to give us a copy of your book as a gift?
yeah,
You know what? You should sell those.
I am selling them.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Thanks for your offer.
I would love one of your books. I'd like to see it.
You want one?
Yeah, I didn't come
Wait,
here
are
for
you?
comedy.
What's happening?
He's got a gun.
You have the books literally on you? Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, I thought I was going to have to write it.
Man,
Super, it's big.
it's very.
It's half black.
Mostly white, actually. Small black font, but
It says it was printed in Wakanda.
Ah, nice.
Hey, where's me and Tony's books? You gave everyone except me and Tony? What the fuck?
wow, this is incredible. All right. What else is black about you, Josh? You never really got an answer out of that question.
I mean, I am pretty white. My dad is the blackest part of me.
And for sure he's black.
For sure, he's black.
Like the media.
Yeah, that sounds
Have you
about
met him?
I have met him. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not. I know that's not very black, but
Exactly.
yeah,
What's he do for work?
he's a minister.
Minister.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what's your mom do?
She works in hospice.
Has your hair always been this big? Is that how you're holding on?
Yeah, for like the last 10 years.
How old are you?
29.
You have a girlfriend?
I do.
Yeah. How long you been with her?
5 years.
What color is she?
She's Iranian and Caucasian.
Do you sleep on a pillow?
I do.
Seems a bit not necessary. A little greedy.
What do you do with that thing? You just shower and then what happens?
It's low maintenance. I don't really have to do anything.
There's a little bit of bullshit there. It's not.
Really, there's not anything I do. Like,
So you try it
It
off
does
with.
what it wants.
yeah.
It seems to.
Wow. All right, Josh. Well, what else in life? Any hobbies of yours? Anything that you're good at? You seem like you'd be like a master chess player or something.
I played chess when I was younger. I don't do that anymore.
Where'd you grow up? Chicago?
Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's from Chicago.
Yeah, they met in Milwaukee. My mom's from Michigan. Yeah, Michigan. What part of Michigan?
Crazy episode of the show tonight.
This is actually one of the best.
And I'm sure they will say that. The podcast listeners love weirdness. Jeremiah?
One for the district. Yes.
All right, Josh. Did I get an answer out of you out of the hobbies and things that you're good at?
I used to really like skateboarding. I don't do that as much.
What's all the uses? What fills up all of this time?
Comedy, just like Mike's writing, doing this book. I do sketches.
You ever get in any arguments with comedians when you're out?
No, but there's a lot of stuff that not a lot of stuff, but there's just like stuff you'll see that you're like, man, I wish they'd stop doing that.
Like what? You get
Like hosts saying like, I'm gonna keep moving it along, and then do a 2-minute bit, bringing out the next comment.
That's the worst. Have you ever thought about cutting your hair? Like, have you ever thought about going short at all? No, it's forever.
I mean, it'll fall out when it's time.
If you cut it all off, what's under it?
What Brian has, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You should try it, man. It might be what's hopefully that.
What's it like being with an Iranian woman? Anything
It's
stand
cool.
out special to you?
No, I mean,
Have you ever seen her?
yes.
That's
Well, also the rocks don't hurt when she throws them at her. Never mind.
All right, there he goes, Josh. All right, let's keep it moving along. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time and just pretend like we never saw anything here tonight?
One more time? Should we do it? This lady right here, what do you say? This angry substitute teacher right here is fucking miserable, clearly here because her boyfriend likes the show. I fucking told you I wouldn't even fucking like it. We could have fucking went inside the Hollywood Museum tonight.
I like Rain Man.
Yeah.
There's a few good ones over here.
Yeah.
This book is called Things That Should Exist But Do Not.
You should have just gotten in and read some of these.
No. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Dan Donahue. Dan Donahue. Is this Dan Donahue? Here he comes. I believe it's his first time on the show. Make some noise for Dan Donahue, everybody.
What is up? My name's Dan. I used to work at a graveyard. We did a great job. If you don't have a lot of morals, but do need a lot of flowers, one of the best jobs in the world I've noticed. Worst part about working that job, poorly attended funerals.
What they have.
Very worst part of working at a
JPL, I know they have.
Which,
Lockheed.
there are a lot of those.
We
There are
have
a lot
Lockheed right now.
and
There are
tells
crowds
me like that.
making
These
cars like
other people,
right now in Lockheed.
you
So
live
you
in
know
poorly attended funerals.
what they have.
And that poorly attended funeral,
JPL,
I
I
know
know they
that
have.
working in the graveyard had
Lockheed,
one
I know
pallbearers,
that's
which tells you something important about life. Life is not a competition
some
about
assets in
death or
Nevada.
friends.
They have a lot of corporate facilities in California.
But have
State of California. And supposedly,
at all times, at all stages, have 6 friends. Have 6 friends that have 4 very strong friends.
Small warehouse.
Yeah.
We go into
Dan
this
Donahue
warehouse,
is
and the whole
the
floor
first time on the show, right?
is an elevator.
Alright. I'm gonna take a guess about you. I'm gonna say you've been doing stand up
And you're
for 4
inside
months,
of a
somewhere between Indianapolis and
basically
Philadelphia.
Wrong on both. Well, no, Boston. But no, I've been doing it for like 2 years.
what this guy said is that
Alright. Well, yeah.
they are not only reverse engineering
Why would you
graft
stop
from
looking
retrieving debris in this facility.
It's
They're actually
like a
training
work program.
pilots to fly.
So
And he
it's
told me
like
that the main problem
you know,
they
it's
have
like a summer job.
in that training program
But that weird.
is that the pilots
But that was
experience
more
extreme
recent. That was a
disorientation
summer job.
because of
Yeah,
the
summer job when I was
warping of space-time
Lost.
by these craft.
Did you see anything
In other
weird
words,
when
they
you worked there?
discovered early on.
Oh, tons.
And this is
Yeah.
one of the main reasons why we can get
Well,
into this.
the weirdest part was like the workers there, like they would steal stuff
One of the main
off the
reasons
break
they
and stuff like all the time.
They discovered very early
Yeah.
on that these are not simply devices with
Yeah.
systems capable of navigating space very
You ever
well.
see anyone
Like
fuck?
they can take you from New York to Australia.
Was
Was that a bad question? You guys aren't thinking that?
It was on everyone's mind. No,
All
no,
times they traverse space.
But you're 13. You probably wouldn't
And our
know.
pilots
you
don't
probably
know
wouldn't know. No.
They have a very hard time to get disoriented.
I've had sex with a corpse. Her name is Martha. She's my wife.
Wait, you've been George Washington this whole time? Is that true? I find out with 5 minutes left in the show that he's been
Just for minutes.
the first president of the United States. He's like a young George Washington.
On the theoretical
Very
topic
popular.
about how UFOs are actually time machines.
Dan,
And
so
if you
you
really
started
stop
in
and
Boston?
think through that,
Yeah,
You live here now?
you realize why
You're like,
under the current
4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
conditions of technology,
See, that was the that's why I thought you could do it in a few months. You only have 4 weeks in LA.
oh
state that humanity is
Still
in,
got hope.
at the present time, the release of that kind of technology into the public sphere would be
So
utterly
you've been
catastrophic.
here 4 weeks. You by yourself?
I mean, you can't give Tom, Dick, and Harry
Well,
a
that's
time
cool.
machine.
You saved up a lot of money.
You see, that's the thing. It's not like these are
That's
Jetsons
cool.
cars that just, fly
What's
you
your job?
across country really
I
fast.
did like
They allow you to traverse different epochs in human history. And I think one of the reasons that our history is so messed up, you know, when you look at these
What?
really progressive,
I worked
just
back called
belief systems and the kinds of political structures that formed around them and that were fortified by them,
Types of
I think a lot of what's going on there
early morning.
is
Yeah,
that our
like
timeline
6.
has
How do
been
you take it
warped.
up?
It's been
Alarm.
manipulated
I wake up pretty early.
at all
What type of
junctures,
alarm? Like an
from
actual
the present
alarm
far
or
into the
just
future.
Phone alarm.
a regular ringer or some type of song? Is that what it sounds like? Your alarm?
Yeah.
When you hear that, how long do you have to get to work?
Probably like half an hour or so.
Are you a side sleeper or do you sleep on your back?
Good question. You can be a lot to work with. Thank you. Yeah. Back sleeper, baby. Back sleeper. Yeah.
Must not smoke cigarettes.
No, I don't. No. Should I start?
No. I have your backs.
Fair enough.
You have some factory jokes about something more current than when you were 13.
No, not really. No, working in factories pretty much just bad. Like there's nothing exciting.
What's wrong with working in a factory?
Nothing. No.
Good.
I'm sorry.
Precise.
Dan, how old are you?
I'm 23.
23.
Yeah.
Just moved down here.
Yeah.
It's been 4 weeks in LA.
Yeah.
What you been doing for fun?
A lot of stuff. Like my main thing is just driving around doing stand-up.
Driving around doing stand-up. Now,
Yeah.
that's interesting. Taking the
Do you
best.
just do it in the car or do you go places?
What?
Just, excuse me. Just drive around doing stand-up.
Yeah, doing
In the
stand-up.
car or do you stop?
Well, and checking out, like California is incredible. Like just checking out everywhere. Like I went up to Santa Barbara and stuff. It's good.
Love comedy up there.
So you drove to Santa Barbara. What'd you do? Where did you stop along the way?
I went to a casino. To do stand-up at a casino.
You just went to that casino and said, I used to work in a graveyard.
Yeah. I did. It's just a loop over and over again. Just this situation, different place.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Your loop was contagious.
Yeah.
Did you win any money that night?
At the casino, no, I didn't gamble. It's very creepy to me gambling.
Wait, say that again?
It's like gambling is creepy to me.
Gambling's creepy to you. Why?
Yeah.
You're
I,
creepy.
not just you. No, yeah. I don't know. Like you just look at people and they look very unhappy doing something that seems like they're alive.
You should probably look at your cards.
Yeah.
You have a little speech impediment, almost.
I do. Yeah, slur. Yeah.
By choice or is that an act?
I love slurs.
Right.
Yeah. A little slur. I have my whole life. It's okay.
Have you thought about fixing it?
Yeah, I was in a special ed my whole life.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Special ed.
Special ed, yeah. Well, learning support they called it, but that was kind of soft.
Are they still supporting you?
No, not unfortunately.
We have in Lockheed right
Did they
now.
just put you in that because you sound like that, or do you sound like that because you were special?
Yeah, no. I went there just like friends. No, I went there because it was like I had dyslexia and stuff too.
Do most of the other kids in special support work in the
Yeah, that's why.
They tried to scare it out of you.
Yeah. It was the last resort.
Do you have a dyslexic heart?
A dyslexic heart?
some old 80s.
Holy fucking shit, Brian.
That old 80s
I
Brian
always love the last
Brian
30 minutes of
would've been
the
in
show
class.
every week when he just throws the soundboard out the window and starts asking dumb questions.
Brian would have been with you.
Actually, I was
Oh,
in,
yeah,
I was
yeah,
in
yeah.
class. I also slur my words. I was also in his class.
Hell yeah,
It
dude.
comes out. It comes, yeah. It
So
comes
this
out.
is where I end up, right there.
Yeah, it comes out like after I drink. Like my training goes out the window.
Oh, you do say a
Yeah.
one word.
World and all that shit like that. Yeah, like I slur a lot still. Yeah. Never goes away. Who cares?
You birds of a feather.
Birds of a feather. Fuck yeah. I think he wants to flock together.
Yeah, he wants some special ed, baby.
Birds of something. I don't know what we're trying to say.
General Jeremiah Watkins.
No, I was just going to appreciate the chemistry of this interview.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
I think you're funny. I think you can.
Electric room right now.
Do
Thank you
whatever
for
you want.
Really is. I don't blame him. We've all called the show shitty about 30 different times.
I gotta be honest.
I'm pretty sure we've convinced this live audience
No,
that,
I gotta be honest with you. This is one of your better shows, only because it's interesting. It's funny when it needs to be. The people listening in the world are fascinated by it.
it's true.
This is a show that makes people think, fuck, I could probably also have a show.
It's true. After seeing all of these people here tonight,
Yeah,
it's one of those special things where,
it's giving me confidence.
hell yeah.
This is a special support show.
Indeed. That's what we do. We like to give fuel to those that are have mental disability.
Just work on some jokes about where you're at right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can talk about the speech that say you're working on.
Yeah, no, that's,
You should be.
that's true. I definitely should be more than I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be a comedian?
Yeah.
Words are important.
It's very
It's important that we hear what you're trying not to say.
Yeah. This is it improved, actually.
Yeah, you're
Come
better than
along,
when you
boy.
got up here. So this is good enough.
Yeah, now you're Dave Franco.
Okay.
How is that a diss? He's a very successful actor. He remotely looks like him a little bit. Very strange crowd right now. Very strange
Very
that you
strange
guys took
crowd.
that as an insult. He's a millionaire. Congratulations.
I like this kid. He's got a job. He works in the factory. Gets up every morning. Goes to work. Good for you.
He is like Dave. He's like Dave Franco if he got hit in the head with a baseball. Yeah, or something like
Ended up
that.
working in a graveyard by accident.
Oh man, what time job?
You probably didn't even have a job there. You just hung out there in the afternoon and watched funerals.
Yeah, I mean, that was the fun. We watched them from the truck every time. There were a lot of, like, poorly attended ones. Very scary.
I didn't hear a word you said, but it
Yeah,
sounded
You'd watch funerals from the truck?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
truck? What truck?
We would sit because we had to put dirt over them right after.
Oh, the
so
dirt
we'd
truck.
Sit in the truck. Yeah, the dirt truck. Yeah,
Wow,
yeah,
you were the fucking dirt guy?
Yeah, I'm the dirt guy. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a big deal.
Yeah,
You
she
ever
was
thought about going back?
to the graveyard. I will, yeah, eventually, but like, no.
Alright, open with that one.
There he goes, Dan Donahue, ladies and gentlemen, the last comedian on the show before
Dave
the 5-year
Donahue.
anniversary. A whole different night with a whole different thing. But this was tonight. That's what happened. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Belt. Look at that. Barely any applause for even a man's hard work while you all sat there doing nothing. Ryan J. drew another fucking piece of art. Check out Showtime special, That Guy with Kirk Fox. He's that guy. Make some noise for Kirk, the amazing Kirk Fox. Some great wisdom, fun times. The great and powerful Sheriff Maya Watkins, everybody. He's going to be in Portland with me this weekend. Friday, Saturday, we have 4 shows, and we're all doing Kill Tony together on
Also,
Sunday.
there's a book that I'm a co-producer on. It's called Things That Should Exist But Do Not. It's a collection of cultural mashups by a friend of mine. He's white and thinks he's black.
LA Speedweed is my favorite type of pot in the world. I smoke it all the time. Chroma Chris.
You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Adam Ray.
Yes, that was Jeremiah Watkins. Chroma Chris on Twitter and Instagram. It's noise for the good and powerful Cholberg, everybody. Come on. God. Like that. That's how things happen. You put it out there, and that's how it happens. Somebody help Joel get a drum sponsorship. He's the anchor of Kill Tony back there. So much fun stuff happening. Don't forget, a week after this one, Tom Segura, and then 2 back-to-back weeks of insanity that I'm not allowed to talk about. So many fun announcements coming up. Skankfest and Kill Tony's in Cleveland, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit. The new Kill Tony shirt is out. ShopSquad.tv. And Ryan J. Ebel for your friends if you want to check those out. Brian Redband. See ya. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. I can tell you're tired, so maybe go get some sleep. Relax, sleep it off. Drink some water. Stay hydrated.
Mellow Maddie, we can fuck, girl. What's this motherfucker Black Snake moaning about? Nobody knows.
Listen to the fucking energy in this room. Portland, Kill Tony for the first time ever. Brian Redband is
What is
here.
up, Mark?
We're all here. There's one unhappy, judgmental fuck arms crossed in the front row with the fucking hip stash and the fake mullet. We are officially in Portland. We found one hater amongst all this energy of love. I fucking love it. You guys excited for this shit or what? I'm pumped. Tomorrow we're back in LA celebrating our official 5-year anniversary. But I want to tell you, we realized before the show that, believe it or not, we're already 5 years old. We're celebrating it with you tonight here in Portland. We did the math. We're already 5 years old, and we are the #1 live podcast in the world.
That's right. Wow, that's a crazy audience.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
it took a long time to get it like this.
Yeah.
You know, we had to go through a lot. We made some adjustments, got rid of the Patriot, brought on some other fun things and exciting things, but the format still stays the same. I have a bucket filled with Portland names. Holy shit. Wow. Thought you were judging LA all those times, huh? Well, let's see what the fuck's going on here. How many of you think the Portland comedians are going to do great tonight? All right. How many of you think we're going to see some people bomb their ass off tonight? Wow, the Portland Crow is howling right now. Wow. Oh, shit.
So what's the big drug out here? Is it still meth or is it heroin?
All right. Okay.
Because I bet there's one comic that's going to be on meth tonight.
There's a pretty good chance that there are some Breaking Bad looking characters that when I just went out to get the bucket, people were like dragging at my ankles. It was creepy.
Oh, shit.
Every episode, I have a guest on, but on the road ones, we don't ever have a guest. So that's that. But luckily for you, tonight, for our first ever Portland episode, we decided to switch it up a bit, and we did bring on a guest. I've said on this show since day one, there are very few things that always make me laugh. It goes pretty much South Park, Jackass, and fucking my funny friends. And it is a special honor to have gotten to make friends with this guy over the years. This is one of my favorite characters, one of my favorite things ever. Ladies and gentlemen, from all the Jackass movies, make some noise for Portland's own Danger Aaron McGee! Holy shit! What? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow! Here he comes. He's walking around. He's shaking everybody's hand. They're pulling on his beard to see if
I know I will. So
they're pulling on his beard to see if it's real pubes or not.
Wow. 5 out of 10 people do not wash their hands out after shit.
Danger. You don't have to shake their hands. You don't have to touch them. Make some noise one more time for Danger Aaron, everyone. He's going to sit in with us. He's going to defend Portland for you guys here tonight.
What's up, fuckers? Yeah!
Normally we have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, but tonight we have Paul Bear's Urn of the Future.
Man,
I love this fucking banger.
definitely been used before.
Hell yeah. And Danger, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you made an appearance on the show before, and it's good to have you back.
And it's good to be back here in lovely Portland, Oregon.
Yeah. So let's just keep it moving. Your other special treat tonight, back in LA, we have a band that performs every week, and every week they do characters. We have a part of that band for you. We do have one part of that band for you.
The one with the best nose.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the funniest human beings in the world, and you know him as the leader of the Kill Tony band. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. He does a new character every week. I never know what he's going to do or be, and he commits to that character throughout the episode. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. He He's the Kill Tony man. Oh, some regal music on him sometimes. Holy shit, it's Professor Snape! We have seen this character before. He was wildly successful on one of the Los Angeles shows. It was so funny that he stayed in character for the rest of the night after the show was long over. God, I have a feeling this guy might make an appearance at the meet and greet afterwards. This is the real Professor Snape.
Is that Twig, like his magic wand?
Yeah, that's what he has.
That's a shitty magic wand.
Whoa, danger. Do not attack Professor Snape like that. He has...
No, I was attacking his wand.
He has magical powers, dude. I would
that wand right there.
All right.
I'll just keep it.
Hold on. Snape, anything you want to say to Danger Aaron's threats? About you having a weak stick?
I called it a twig, actually.
Hey, dude.
If you do not shut your mouth, I will make you disappear faster than your career.
Oh, come on, no!
That's funny, but the joke's on you, because I never actually even had a career, bro. I just did some dumb shit, and you guys laughed. What kind of career is that?
Yes, the joke is on me.
So Professor Snape will be with us all night long. I'm pumped. We got Danger Aaron, Brian Redband, Portland, Oregon. We got the bucket. Let's do this shit, shall we? It's Kill Tony, live from Portland, Oregon. To get on stage, you absolutely have to go around that way and come up that way. So for those of you that way, if your name gets called, start just bailing out that way. Don't go too fast or you'll be too out of breath, and that's annoying. So go at a pace in which your unhealthy bodies can... Portland really is the unhealthiest place. I've been saying all weekend, it's all chubby people on bicycles. It's like they found a way to only go downhill in Portland, Oregon. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Isn't that adorable? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Crow of Portland. You guys ready for this shit? Let's do it. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Professor Snape, Danger Aaron, at least 15 successful movies amongst the two of them.
Absolutely.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first person getting 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Jeremy Cox. Here we go.
It's the kid. Jeremy Cox. He's walking the correct way. Come
on, Portland, make some noise. Your first comedian tonight, Jeremy Cox.
How's it going, everybody? We got any birthdays this year? Tonight, all right. I don't know if you heard the top of the show. I don't know if there's any hecklers, secret pedophiles in the audience. 1, 2. Can't do that. Oh, really? You can't do that? A little bit about myself. I'm half black. I'm also terrible at math. Sometimes you don't know you're being racist. Yeah. Any questions? No questions. Hi, how's it going? Good? All right. What brings everyone out to Portland tonight? Zach Gresham? All right. Thanks, that's my time.
Jeremy Cox, all right. Hell yeah. Ran out of material 50 seconds in. Instead of trying to close out like many people do, he started a conversation with one lady in the front row that was like, fuck you, I'm not answering your question, asshole. Yeah. She cheered when I said, who wants to see people bomb here tonight?
Yeah, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy. How's it going?
Very good.
How long you been driving trucks for?
I say about 8 years.
Is that true?
No.
What do you drive for a living?
I drive a computer.
Really?
Oh, imagine that.
Wow. No, I can't imagine that.
You're like the Braveheart of comedians.
Why, thank you.
I was looking at your blocks behind you.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever done comedy before?
Yes, that's just I have.
All right, so I guess this is like the game show question: meth or heroin?
So which one is it?
It's Oxy.
Is that true?
Come on.
Do you do drugs?
Yes.
Smoke pot?
Yes.
What else?
Yes.
Oh, wow, look at you. That explains the ponytail. Now I get it. That wasn't a computer ponytail. That's a drugs ponytail. Jeremy, do you always look like you just finished burying a body?
Yes.
You know what that sound means. All right, we don't know what that sound means.
A new car!
Whoa, okie-dokie.
You can give away cars.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Danger. Anyway, so Jeremy, what do you do with computers exactly?
I color comic books.
Color. Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Locally here in Portland?
No, well, I mean, yeah, I'm here.
Do you buy comic books and just
No,
recolor
I do
them?
for DC Comics.
DC Comics, that's
You work for DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you drawn anything we might recognize?
Color. I color comic books. Well, drawn? No, color.
So you just color in the comic books
Yeah.
that are already drawn?
Yeah.
You get to make those decisions?
Yeah.
Wow. What have you colored? I know my favorite colored comic book is the Black Panther.
Oh, yeah. His too.
I've not colored the Black Panther.
Imagine that.
Colored comic book? All right, I guess I'll settle for only half the audience really paying respect to that. Oh, speaking of Black Panther, there he goes. He just grabbed someone's glasses. Wow, he's like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times.
He's headed for the door.
All right, I missed it. What have you colored?
Batman, Superman.
Wow, get the fuck out of here. This is amazing. How long? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah, I did it for like 2 years, and the last year I've been doing as much. But I watch a lot of comedy.
So wow, you watch a lot of comedy live or you?
Live.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. And so what made you stop doing it a year ago? Why'd you slip?
I moved up here.
Oh, where are
What
you?
did you do? That's like a dream
Welcome
job,
to me.
right?
Yeah, everyone
Where were
loves.
Where were you before? Where were you before?
San Diego.
Oh, how long were you in San Diego for?
47 years.
Holy
40.
What made you want to come up to
You came up to Portland because you're like, I want to move to a place where I look like the other people.
Yeah. He blends in like so good. Like he's
People in San Diego are like, who's the creep with the ponytail?
He looks like Dumbledore's even gayer brother.
It's funny because he's Professor Snape. You don't get it, Jeremy? Why are you shrugging your shoulders?
I'm 48. I don't know what that is. I'm kidding. I work in comic books. Yeah, I know that shit.
Hell yeah. Man, that is so fucking cool.
So do you just like hang out, color all day, smoke weed, and then like just write jokes?
I got rabbits. I watch the rabbits.
So you watch rabbits also?
How many rabbits do you have?
That's why you moved up to Portland, so you got
Right,
rabbits.
yeah. Well, I have
Has
two.
anyone ever told you you look like a man that owns rabbits?
Jeremy, how many rabbits do you own?
I own 2 rabbits, and I'm fostering another.
Whoa! He's like the cat lady of rabbits, guys.
Is it a black rabbit?
No, it's a white, fluffy rabbit named Floof.
How did you foster a rabbit? Did it just appear all of a sudden?
No, my wife works for Rabbits Advocates, and
What?
What the
Wait, hold on. That sounds awesome.
Tell us more about this rabbits thing. I'm all ears. Go. What's Rabbits Advocates? What the fuck's going on?
What's going on?
What's wrong with that? Does somebody want to build a wall, not let the
yeah,
rabbits
Trump
in?
hates rabbits.
Are they separating rabbits from their children at the border?
Oh, yeah, uncaged, yeah.
So like wild rabbits in the city.
No, they're like in our house. They kick back and they watch TV.
No, you're not advocating for those rabbits, right?
Say again?
Is this a nonprofit?
Yes, much so.
Wow. So Jeremy,
Back shelter, nice.
Jeremy.
Yes.
So I can't quite remember the answer. Why did you slow down on doing the stand-up a year ago?
Because I'm just moving up here, getting used to the scene up here. And, I'm not good enough to compete in the scene.
That's a lie.
No, really
You're
talented
amazing.
people up here. I'm not surprised. I'm like, wow.
You did crowd work your whole time, though. Did you have material, or do you just?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home dad,
Oh, with the rabbits.
but I don't have any kids.
Jeremy, what else are you into? You got some rabbits. What do you guys? What else you got going on over there?
I like to draw, paint, walk.
God, you have like a cool life. Yeah. Have you always been single?
No, I'm married.
Oh, you're married.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right works at the rabbit place.
Oh, I gotcha. How long you been married for?
26 years.
How does your wife like?
No. We've been together 26. We've only been married like 16.
How does your wife like Portland?
She loved it. Yeah, it's awesome.
What was the biggest change? What was the biggest change? Other than like the weather and shit from San Diego to here, like what did you notice different in the? People.
The attitude, I look like a dork. What? Around like, hey, hi.
Wait, a door
Hi.
here or in San Diego?
Oh, but even worse here.
Really? I don't
Yeah,
see
like,
that.
say
You
hi
look like
while
everybody
you're
else that does around here. Like, I'm born and raised in Oregon forever, and this is pretty much the look that's been. I'm 41 years old, and you pretty much look like everybody I grew up with.
Usually spandex.
Oh, well, yeah, spandex.
All right, Jeremy. Well, you have a badass fucking gig. But if you love doing stand-up, you should just fucking do it more often. Don't let these young bucks around here scare you away, because you have more shit to talk about, even though you didn't do it at all here tonight. But you have a whole wealth of life experience to draw from, and you have a badass gig, and you got fucking rabbits and a happy wife, so fuck yeah, dude.
Killing it.
There he goes, Jeremy Cox, getting the show started off for us.
It really kind of is the dream life.
Wow, Snape, that's good.
Snake's getting romantic.
Whoa, we got some really bad handwriting here.
Jesus.
Whoa, I'm gonna say Justin Orsolar.
זו ירושלים. שניהם, אחד אומר שניהם, כלומר, בשניהם אמרנו. אם תרצו שלא, הייתה פה בייס, רק תגעו, אנחנו לא... סוף, אולי כזה חץ כזה. אם אנחנו שלא ינף את זה. ירושלים, אינמי, בסדר, אם אחת ירושלים, אחת זה... זה שלא יהיה מצוין. אני מסתכל על המינוך ובין לכן כתוב אל זה. אל זה. אין, לא נאמר שזה ספוי ירושלים, אבל אם זה יהיו חברת הזאת, או מקו, או מקו שכתוב, כן, אדם הישראלי מבין מה שאתה. אל זה ואל זה, לא? אומרים, אל נו ואל נו יום, לא, אומרים, אל נו יום, כן? לא יודע מה. מה פתאום אתה מכניס עוד? אין, בין שני המילים, זה מקום מקום. אין, אמרנו שילו, ירושלים, לא תסמרים, ספורים, סקאס, סוף סוף. יש לנו אמרנו שילו. עכשיו, בוא נסתים מה הכוונה שלנו. אם שני, שילו, מה זה שילו? שאני משנה שלוש. שיבטי שלה, תלוחות, יש גם גס, אז ניסו לעשות את הכיבוש, זה היה מלחמה. גם במטה שהיינו בה, אנחנו אז תנו לחלק את הסרסים, חלק בגישוע גם שלהם לשם. אין למדור איזו ירושלים, אם שירושלים, בשביל לא אנחנו ציבורי. אני יכול להבין למה שם זה נכון. הנחלה שלנו לעולם, לא כמו שם. נגיד שלום, אלו, פה, מאמינו פה. בדיוק, אבל זה נכון. אז למה זה קורה את ירושלים מנוחה? בואו מנוחה סובו, עם שערון, נחל. שמה נסיבים, אז אבל שילו היה בשער בשביל זה מנדור על זה בירושלים, אבל שילו היה בשער ירבמות. אתה אומר שנגבר ירושלים. הפסוק הרי אוסר בבמות בשילו, אבל אם זה הפסוק נדבר על שילו ירושלים, אבל שילו היה בשער ירבמות, זה סתיר. אני חושב שכן היה מותר בבמות אז, אין לנו פסוק אחר שעושה על ישראל, ויגד חנויה בזיקים, זה מצליח ביאללה, יצאו לשם, ונויה. שמע, אנשים שנגיבו, ויודעת, ואוליטו. אבל למה? איך מותר לו? זה במה. אלו, יש לו, יש לו שיר, מה אני
ימים, זה משהו מיוחד, זה לא היה, זה 30 שנה לשמוע, שבאמת לשמוע, אמר, לא מצליח, ירושלים, לשמוע, מתחיל לבוא, לשמוע כבר סימונה, מה שגעבור, זה דבר אחד, הוא שכנע, עכשיו, הוא לגבי, לרבים, כל הקדוש, למדנו שזה היה יותר רפורמות. אם אין מותר, להביא מישהו יש קורבן, הפרק על גבוהה שלמה, לא יגיעו
How much the LA Times slops
והקדש לקורבן בזמן שהוא מותר להקדיש, אבל לא הבאת את זה. ועד שהבאת, והיה מדי מאוחר, והגיש משהו עזיב ומאוחר. דווקא שחית, אבל לא, כל הסמים, אומר, אפילו. שאפילו אם אתה הקדשת בזמן שמותר להקדיש והלך בזמן שאסור לעלות, אתה מקבל על זה קורס. שעוד מעט נראה שאנחנו לא ככה דיברנו כל הזמן. דיברנו שהדרך הכי שאתה מקבל קורס זה שאתה מקדיש כשאסור ואתה מעלה כשאסור אז אתה מקבל קורס. אבל מאחד מהדברים זה מותר, אז זה לא. כאן אומר לו, אחד משניהם, אפילו הלא, שחיטה. הלא. זה היה גם הקרוב, עליהם, ראינו את הסוגיה. הוא אומר שכתוב בפסוק, ועליהם, מה זה? עליהם, כל מי שדובר רבות, אתה יודע, מה זה עליהם? אני מדבר. ואליך. הוא אומר את זה אחרת, על העשרות אותו. עליהם, הכוונה, על, עם עין, לא עם על, מה זה? רב צבא עליהם, לא אמר, שמחה לא כתוב בית, עליהם. עליהם קוראים להם, לא רק שכתוב את זה, אלא ככה אנחנו קוראים, אפילו ספרדים נושאים זה על מה זה? בואו, הבוקר, עוד שקיבלת בקדוש, יש 4 כללות, אנחנו גמרו את הכללות. זה לא כללות, כן? כלל, אז כאן זה 4 כללים. עוד קל, אוי רבשים אלוהים, בקדוש, מה? בואו נקריא את הכלולוס, שיהיה לנו זה. ברור, זה מאוד קל, ואז אני מבקר אתכם עם שנייה. זוהי רבשים אלוהים, קדוש. הקדישו בשעה איסור הגומוס. תעשו את זה ביחד, תיקחו כמה זה קל. אם אסור לך להקדיש והקדשת, אז כבר התחלת על רגל שמאל, ושוחד תראה לו בשעה איסור הגומוס, ועשית את כל מה שאסור לך לעשות, זה הדבר הכי גרוע שלי. כי גם הקדשת וגם עשית ביצוע, נו, אז מה, לא אוכל? מה הם אומרים פורס או לא פורס? פורס. זה היחידי שיש פורס. אוקיי, זו יגידו פורס. ממש, 3 דקות, כמעט סיימנו כאן, זה היה נס, מה בשבור בשבוע, שמענו את זה. עכשיו, יש באמת. פורס, למה? כי הוא עושה את שתי דברים באיסור. הקדישו שעשה הסתרה במוריס, אבל אם היה מותר, הוא התחיל עם רגל ימין, היה מותר לה גם. שוב, אבל אפשר. זה לא במוריס, הוא היה אצלם. זה המקרה שרב כאן אמר שהוא קבל פורס. לא כתוב כאן פורס, זה פורס. ונעשה ולא יעשה אסור. ואין בן פורס, כמו של פורס, אפשר כאן משהו כמעלה, הקדישו נמשל סיסרה פורס, הוא עושה ממש רגל שמאל, ואחר כך רגל שמאל, היה אסור להקדיש, שוק הפרק נמשל סיסרה פורס, לא סליחה, כאן הוא עושה באיסור, ואחר כך משחת בעתר, הרי מעשה הקדישו נמשל סדר הפורס, שוק הפרק נמשל סדר הפורס, עשה הכל בעתר, הרבה, הכל בלכלום, הכל פולנד, רבו ישי! שיהיה לכם ערב טוב, ונעים! רבו ישי! וזה נשמע סימי מרוץ נכנס מרדכי לייב, מקנטיקון. מצוין, רבו ישי, אנחנו עושים איזה 500 למטה, תפקידנו. עומר אמר, וחכם אומרים, כל שהציבור מקריב ובורייד, מה שהיו מקריבים במשבר, אז מקריבים בגילגול, אז אין לנו את המחלוקת אתמול. אז אני מזכיר לכם, מה הייתה בעיה ברבות? למה היוחד לא יכול להביא קורבן חובה לעבור אותו אליו? אפילו הוא לא יכול להביא את זה. אומר כמו איש היושר בהינו יעשה, זה בערך הפסוק, שצריך להיות ישר, זאת אומרת, איש גישור. פריסות דליקרוי, חוי וסור דליקרוי. אבל כשהוא לדבר, הוא יכול להביא את הדבר, הוא לא יכול להביא חוי. לציבור, אפילו חוי וסור, אבל של הציבור, של החובה אפשר כן. ורביד אומר לו, ככסיב היושו, הבאינו, ככסיב כאן עד. באינו, זה הכוונה, מה שבא לי, מה בא לי? יש לי בומו בבית שלי. זה לא בומו דוילו, זה בומו טענו. בומו דוילו, אפילו חוק. הוא אסלאמי לקרוא, בית אלו, כסיב, איש. לממר איש שורס ודליקרוי, אחוי מסולליקרוי, אז בואו נתראה את רש"י בפנים. רש"י מסביר זה מאוד מאוד יפה. אומר רש"י, אלא רבי דור, כסיב איש. מילה מרומתי,
This is really the fight of the kid.
Looking colorful, buddy.
Ammo, just the red shorts, just the red and my camo shorts. You're in base colors.
I got some base colors. I don't have.
Wouldn't kill you out a little bit.
I'd like to add a little flavor. I just don't.
You get the sandals, dude. It's Memorial Day. It's so summer vibes out there.
Summery vibes, dude.
That's time of the year.
Me too.
I love
Boy, Tim Kennedy's having a little get together. I'm gonna go over there.
Barbecue. My hood. The block shuts down.
Yeah.
The whole neighborhood gets together.
It's nice, right?
The best.
Love that.
A lot of barbecuing coming up, bud.
I get a workout in though. You know what I mean? No days off. When you're my age,
You gotta do it in the morning.
I'll tell you what. When you're my age and you just bang it out, you feel good and you keep your body tight. You know.
You gotta do it in the morning though, so it sets the tone of the day.
You gotta do it in the morning.
I can't work out.
I always work out in the morning. I always work out.
Yeah, I can't.
And I never used to.
I can't knock it out at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
That little bit of testosterone every other day is such a game changer. Now that I've lowered my dose, I'm not getting my estrogen spiked. I got that extra little something.
Just a little.
Yeah, I really do.
Where were you this weekend?
San Diego, Grand Comedy Club.
Love San Diego.
Boy, there's not much not to love.
Not downtown, but like Oceanside, La Jolla, Carlsbad.
Went and had myself a little lunch at this place called The Lodge, and they had this restaurant.
La Jolla?
Yeah.
Weren't you just down there though? I feel like you were just in San Diego.
Was. Not just, but like, 6 months ago.
No,
Yeah,
other than that.
I think about 6 months.
6 months?
But it's so easy living, man. I mean, the thing is that weather, that's 75 and breezy every day.
It's tough to beat.
It is.
It's tough to beat.
Yeah, and that ocean, that fucking ocean.
You're paying for it though.
You're paying for it.
Well, where are you paying
But
for
you
it?
got those sea lions. And then you'll get a couple teenagers out there that try to pet the sea lions, and then they get bit.
You saw someone get bit, or you're talking about a video?
I saw a guy get bit on the
on
calf.
TikTok.
No, I saw a guy. I was saving this for the podcast. I see this kid, muscular kid, and pet this sea lion. He went like that, and they go, "Get away from the sea lion!" And he goes, "I'm just pet." And as he did that, this sea lion turned around, grabbed onto his calf, bit him, and I went like this, Jesus, and tore a massive piece. I go running down there. I take my shirt. I have to rip it because he's bleeding so bad. I tie it to him.
Helped him out.
And he's a big kid.
Yeah.
And he's going into shock. I can see his face go.
Did you do mouth to
I
mouth?
put him on my
fucking shoulder. I run him. I've been training.
Yeah.
I run him up. A helicopter's waiting. I put him on a helicopter, but I'm like, I'm going with him. They're like, you gotta go. I gotta stabilize him. So it was a long one, man.
Not on my watch.
Not on my
Like,
watch.
you're not even a dog.
And then I came back and I fucking killed the sea lions, but I ate the blubber.
Could you eat sea lion?
You can, well, first of all, the Inuits stay alive on them.
That's true.
And in fact, when the Inuit don't kill a sea lion back in the day, they wouldn't have any oil, any fat to break down as oil and burn, and so they'd be in darkness the entire winter. It was a good time.
Bro, it says flavor and texture of sea lion meat is typically described as dark, dense, and lean. It often has a fishy or gamey taste.
Oh yeah,
I bet that
high
shit is
oil,
so good.
high in omega-3. I think it's high in vitamin D. See if it's high in vitamin D.
No, it doesn't matter, right? Why hold the podcast?
Well,
Hey, right?
no, but you know what?
You want vitamin D? What are you looking at? Let's look at the benefits of vitamin D.
You know what? Do you know why I said that? Here's a quiz. Why would I say vitamin D is important for the Inuit? Go ahead, hit me with it.
Sun?
Thank you, sir. There's no sun most of the year, right? The winter time, you gotta get your vitamin D. Look at that fucking. Oh, that doesn't look
Ooh,
good.
I bet it's gamey.
Yeah, that doesn't look great.
That makes you feel a little sick.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to eat that, though. That's fatty, oily. Anyway, I saved this teenager.
Ugh. So you're an SD? When did you get back?
Sunday, took an early flight, like to get back to the kids.
I could live in SD.
Yeah, we both could. We both could. I mean, hard to have a bad day. Now, you need the
You get the
cash.
traffic, and then it's depending on San Diego, the cost of living is so high.
Oh, no, you gotta be making bank, okay? Because you're gonna run out of cash.
I mean, if I didn't have kids, I could do like apartment townhouse. That would be a different animal.
Yeah, of course. But you got kids.
Yeah.
So you gotta think about that. Good sports, I would imagine, and everything else.
Great sports down
Yeah.
there. Orange County, all that. Ballers. Super ballers.
Yep.
And then did you watch the Usyk?
I
Did you
did.
see highlights? Or you watch it before?
So I watched the fight.
How'd you score it?
No,
Hold on, before you score.
Yeah.
I'm asking again.
No, I watched
Watch
the whole
the entire
fight.
fight.
I watched the whole fight.
What'd you watch it on?
Here's what I noticed.
What'd you watch it on?
I don't know, somebody, my friend sent me the link. Yeah.
I'm asking one more time.
I did. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
And with Rico was throwing, right? But it looked like he caught Usyk a couple times. Caught him. But a lot of that was hitting his gloves. A lot. Okay? And I'm not taking any away from Usyk. I mean, Rico, what I got from him is he's got a high fight IQ. He's very big, very strong. Yeah, he looked like
Buddy, IQ, you know he's the greatest.
It makes total sense.
Hold on. The greatest
Kickboxer.
heavyweight kickboxer
I didn't know
of
that.
all time.
I did not know that.
He has not lost since 2013.
That's incredible. Well,
And he's known for his angles and foot. You're talking a freak of all freaks.
well, so that makes total sense to me because I'm
Yeah.
watching this guy, and you're talking about like he's a kickboxer, and so what's astonishing to me is that you're talking about in many ways you can make the argument Alexander Usyk might be the greatest boxer we've ever seen, and the reason I say that is he's fought giants who are very skilled,
Top 5, undefeated at cruiserweight, undefeated at heavyweight.
but also just
Never lost
these are natural.
never lost as an amateur. Never lost as an amateur.
Correct. Natural 215 fighting guys who are 260 super athletes like Anthony Joshua, beating these guys with technique. The way he sets traps. You know, I watch these breakdowns. I don't know enough about boxing, but I love to watch the breakdowns from real boxers that do that. And it's like genius shit, right? So you could make the argument that Alexander Usyk would beat anyone you put in front of him in history. I mean, he'd have a hard time with Tyson in his prime. He'd have a hard time with Ali in his prime. But you can make the argument. Like, you'd be like, oh, where do I put my money? Like, but what you just did, you went, I don't know.
He beat Tyson, but yeah.
You think he'd beat Tyson?
Yeah.
Either way, you know, Rico steps into a boxing world. It is different. It's different. It's different considerations, different distance, all that stuff. And I watched this dude keep his head down, hunched over, and press that fight. Just press it. Hit into the body, throwing like rights, kind of like almost like over. He was just a nightmare to deal with, using his size using his angles and connecting. And I've never seen anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, it looked to me like he was beating.
It'd be tough to find more than 2 rounds first. That's what I'm saying. I was at Tigers baseball game. This game got delayed, and Jay texted me. He was like, "Hey, the main event's about to walk." I'm like, "Oh fuck, whoever that was." He is. I download the app on DAZN, paid for the pay-per-view, and I can't hear the volume on it because I set my phone. You know, I'm in left fucking field. There's nobody around, so I'm watching it. After like 8 rounds, I'm like, am I fucking crazy? I feel like maybe I can give Usyk 1 round? Yes. Maybe 2? Max? And I'm like, is he fucking losing this fight? And I'm like, okay. Especially the first 6, I'm like, Usyk's just downloading the data. This guy's a little awkward. Things get to work. And I'm like, he's not getting to work. Oh shit, he's about to lose this fight.
It's to figure out, actually, I would say. You know, you're talking about a very athletic man, very big man, knows how to use his size, throwing angles, and not such an orthodox boxer. There's just like his head's down, he's taking shots off the top of his
nose. On Twitter, you'll see Usyk said toughest fight of his life.
I believe it.
And then Usyk's, I'm sorry, not Usyk, Rico Van Hooven's coach was on the plane flying back to where the fuck they live with the ref.
Yeah.
And the ref, he saw the ref and goes, "You made a mistake, man."
Yeah.
And he goes, "I agree." He goes, "I didn't hear the bell."
Damn, he said that.
This is facts.
Okay, because here's the other thing about that stop.
You want to exactly.
So I started watching that Usyk was connecting with that uppercut. He started to kind of figure out a little bit. And it was this uppercut too. It was like this. And I was like, okay, he's maybe he's starting to figure him out. Hard guy to figure out. Big rugged man. I do think it was an early stoppage, of course. Sometimes though refs see things we don't. Like they'll see your eyes rolling back. They see stuff. In this case,
complete fraud.
Yeah, in this case, it just was.
Especially when you're dealing with a guy of that magnitude. Like, this is a legacy fight, and Rico Van Hooven, he's been head kicked, shin kicked, and bounces back and wins.
Yeah,
you don't stop that.
Well, especially when it's that close.
And he probably has over 100 fights. Like, it's not like he's some, beginner. So, especially
how much time is left in that round?
None. He's through the flurry with 3 seconds left.
That is so insane to stop that fight.
Most corrupt sport in the world.
Okay, congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, was Rico, sorry, mind the line, was Rico your toughest opponent yet?
Yes, of course, tough opponent. I thought.
Teddy Atlas said that he felt like maybe Usyk was a little thick and wasn't in the kind of fight.
Well, this is the other thing. When super fights happen, whether it's Francis, Fury, Floyd, Connor, for the A side, which is Usyk, which was like a minus 2,000, minus 4,000, where the fuck he was. For the A side, it's tough because.
What do you mean the A side?
Like Usyk, Mayweather,
right? The top guys.
Tyson Fury. When guys outside of their boxing come in, and there's these massive favorites, it's tough for them to put their best foot forward. I'm not making excuses, but
he didn't feel he was that much of a threat.
Yeah, they're like, I'll get in shape, but it's not like you're getting in shape to fight Anthony Joshua a second time or Tyson Fury. It's just a different thing where they're still going to be good, but if you watch Usyk, I've seen so many of his fights, that's the worst version we've ever seen.
I agree.
Now, that being said, he still lost that fight.
Yeah.
And the real shame is that ref, buddy, if he would have just let it go to the 12th round, he maybe, we don't know, but there's a good chance Usyk would have stopped him in the 12th. Maybe. But the shame, but maybe Rico, again, you got to educate yourself on Rico. You're talking about all-time top 5
again.
Top 5 go.
Yeah, and so now you're talking about championship material. And they don't, it's like, they recover. They figure things out. His fight IQ. I was looking at him going, whatever this guy, I just didn't know his pedigree. I knew he was big and stuff like that, but I was watching him going, this motherfucker is very smart. You could just see it. Bent over the whole fight. Weird, like your boxing coach would say, what the fuck are you doing?
Right, Rico's more dominant in kickboxing than Usyk is in boxing. And Usyk is undefeated.
Just a giant Dutchman.
Talented. Yeah, he's not like massive. He's big, but he's not like some freak big.
How big is Rico? I just want to see what his weight is, his height. But yeah, he's just a big Dutch guy who's phenomenal.
Stupid talented.
God. 6'5", 270, about your size. Jesus.
I am not 270.
My lord. Anyway, either way, just a monster.
But there's no more corrupt sport than boxing.
So that was
like on the judges' scorecards, they had it tied going to the 11th. They had it tied. One judge had Rico up by 1 round.
Well, I will say that Usyk was connecting. You gotta look. Like, I really watched him connect. I was watching him connect, but there was a lot of times when he was just, his hands were in his face and he was just protecting himself.
Dude, you can't find 3 rounds for Usyk in that fight going to the 11th. It's wild.
Yeah, man. God, that's unbelievable, though.
Hey, let's take a little break, man. It's Memorial Day. Yeah. People are at the lake drinking. They're doing their thing, man. But listen, boys, if you have a few wobbly pops, you know that next day, maybe your kid has the baseball all-stars starting. You don't want to be hung over, man. So maybe you can have that drink. Yeah. Maybe you can have that freaking drink.
Tell them about cheers. Tell them about cheers, buddy.
Dude, cheers? You're going to feel at least 50% better.
Yeah.
All right?
Drink it before you have alcohol. At the age of 30, less and less alcohol will make you feel worse. Take it from me.
Oh, it's horrible.
Especially the next day. But you take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed. It will work while you sleep.
That's the move to do it before we go to bed.
I usually take it before okay. Their claim to fame is feel 50% better or your money back, okay?
So you wake up feeling like you drank roughly half the amount. Yeah. Cheers Restores helps you metabolize alcohol more efficiently and supports overall liver health, right? Most people think dehydration is why you feel so rough, but the real issue is what happens in your brain and your liver while you sleep, right? So when alcohol leaves your system, your brain goes into rebound mode, which is what makes you feel bad, right?
This stuff really does work.
Yep, Cheers is backed by doctors, PhDs, and over 1,000 verified clinicians, all right? They've sold over 50 million doses. 50 million. Cheers is also available in 30,000 retail stores, including CVS, Walgreens, 7-Eleven, Circle K, all right?
Take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed. Wake up feeling at least 50% better or your money back. For a limited time, our listeners are getting 20% off their entire order by using code FIGHTER at cheershealth.com. Just head to cheershealth.com. Use code FIGHTER, 20% off. After your purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Please
tell them your boy sent you. And then I'd be willing to bet if they rematch, Usyk probably beats them pretty bad.
Yeah,
be like,
probably.
Oh shit, that's a formidable opponent.
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get my shit together.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know though.
So I don't want to see a rematch.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's incredible that.
Also, if I'm Rico, I'm like, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Like, buddy, you were down on the scorecard. You won easily on the scorecards. Like you're not dealing with just Usyk in those fights.
Well,
you have to flatline him in order to win. You're not going to win on the decision.
Very tempting to fight again, though. That's big money. I'm so into it.
Dude, I think you made 15 mil. What do you make, Jen?
Either way, I'm very intrigued, but I do agree that maybe Usyk figures is like, okay, I got
Usyk also wants to retire.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
Apparently, they don't know.
It's a second sport, though. It's a second sport.
It's not even a second sport.
Well, 7 to 16, so 15's right there.
Where has he made 15? And look at Usyk. Now, in the rematch, I'm sure he's going to get paid a ton more. Probably 20, 25.
Turkey said right away, it seemed like he deserves a rematch.
Turkey, by the way, shout out to that guy, to Turkey, who's putting these people together and just saving boxing.
Yeah.
Like, just, like, what? You know, remember, we used to be Bob Arum is in this. He wouldn't let his fighter fight fucking, Don King's fighter. Fuck off. He's like, nah, we're going to get the best of the best. And that creates a golden age. That was amazing. But, listen, again.
And did you see the backdrop of the pyramids and shit? That looked
unbelievable.
It looked like a Street Fighter game.
Yeah.
Because Street Fighter, you can fight in the pyramids. It looked like Street Fighter. It was so sick, man. Now their pacing was a disaster, but that's boxing. So cool.
It looks like it's not real, but it was real.
It's real. Yeah, dude, you love combat sports. Go watch Rico highlights. Go watch his fights.
I will.
It'll blow your mind.
I will.
Freak.
Yeah. Just incredible, right?
Yeah.
God. Who's that tiny guy there?
Oh, that's my boy.
Yeah, what's his name? Man. Just man. Yeah, no, I'm all about Rito Venero. I've heard his name, by the way.
I would hope so.
Yeah, like I've heard his name. I just don't follow kickboxing. Is K1, Glory, all that? Yeah.
The man. More dominant in his sport than his.
Which is, by the way, such a scary sport. Part of the reason that I watch it, I'm like, oof, the guys who get kicked in the head and stuff, it's a brutal sport.
Now what's interesting is,
Jesus, look at his record.
yeah, go down to see last time he lost. 2015. Okay, so I said 2013, 2015. That's my decision.
Unreal.
He's lost once since, keep going down, Chin. He lost once since 2012. I don't think he's ever been finished either.
Incredible.
Now, here's what's fun. How long would Usyk last if he came over to kickboxing?
Well,
I'll tell you, Ryan. I'll tell you. Not even a round, sir.
Yeah. Be a bad situation. Bad situation. It's literally, I mean, yeah. Bad.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. He'd get teeped. He'd get front kicked. He'd get
His leg would get absolutely destroyed, then he'd get knocked out with a shin to the forehead. It'd last one round. Isn't it interesting?
Yes, it is. It is. You don't want any part of those shins, those heels, none of that. It is. It is. And this guy was able to.
There's a reason why boxers don't come over to MMA, why they don't come over to kickboxing.
Correct.
No, notice you'll never see a boxer call out Francis Ngannou or Sean Strickland like, "I'll see you in the octagon." Okay. Oh, this will take 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a boxer call out an elite wrestler?
No,
you know how long that would last?
Really shell, and your weight on your back or front foot's not going to work.
They're fucked.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Out of all the combat sports, boxing's the easiest.
Yeah, but you should learn boxing because head movement, foot placement.
You gotta know it. I'm just saying there's a reason why guys can go over to boxing and make tons of money, but you'll never see boxing stars come over to any other combat sport.
Now,
how long do you think?
Boxing can be a really good wrestler, and now you're in the money, but you still need to get checked.
Name a guy who's a really good wrestler that boxes at a high level.
Peter Yan. Very good boxer, professional boxer.
Oh, well, no, he's MMA though. I'm talking about boxers.
Oh yeah.
Boxers.
You mean to go into no.
There's no people
trains Muay Thai and
he's so well rounded. Yeah. But now Peter Yan would get his fucking lunch handed to him if he can be against an elite wrestler. Handed to him.
Yeah.
He can take foul. Done.
Yeah.
We toss around the term world class a little too loosely.
He's got some good hips.
For MMA? Yeah. But if he did like RAF and they gave him like an actual like world class wrestler, he gets destroyed.
Big problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's interesting.
It is. It's a good take. Good take. Look, at the end of the day, Usyk did drop in the 11th.
Yeah, but he lost 10 rounds before that. But, and he's the most dominant. He's the face of body. He's the pound for pound number one guy.
Yeah.
Usyk's my favorite. I love Usyk. Him and Fury are my fucking favorite. But there's something he said, these guys that are taking these super fights like this, be careful, man.
Of course.
Because the guy you're fighting, so for Rico, it's a legacy fight. He's not as big as a name as Usyk, and you're coming into his genre. And so for Rico, I bet he worked harder than ever because, like, man, this is my moment. It's most payday, most eyeballs, everything. So for him, it's you're dealing with a world-class guy coming into your arena. And for Usyk, he's like, I beat Joshua twice. I beat Fury. I beat
he's a
name it.
kickboxer.
Like, I'm going to fuck this dude up.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's tricky.
It's more about Verhoeven's strategy. Like, just whatever he decided to do.
But here's my thing with, like, Usyk has fought guys that have tried that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Dismantle.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
so it's not
okay,
even
I'm going to bend over and I'm just going to press the fight. Good luck with that.
But that's what the big guys do that against Usyk because he's the smaller guy. So they're like, all right, I'll just pressure. Right. Use my size. And Usyk's like, cool.
But why did it work with Van Hooven, You know what I'm saying?
Probably overlooking him. That's why in the rematch.
Oh, okay. So you're saying
Usyk gonna be like, Got it. Oh, my bad.
He'll watch.
He'll go boxing. My bad. I got this. Watch.
Okay.
It's similar to like you watch Fury versus Francis. You're not like, man, that's the best version of Fury I've ever seen. Francis did well.
Yeah.
He did well.
So
and then Joshua went. Oh, okay. Francis can't box a little bit. Boxing, I got this. Francis, come in. Yeah. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out. Different. Different. It's a tough gig. These super fights.
The way Jake's talking to Francis is cracking me up. I'm like,
yeah. I mean, you want another broken jaw?
I mean, what is it about these giant black guys that you want a piece of?
Yeah.
That's a Cameroonian super athlete.
Yeah, but Villa with Joshua.
How about the picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Of that dude?
Yeah.
The French, he's Cameroon.
Yeah, he's like. Yeah, but for Jake, if you've been in it with Joshua, you're not scared of Francis.
No. But you kind of should be because that guy can wind up.
Money.
Yeah.
And Jake can get on his bike and last, a few rounds. Make all the money.
Yeah. Last few rounds, you're going to have to get 10 with that uppercut. That right. It's going to happen.
Now, Francis is far cry from Joshua.
He is, but he's.
And we get in the later rounds. I'm not saying he's going to beat him, but he's going to have a much easier time with Francis than Joshua.
Jake Paul's got balls the size of fucking church bales. He's a bad man. He's just brave. Yeah,
I think our definition of brave is different. How much did he make fighting Anthony Joshua? I would jump into a pool of alligators for that money, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get all the fame and cameras and fight Anthony Joshua for 6 rounds?
$184 million. $92 million.
So they split the purse, so $92 million each. Brian?
Are we going to do something with So this is a slug-off.
Brian, I would fight Usyk and Rico Van Hooven naked on Netflix at the same time for $92 million.
Hey, dude.
So,
I love your family. I would kill you.
Oh, yeah, I'd kill you. Right down.
I would like
if Tricky Ring, yes. Hey, listen, man, we like firing the kid. We can't stand Brian, man. He's killing the show. Could you kill him right now and we'll pay you $90 million? I'm like now, or you want me to finish up just now? Yeah, just give me a second. I'll keep you up.
My kids. My kids.
So sorry.
My kids.
So sorry.
My children.
You know what I'm saying? So when we say brave, take it easy. Brave is firefighters rushing into a house getting paid $90,000 a year if they're lucky.
Yeah.
Brave are cops making $75,000 a year to defend your freedom.
Yeah.
Fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix for $92 million to me is not brave.
I would drive my knife into your back, and the last thing you hear is I'd go, I'll coach their team.
Yeah.
I'll coach the boys.
I expect nothing less.
Yeah. Because it's $92 million.
I would say, yo, man, the cojones on them. Yeah.
Your kids will never want for anything.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's like brave. It's like, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
$92 million?
We've been at this a long time. You get $92 million to fight somebody.
Yeah.
Wet my beak a little bit?
Yeah, I'll wet your beak.
A little bit?
Yeah.
What check do you cut me? Think about it now.
$200 grand.
And I'd be like this.
But you have to be appreciative. Thanks, man. Like, you're not gonna be like, what the fuck, $200 grand? Like, thank you so much. And then as soon as you get home, you're like, you believe that fucking thing?
I got $200 grand. And I go, no, I'm probably back. We're lucky. This is great.
It's cool. This will get us.
Can I get $5 mil?
This will get us to the year.
$5 mil?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd hook you up.
I'd do that to you.
Oh yeah.
I would.
Like, did you ever see the dude? I saw it on, I think, X or Instagram. But this guy won the lottery with his best friend. And they're like both 70 now. And him and his best friend was like, hey man, if either one of us ever won the lottery, we'll split it. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, sure. They've been talking like 10 years and he won. Called him, was like, hey bud, remember I told you, and gave him half the money.
Oh, that's
really cool. Better guy than me.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
But I would do it I would be like 100% I'd give you money where you were like, okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm joking about 200. 92 million.
Here's the kid's future.
Yeah.
College and everything. It's like, so you have to worry.
Yeah. Stress free. Yeah.
Pay the house, kids, all that.
100%.
Yeah.
What, dude?
It's just like you guys pause, you're just like thinking like,
Yeah, $100 think about how I do that money, dog.
well, $5 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. So don't say all the money.
Yeah. Even when you have 92 after taxes, now you're sitting on 50. It's like 45, $5 million. It's a lot of money. You start going, maybe 3. Yeah, but then you start negotiating. But it's all the money. It's all the money. Those things become sticky.
I saw the craziest fucking documentary. It's called Something Upstairs. It's on Hulu. Look it up, Jim. The kids upstairs, Something Upstairs. Buddy, you would lose your mind over this documentary. And the Nightmare Upstairs.
All right, guys, let me talk to you about Shopify. Okay, Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses. You know this, Brendan. I'm talking about around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. 10% from household names like, you name it, to brands just getting started. Use Shopify. You get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. You can accelerate your efficiency. It's unbelievable, man. It's basic. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing, returns, and beyond.
Dude, what about the iconic purple button? The Shop Pay button. I know I spend way too much money because it makes it so damn easy to check out. All you gotta go to is turn those what-ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/fighter. Only $1. Go to shopify.com/fighter, all lowercase. Shopify.com/fighter. Cha-ching.
Yeah, all right, so we had a little technical glitch, and now all the energy's left Brendan's body. I'm gonna get it back in your body, buddy. I'm gonna get it back in your body because this is America. You gotta be looking at what's right, not what's wrong. Now, tell me about the Hulu doc that I have to sing because
it's called The Nightmare Upstairs.
The Nightmare Upstairs. Brendan,
Hey man, I want to quit out too.
Did you see a doc on Hulu called The Nightmare Upstairs?
I didn't.
About
you know what? No spoiler alerts. Basically, these kids say their dad touched them, and then the state gets involved, and you see how corrupt the system is. So they can legally, use force to drag the kids out of the house to visit their dad.
Yeah.
If I'm the dad, I'm like, hey man, well, I'll circle back around. I'm not gonna have cops force my kids to fucking see me.
Right.
But he fights for them. But then you get into the legal side of things. He has to get representatives, lawyers, and all this. Nobody wins. And they show so many cases.
I've seen.
Yeah, let me finish, brother. They show so many cases where people eventually just run out of money because they're trying to defend themselves, trying to get custody of their kids, and the court just keeps adding case, and they run out of money.
Yes.
But this one's weird. Watch it. Tell me what you guys think.
I will watch it.
It gets a little weird. So basically, these kids don't. The court's like, hey, you have to go see your dad. The kid's like, fuck that. They lock themselves, like literally board up their bedrooms so they can't access the room, and they're in there for like 85 days with snacks. They're live streaming. The mom's doing TikTok about it. She's getting like sponsors and endorsements. It's weird, dude.
Yeah, well, I happen to think that there are terrible people in the world, and some terrible people do terrible things, like obvious things like murder and rape. Then there are people that literally will use their children to get back at someone else. And I personally have seen this twice. One, it resulted in, both of them actually. Both of them. One resulted in him never seeing his boys again because the wife got so mad at the way he handled the divorce, money-wise.
She used the kids.
She did.
But in this case, they
turn the kids when they're young. You can turn the kids against them.
But that's what I'm like. This girl was like 6 or 7. The stuff she was saying.
Very easy to turn a child. Very easy.
But does the kid? My thing is like, Bossy's 6. I looked at John. Like, do you think you could tell him to say that, and you think he carries on with that? Like, even under hard scrutiny, the cops have them in a room.
They say that is possible for children. And
I don't
personally seen it.
I think especially at 6, eventually that kid's like, all right, my mom told me to say it.
Somebody I knew very well, very, very well, for many, many years. I watched I watched that divorce, and the advice I gave him was, listen, let bygones be bygones, accept it. He didn't, decided to get vindictive. Then she said, I'm taking the kids, and he ended up taking his life. So, now he had issues, other issues.
Well, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. But the point is, like, but the point is, like, that shit never ends well, man. It's just, and there are people that would use kids to get back.
But with this, back to the doc, with this where it gets even more interesting, is the boy never says his dad touched him, and then he sees this therapist who's like his role model.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, my dad did touch me. The therapist says, I remember certain memories when I dream. And so, and then he has a shrine of the therapist, so it's a little weird.
So you know that repressed memory stuff? I think this guy, his name is Fielder. He completely, they debunked that shit. Like that repressed memory shit through therapy has been de-fucking-bunked.
This kid's also zesty. As it shows him as he's getting older, he's zesty.
A little zesty.
Yeah, he has some sweetness in his tank.
Yeah.
I can just look at a picture of his.
Look, I don't want to take away from, because there are fathers that do this and they're monsters, and then there are women that and there are women that accuse men because they're monsters.
No, but I'm not saying this to get dads innocent. I'm saying you watch it and I don't know.
Yeah.
You get done with the documentary and
you don't know.
Everyone's like, "Oh, what a piece of shit," blah blah. And I just went, "Hold on." I'm watching my mother-in-law, father-in-law, Joanne. I just go, "Terrible thing. What happens if this was all made up to fuck the dad over?"
And the bottom line is, this shit, there are cases, and a lot of them, where it is made up, because people, men and women, will use their kids to try to kill the other person.
That one's worth a watch. It's riveting.
Man, but especially if the mom was doing the TikTok thing.
It gets weird.
Yeah.
It gets weird, man.
Was that because she had to make money because there was no other way to make money?
No, she's remarried.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird. The whole thing, I don't know what happened. I don't know the truth. I don't know who's lying, who's not. You watch it, and that day I was like, man, what if there is a chance? What if these kids made it all up because their mom told them to completely screw that dad over?
I always feel so lucky that...
I just don't, also, I don't know, like, I was 6-year-old. If I told Bossy to say something, he might ride with it for a day. After a few weeks, though, there's no way he's sticking.
You gotta remember, though, you're super connected to him. Yeah. You gotta remember that you and Joe have an incredible relationship. Like you're always with him.
That's what I'm
saying. With some people, I don't think some people connect to their kids that way. I really don't.
No, I know, but I'm saying I don't, as a 6-year-old, even if you're close to your dad or mom, at 6, over time, are you sticking to the same story?
Probably.
I don't know, bud.
Are they divorced, men, or are they together?
Divorced.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so
Yeah,
and that's what they're saying. When the kids go to the mom, the kids come back and they're even more mad.
the mother can train the kids. Dude, I've
seen this as I'm older. I've seen a mother tell the kid a story, or the father tell a kid the story about the mother, and then the good person in the relationship, they ultimately win because the kid figures it out.
Oh yeah.
The kid goes, hold on, I've been told this shit this whole time, and it turns out, nah.
Eventually they get older, but it ruins the relationship when they're younger.
Yeah.
See, this is the other thing, though. So the kids barricade themselves in a room, and then live stream the whole thing, and then the mom's doing TikTok and she's gaining followers. Like, this is weird.
You know, I just remembered something. When I was in college, I had a girlfriend, and there was this beautiful girl that came from her town. And I remember she noticed that I noticed that girl. I said, geez, she's beautiful. I just said it kind of generally. She said,
I'll fucking kill her.
No, she said, yeah, it's just a shame about her. I said, what? She said, they had to do an intervention, and even the cops got involved because she was having sex with literally everybody in the school. I was like, what?
Oh, you think that's a turn on? You think that's going to distract me?
Literally have a sexual pathology. And I was like, first of all, I don't believe you.
But second of all,
I did it first because the way she said it. Yeah. And then I thought about it, and I was like, because I got to know the girl a little bit. I watched her, I was like, that's not who that person is. She was a really sweet, classy gal. I was like, my girlfriend is a bitch. She's a dastardly, scandalous shithead.
That girl,
yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
And her way of doing it was destroy that girl's reputation That girl didn't even know. Like, she'd be like, I thought I'm really nice to her because she needs my help. And I was like,
Girl's
oh,
a
you scumbag.
Little does she know that makes her way hotter.
Oh my
So
gosh.
you're telling me there's a chance. I was like, oh, now you really
she's a turbo slut.
What?
Oh,
That's
boy.
terrible.
She fucks
I'm gonna go see
everybody.
if everything's okay over there.
Let me help you out.
Looks like she needs a dick to lean on. I mean, a shoulder to lean on.
My Lord.
Way to go, Amy.
Yeah. Her name was Amy.
Was it? Oh, wow. I just picked the most white girl name possible. And the other stuff, I mean, it happens at all levels. Like, I won't get into specifics, but we're picking kids for a team. The week before, this dad goes, don't take that kid, man. Shitty athlete, dad's a nightmare. I'm like, really? Like, I'm new to it. I don't know. Okay.
I hate that.
Who did he pick?
Shit.
He picked the kid. To make sure I didn't pick him up.
That's a bad thing.
I don't pick him, man. The kid can't ball. And then I see the kid. I'm like, hey, he looks pretty fucking athletic. I think that kid on my team, but the dad's a nightmare. I don't deal with it. Who's he pick first? Wow. I went, we're playing prison rules.
Prison
okay,
right,
I'll see you on the field, Bubba. Tight move. You got one over.
Tight move.
Let's see what's up. Yeah, people do it all the time.
George St. Pierre did that to Josh Koscheck in Tough. I don't remember that. But he was like, I'm going to tell him I'm going to pick this guy. And he got him to pick that so he could get Mike Johnson.
Yeah.
It's like Mike Johnson's the athlete.
Yep. Yeah, people do that shit all the time.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know who doesn't do that? Me. I'm not saying it makes me better. I just don't. God, that shit.
I'm pretty sure it's usually the woman.
Guys do it too, though.
I know, but I would say the majority.
I would say it all the time, especially with comics out, dude, he's a dick, don't work with him. And I meet him, I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm talking about the kids.
That's such a bitch move, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a bitch move.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my uncle actually invented the machine that when you put basically the vending machine. He did. He and his brother invented.
Your two uncles?
Yeah, he and his brother, and my Uncle Frank, my Uncle Ugo, invented the dispenser, right? The machine.
Vending machines.
And they got it stolen.
Oh, really? This is Facebook style.
They got it stolen from them. And my Uncle Frank, to the day he died, couldn't even think about it because he would go into a rage. Literally, it was like these two New York accountants. Bless you.
Took the idea from him?
They stole it right from him. They took the idea, to the patent office and put their name on it.
Yeah, that's what Zuckerberg did.
Really?
Yeah. You know that story?
No.
Yeah, two twins invented Facebook.
Right.
That's why they got all of them.
Yeah.
They came up with the original idea. He stole it. This is a fact. I'm not hitting on Mark. This is where we're going.
Yeah, but did they write that? Did they write the code?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where it gets tricky. I will say this. You know why I have a little bit of skeptical HIPAA-wise?
I have none, because a court of law awarded them half the company. Yeah, both the brothers got it. You can look it up.
But then you got to give it up to Zuckerberg, who kept that company going and blew it up into what it is, right?
Yes.
I think someone like Zuck is really smart. He would have done it.
I don't think so.
Let's see. Oh. He didn't lose a court case proving he stole Facebook. Or there is evidence that he used ideas and work from classmates while creating it. They helped develop social networking site called it. They hired him. Okay, Harvard Connection. Okay. Well.
Is this Google, Jen? This is ChatGPT.
But yeah, there's some.
I think that was controversial.
There's some, to your point, there's some stuff going on there, right? But yeah, you got it.
So the word stole Facebook is largely a matter of interpretation.
Damn. Zuckerberg personally wrote the code that became Facebook. He was simultaneously working with the Harvard Connection founders.
The Harvard Connection was basically the roots. It was the structure of Facebook. And he took that and carried it on.
Yeah. Well,
that's just Jiu-Jitsu and TRT. I love it.
Yeah. Indeed. Look at that fuck.
Oh,
that doesn't look
ooh, I bet it's gamey.
Yeah, that doesn't look great.
That makes you feel a little sick.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to eat that though. That's fatty, oily. Anyway, I saved this teenager.
Ugh. So you're at SD. When did you get back?
Sunday, took an early flight. Like to get back to the kids.
I could live in SD.
Yeah, we both could. We both could. I mean, hard to happen that day. Now you need the
They still got the
cash.
traffic, and then it depends on San Diego. The cost of living is so high.
Oh no, you got to be making bank, okay? Because you're gonna run out of cash.
I mean, if I didn't have kids, I could do like apartment townhouse. That would be a different animal.
Yeah, of course. But you got kids,
Yeah.
so you got to think about that. Good sports, I would imagine, and everything else.
Great sports down
Yeah.
there. Orange County, all that. Ballers.
Yep.
And then did you watch the Usyk?
I
Did
did.
you see highlights? Or you watch it before
So I watched the fight.
How'd you score?
No,
Hold on, before you score.
yeah.
I'm asking again.
No, I watched
Watch
the whole
the entire
fight.
fight.
I watched the whole fight.
What'd you watch it on?
Here's what I noticed.
What'd you watch it on?
On I don't know, somebody, my friend sent me the link. Yeah.
I'm asking one more time.
I did not watch the whole thing.
Okay.
And with Rico was throwing, right? But it looked like he caught Usyk a couple times. Caught him. But a lot of that was hitting his gloves. A lot. Okay? And I'm not taking anything away from Usyk. I mean, Rico. What I got from him is he's got a high fight IQ. He's very big, very strong. Yeah, he looked like
Buddy, IQ, you know he's the greatest.
Makes total sense.
Hold on. The greatest
Kickboxer.
heavyweight kickboxer
I didn't know
of
that.
all time.
I did not know that.
He has not lost since 2013.
That's incredible. Well,
And he's known for his angles and foot. You're talking a freak of all freaks.
Well, so that makes total sense to me because I'm watching this guy, and you are talking about like he's a kickboxer, and so what's astonishing to me is that you're talking about in many ways, Alexander Usyk might be the greatest boxer we've ever seen. And the reason I say that is he's fought giants who are very skilled.
Top five, undefeated at cruiserweight, undefeated at heavyweight.
But also just
Never lost as an amateur. Never lost as an amateur.
Correct. Natural 215 fighting guys who are 260 super athletes like Anthony Joshua. Beating these guys with technique. The way he sets traps. You know, I watch these breakdowns. I don't know enough about boxing, but I love to watch the breakdowns from real boxers that do that. And it's like genius shit, right?
Yeah.
So you could make the argument that Alexander Usyk would beat anyone you put in front of him in history. I mean, he'd have a hard time with Tyson in his prime. He'd have a hard time with Ali in his prime. But you can make the argument. Like, you'd be like, well, where do I put my money? Like, what you just did, you went, I don't know.
He beat Tyson, but yeah.
You think he'd beat Tyson?
Yeah.
Either way, you know, Rico steps into a boxing world. It is different. It's different. It's different considerations, different distance, all that stuff. And I watched this dude keep his head down, hunched over, and press that fight. Just press it. He throwing like rights, kind of like almost over. He was just a nightmare to deal with. Using his size, using his angles, and connecting. And I've never seen anybody get that much. I would say to you that until the 10th round, it looked to me like he was beating.
It'd be tough to find more than 2 rounds for him.
That's what I'm saying.
I was at Tigers baseball game. His game got delayed, and Jay texted me. He was like, "Hey, the main event's about to walk." I'm like, "Oh fuck, I really want to see this." I download the app on DAZN, paid for the pay-per-view, and I can't hear the volume on it because I just have my phone. You know, I'm in left fucking field. There's nobody around, so I'm watching it. After like 8 rounds, I'm like, am I fucking crazy? I feel like maybe I can give Usyk 1 round?
Yes.
Maybe 2? Max? And I'm like, is he fucking losing this fight? And I'm like, okay. Especially the first 6, I'm like, Usyk just downloading the data. This guy's a little awkward. Things get to work. And I'm like, he's not getting to work. Oh, shit. He's about to
hard puzzle to figure out, actually, I would say. You know, you're talking about a very athletic man, very big man, knows how to use his size, throwing angles, and not not such an orthodox boxer. There's just like his head's down. He's taking shots on the top.
You go on Twitter, you'll see Usyk said toughest fight of his life.
I believe it.
And then Usyk's, not Usyk, Rico Van Hooven's coach was on the plane flying back to where the fuck they live with the ref.
Yeah.
And the ref, he saw the ref and goes, "You made a mistake, man."
Yeah.
And he goes, "I agree." He goes, "I didn't hear the bell."
Damn. He said that?
This is facts.
Okay, because here's the other thing about that stop.
You want to exactly.
So I started watching that Usyk was connecting with that uppercut. He started to kind of figure out a little bit. And it was this uppercut too. It was like this. And I was like, okay, he's maybe he's starting to figure him out. Hard guy to figure out. Big rugged man. I do think it was an early stoppage, of course. Sometimes though refs see things we don't. Like they'll see your eyes rolling back. They see stuff. In this case,
complete fraud.
Yeah, in this case, it just was.
Especially when you're dealing with a guy of that magnitude. Like this is a legacy fight, and Rico Van Hooven, he's been head kicked, shin kicked, and bounced back and wins.
Yeah,
you don't stop that 11th round.
Well, especially when it's that close.
And he probably has over 100 fights. Like, it's not like he's some beginner. So especially
how much time is left in that round?
None. He's through the flurry with 3 seconds left.
That is so insane to stop that fight.
Most corrupt sport in the world.
Usyk, congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, was Rico your toughest opponent yet?
Yes, of course, tough opponent. I told you.
Teddy Atlas said that he felt like
to other heavyweight
that maybe Usyk was a little thick and wasn't in the kind of fight.
This is the other thing. This is the other thing. When these super fights happen, whether it's Francis, Fury, Floyd, Connor, for the A side, which is Usyk, which was like a minus 2,000, minus 4,000, where the fuck he was. For the A side, it's tough because.
What do you mean the A side?
Like Usyk, Mayweather,
right?
Or
the top guys
have Tyson Fury. When guys outside of their come in, these massive favorites, it's tough for them to put their best foot forward. I'm not making excuses, but
he didn't feel he was that much of a threat.
Yeah, they're like, I'll get in shape, but it's not like you're getting in shape to fight Anthony Joshua a second time or Tyson Fury. It's just a different thing where they're still going to be good, but if you watch Usyk, I've seen so many of his fights, that's the worst version we've ever seen.
I agree.
Now, that being said, he still lost that fight.
Yeah.
And the real shame is that ref, buddy, if you would have just let it go to the 12th round, he maybe, we don't know, but there's a good chance Usyk would have stopped him in the 12th. Maybe. But the shame, but maybe Rico. Again, you got to educate yourself on Rico. You're talking about all time.
See, when
top five
again,
top 5 go.
Yeah, and so now you're talking about championship material, and they don't. It's like they recover. They figure things out. His fight IQ is very high. I was looking at him going, whatever this guy, I just didn't know his pedigree. I knew he was big and stuff like that, but I was watching him going, this motherfucker is very smart. You could just see it. Bent over the whole fight. Weird, but like your boxing coach would say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right. Rico's more dominant in kickboxing than Usyk is in boxing, and Usyk is undefeated.
Just a giant Dutchman.
Talented. Yeah, he's not like massive. He's big, but he's not like some freak.
How big is Rico? I just want to see what his weight is, his height. But yeah, he's just a big Dutch guy who's phenomenal.
Stupid talented.
God. 6'5", 270 by your size. Jesus.
I am not 270.
My lord. Anyway, either way, just a monster.
But there's no more crap sport than boxing.
So that was
like on the judges' scorecards, they had it tied going to the 11th. They had it tied. One judge had Rico up by 1 round.
Well, I will say that Usyk was connecting. You gotta look. Like I really watched him connect. I was watching him connect, but there was a lot of times when he was just his hands were in his face. He was just protecting himself.
You can't find 3 rounds for Usyk in that fight going to the 11th. It's wild.
Yeah, man. God, that's unbelievable though.
Let's take a little break. break, man. It's Memorial Day. People are at the lake drinking. They're doing their thing, man. But listen, boys, if you have a few wobbly pops, you know that next day, maybe your kid has baseball all-stars starting. You don't want to be hung over, man. So maybe you can have that drink.
Yeah.
Maybe you can have that freaking drink.
Tell them about cheers. Tell them about cheers, bud.
Dude, cheers? You're going to feel at least 50% better.
Yeah.
All right?
Drink it before you have alcohol. At the age of 30, less and less alcohol will make you feel worse. Take it from me.
Oh, it's horrible.
Especially the next day. But you take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed. It will work while you sleep.
That's the move to do it before we go to bed.
I usually take it before but okay. Their claim to fame is feel 50% better or your money back. Okay.
So you wake up feeling like you drank roughly half the amount. Cheers Restores helps you metabolize alcohol more efficiently and supports overall liver health. All right. Most people think dehydration is why you feel so rough, but the real issue is what happens in your brain and your liver while you sleep. All right. So when alcohol leaves your system, your brain goes into rebound mode, which is what makes you feel bad.
Yeah.
All right.
This stuff really does work.
Yep, Cheers is backed by doctors, PhDs, and over 1,000 verified clinicians, all right? They've sold over 50 million doses.
50 million.
Cheers is also available in 30,000 retail stores, including CVS, Walgreens, 7-Eleven, Circle K, all right?
Take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed. Wake up feeling at least 50% better or your money back. For a limited time, our listeners are getting 20% off their entire order by using code FIGHTER at cheershealth.com. Just head to cheershealth.com. Use code FIGHTER, 20% off. After your purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Please
tell your boy sent you. And then I'd be willing to bet if they rematch, Usyk probably beats them pretty bad.
Yeah,
be
probably.
Like, oh shit, that's a former opponent.
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
I gotta get my shit together.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know though.
So I don't want to see a rematch.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's incredible that.
Also, if I'm Rico, I'm like, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
Like, buddy, you were down on the scorecard. You won easily on the scorecards. Like you're not dealing with just Usyk in those fights.
Well,
you have to flatline him in order to win. You're not going to win going to the decision.
Very tempting to fight again, though. That's big money. I'm so into it.
I think you made 15 mil. What do you make, Jen?
Either way, I'm very intrigued, but I do agree that maybe Usyk figures this like, okay, I got
Usyk also wants to retire.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
Apparently, they don't know.
It's a second sport, though.
It's not even a second sport.
Well, 7 to 16, so 15's right there.
Where has he made 15? And look at Usyk. Now, in the rematch, I'm sure he's going to get paid a ton more. Probably 20 to 25.
Turkey said right away, he deserves a rematch.
Turkey, by the way, shout out to that guy, to Turkey, who's putting these people together and just saving boxing.
Yeah.
Like, what? You know, remember, there used to be Bob Aramis in this. He wouldn't let his fighter fight fucking, Don King's fighter and fuck off. He's like, nah, we're going to get the best of the best. And that creates a golden age. That was amazing. But, listen, again.
Did you see the backdrop of the pyramids and shit? That looked dope.
Unbelievable.
It looked like a Street Fighter game.
Yeah.
Because Street Fighter, you can fight. In the pyramids, it looked like Street Fighter. It was so sick, man. Now, their pacing was a disaster, but that's boxing. So cool.
It looks like it's not real, but it was real.
It's real. Yeah, dude, you love combat sports. Go watch Rico highlights. Go watch his fights.
I will.
It'll blow your mind.
I will.
Freedom, Bubba.
Yeah. Just incredible, right?
Yeah.
God. Who's that tiny guy there?
Oh, that's my boy.
Yeah, what's his name?
Man. Just men. Yeah, I'm all about Rico now. I've heard his name, by the way.
I would hope so.
Yeah, like I've heard his name. I just don't follow kickboxing. Is it K1, Glory, all that? Yeah.
The man. More dominant in his sport than his.
Which is, by the way, such a scary sport. Part of the reason that I watch it, I'm like, oh, the guys who get kicked in the head and stuff, it's a brutal sport.
Now what's interesting is,
Jesus, look at his record.
Yeah, go down to see the last time he lost. 2015. Okay, so I said 2013, 2015. That's my decision. He's lost once since. Keep going down, Chin. He lost once since 2012. I don't think he's ever been finished either. Incredible. Now, here's what's fun. How long would Usyk last if he came over to kickboxing? Well, I'll tell you, right? I'll tell you. Not even a round, sir.
Yeah. Be a bad situation. Bad situation. It's literally, I mean, yeah. Bad.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. He'd get teeped. He'd get front kicked. He'd get
his leg would get absolutely destroyed, then he'd get knocked out with a shin to the forehead. It lasts one round. Isn't it interesting?
Yes, it is. It is. You don't want any part of those shins, those heels, none of that. It is. And this guy was able to.
There's a reason why boxers don't come over to MMA, why they don't come over to kickboxing.
Correct.
Notice you'll never see a boxer call out Francis Ngannou or Sean Strickland like, "I'll see you in the octagon." Okay. Oh, this will take 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a boxer call out an elite wrestler?
No.
You know how long that would last?
Really shell and your weight on your back or front foot's not going to work.
They're fucked.
They're fucking in trouble.
Out of all the combat sports, boxing's the easiest.
Yeah, but you should learn boxing because head movement, foot placement.
You gotta know it. I'm just saying there's a reason why guys can go over to boxing and make tons of money, but you'll never see boxing stars come over to any other combat sport.
How long do you think be a really good wrestler and that you're in the money, but you still need to get check.
Name a guy who's a really good wrestler. That boxes at a high level.
Peter Young. Very good boxer. Professional boxer.
Well, no, he's MMA though. I'm talking about boxers.
Oh yeah.
Boxers.
No, you mean to go into
There's people
trains Muay Thai and
he's so well done. Yeah. But now Peter Young can just fucking lunch handed to him if he can be against an elite wrestler. Handed to him.
Yeah.
He'd take foul. Done.
Yeah.
We toss around the term world class a little too loosely.
He's got some good hits.
For MMA? Yeah. But if he did like RAF and they gave him like an actual like world class wrestler, he gets destroyed.
Big problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's interesting.
It is. It's a good take. Good take. Look, at the end of the day, Usyk did drop in the 11th.
Yeah, but he lost 10 rounds before that. And he's the most dominant. He's the face of body. He's the pound for pound number one guy. Yeah. Usyk's my favorite. I love Usyk. Him and Fury are my fucking favorite. But there's somebody said these guys that are taking these super fights like this. Oh man, of course, because the guy you're fighting. So for Rico, it's a Lexi fight. He's not as big as a name as Usyk, and you're coming into his genre. And so for Rico, I bet he worked harder than ever. He's like, man, this is my moment. It's the most payday, most eyeballs, everything. So for him, it's you're dealing with a world class guy coming into your arena. And for Usyk, he's like, I beat Joshua twice. I beat Fury. You name it. Like, I'm gonna fuck this dude up.
That's what I'm saying. So
it's tricky.
It's more about Hooven's strategy. Like, just whatever he decided to do.
But here's my thing with like Usyk has fought guys that have tried that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna bend over and I'm just gonna press the fight. Good luck with that.
But that's what the big guys do that against Usyk because he's the smaller guy. So they're like, all right, I'll just pressure. Use my size. And Usyk's like, cool.
Oh, come on. Work with that Hooven, You know what I'm saying?
Probably overlooked him. That's why in the rematch.
Oh, okay. So you're saying
Usyk will be like, got it. My bad.
Watch.
He'll go boxing. My bad. I got this. Watch.
Okay.
It's similar to like you watch Fury versus Francis. You're not like, man, that's the best version of Fury I've ever seen. Francis did well. Yeah. He did well.
So,
and then Joshua went, oh, okay, Francis can't box a little bit. Boxing, I got this. Francis, come here. Yeah. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get out.
Different. Different.
It's a tough gig, these super fights.
The way Jake's talking to Francis is cracking me up. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, you want another broken jaw?
I mean, what is it about these giant black guys that you want a piece of?
Yeah.
That's a Cameroonian super athlete.
Yeah, but Villa with Joshua.
How about the picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Of that dude?
Yeah.
The French-based Cameroon?
Yeah, he's
like,
Yeah, but for Jake, if you're, if you've been in it with Joshua, you're not scared of Francis.
No. But you kind of should be because that guy can wind up.
Money.
Yeah.
And Jake can get on his bike and last, a few rounds. Make all the money.
Yeah, last few rounds, you're going to have to contend with that uppercut. Yeah. Right. It's going to happen.
Now, Francis is far cry from Joshua.
He is, but he's.
And we get in the later rounds. I'm not saying he's gonna beat him, but he's gonna have a much easier time with Francis than Joshua.
Jake Paul's got balls the size of fucking church bells. He's a bad man. He's just brave. Yeah,
I think the definition of brave is different. How much did he make fighting Anthony Joshua? I would jump into a pool of alligators for that money, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get all the fame and cameras and fight Anthony Joshua for 6 rounds?
$184 million. $92 million.
So they split the purse, so $92 million each. Brian?
He said, we can do something with this. So this is a slug-off.
Brian, I would fight Usyk and Rico Van Hooven naked on Netflix at the same time for $92 million.
Hey, dude.
I love you.
Hey, I love your family. I would kill you.
Oh, yeah, I'd kill you. Right now.
I would like
if Trick Al Sheik, ring, yes. Hey, listen, man, we like fighting the kid. We can't stand Brian, man. He's killing the show. Could you kill him right now and we'll pay you $90 million? Like now, or you want me to finish up just now? Yeah, just give me a second. I'll keep you on.
Dude, my kids. My kids.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what I'm saying? So when we say brave, take it easy. Brave is firefighters rushing into a house getting paid $90,000 a year if they're lucky. Yeah. Brave are cops making $75,000 a year to defend your freedom.
Yeah.
Fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix for $92 million to me is not brave.
You're not try my knife into your back, and the last thing you hear is I'd go, I'll coach their team.
Yeah.
I'll coach the boy.
And I expect nothing less.
Yeah. Because it's $92 million.
I would say, yo, man, the cojones on them. Yeah.
Your kids will never want for anything.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's like brave. It's like, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
$92 million?
We've been at this a long time. You get $92 million to fight somebody.
Yeah.
Wet my beak a little bit?
Yeah, wet your beak.
A little bit?
Yeah.
What check do you cut me? Think about it now.
$200,000.
And I'd be like this.
But you have to be appreciative. Oh, thanks, man. Like, you're not gonna be like, what the fuck, $200,000? Like, thank you so much. And then as soon as you get home, you're like, you believe that fucking dick?
I got $200,000. And I go, no, I'm probably back. We're lucky. This is great.
It's cool.
Can I get $5 million?
Let's get us to the year.
$5 million?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't care.
I'd do that to you.
Oh, yeah.
I would.
Like, did you ever see the two? I saw it on, I think, X or Instagram. But this guy won the lottery, but his best friend, they're like both 70 now. And him and his best friend was like, hey, man, if either one of us ever won the lottery, we'll split it. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, sure. They've been talking like 10 years, and he won. Called him, was like, hey, bud, remember I told you, and gave him half the money.
Oh, that's
cool. Better guy than me.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
But I would do it I would be like 100% I'd give you money where you were like, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm joking about $200,000. $92 million?
Here's the kid's future.
Yeah.
College and everything. It's like, so you have to worry.
Yeah. That's just free. Yeah.
Pay the house, kids, all that.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like you guys pause, you're just like thinking like, yeah, 100% think about how I do that money, dog.
Well, $5 million is a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. So I'm saying all the money.
Yeah. Even when you have 92 after taxes, now you're sitting on 50. It's like 45, $5 million. It's a lot of money. Because you start going, maybe 3. Yeah, but then you start negotiating, but it's all the money. It's all the money. Those things become sticky.
I saw the craziest fucking documentary. It's called Something Upstairs. It's on Hulu. Look it up, Jim. The kids upstairs, Something Upstairs, buddy, you would lose your mind over this documentary. And the night upstairs.
All right, guys, I can talk to you about Shopify. Okay, Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses. You know this, Brennan. I'm talking about around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. 10% from household names like, you name it, to brands just getting started. Use Shopify. You get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. You can accelerate your efficiency. It's unbelievable, man. It's basic. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing, returns, and beyond.
Dude, what about the iconic purple button? The Shop Pay button. I know I spend way too much money because it makes it so damn easy to check out. All you gotta go to is turn those what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/fighter. Only a buck. Go to shopify.com/fighter, all lowercase. Shopify.com/fighter. Cha-ching.
Yeah. All right. So we had a little technical glitch. And now all the energy's left Brendan's body. I'm going to get it back in your body, buddy. I'm going to get it back in your body because this is America. You got to be looking at what's right, not what's wrong. Now, tell me about the Hulu doc that I have to see. Because it's called The Nightmare Upstairs. The Nightmare Upstairs. Brendan, man, I want to quit out too. Did you see that doc on Hulu called The Nightmare Upstairs?
I did it.
About
you know what? No spoilers. Basically, these kids say their dad touched them.
Yeah.
And then the state gets involved and see how corrupt the system is. So they can legally, by force, to drag the kids out of the house to visit their dad.
Yeah.
If I'm the dad, I'm like, hey, man. Well, I'll circle back around. I'm not going to have cops force my kids to fucking see me.
Right.
But he fights for him. But then you get into the legal side of things. He has to get representatives, lawyers, and all this. Nobody wins. And they show so many cases.
Personally, I've seen.
Yeah, let me finish, brother. Yeah. They show so many cases where people eventually just run out of money because they're trying to defend themselves, trying to get custody of their kids, and the court just keeps adding case, and they run out of money.
Yes.
But this one's weird. Watch it. Tell me what you guys think.
I will watch
it. It gets a little weird. So basically, these kids don't. The court's like, hey, you have to go see your dad. The kid's like, fuck that. They lock themselves, like literally board up their bedrooms so they can't access the room, and they're in there for like 85 days with snacks. They're live streaming. The mom's doing TikTok about it. She's getting like sponsors and endorsements. It's weird, dude.
Yeah, well, I happen to think that there are terrible people in the world, and some terrible people do terrible things, like obvious things like, murder and rape. Then there are people that literally will use their children to get back at someone else. And I personally have seen this twice. One, it resulted in, both of them actually. Both of them. One resulted in him never seeing his boys again because the wife got so mad at the way he handled the divorce, money-wise.
She used the kids.
She did.
But in this case, they
turn the kids are.
Yeah.
When they're young, you can turn the kids against them.
But that's what I'm like. This girl was like 6 or 7. The stuff she was saying.
Very easy to turn a child. Very
man. But does the kid? My thing is like, Bossy's 6. I looked at John. Like, do you think you could tell him to say that, and you think he carries on with that? Like, even under hard scrutiny, the cops have them in a room.
They say that is possible for children. And I don't personally seen it.
I think especially at 6. Eventually, that kid's like, all right, my mom told me to say.
Somebody I knew very well, very, very well, for many, many years. I watched that divorce, and the advice I gave him was, listen, let bygones be bygones, accept it. He didn't, decided to get vindictive. Then she said, I'm taking the kids, and he ended taking his life. So, now he had issues, other issues.
Well, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, but the point is, that shit never ends well, man. It's just, and there are people that would use kids to get back.
But back to the doc, with this where it gets even more interesting, is the boy never says his dad touched him, and then he sees this therapist who's like his role model.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, my dad did touch me. The therapist says, I remember certain memories when I dreamed. And then he has a shrine of the therapist, so it's a little weird.
So you know that repressed memory stuff? I think this guy, his name is Fielder. He completely, so they debunked that shit. Like that repressed memory shit through therapy has been debunked.
This kid's also zesty. As it shows him as he's getting older, he's zesty.
A little zesty.
Yeah, he has some sweetness in his tank.
Yeah.
Okay, just look a picture of this.
Look, I don't want to take away from because there are fathers that do this and they're monsters, and then there are women that and there are women that accuse men because they're monsters.
Yeah. No, but I'm not saying this to get dads innocent. I'm saying you watch it and I don't know.
Yeah.
You get done with the documentary and
you don't know.
Everyone's like, "Oh, what a piece of shit," blah blah. And I just went, "Hold on." I'm watching my mother-in-law, father-in-law, Joanne. I just go, "Terrible thing. What happens if this was all made up to fuck the dad over?"
And the bottom line is, this shit, there are cases, and a lot of them where it is made up, because people, men and women, will use their kids to try to kill the other person.
That one's worth a watch. It's riveting.
Man, but especially if the mom was doing the TikTok thing.
It gets weird.
Yeah.
It gets weird, man.
Was that because she had to make money because there was no other way to make money?
No, she's remarried.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird. The whole thing, I don't know what happened. I don't know the truth. I don't know who's lying, who's not. You watch it that day, and I just went, man, what if there is a chance? What if these kids made it all up because their mom told them and to completely screw that dad over?
I always feel so lucky that
I just don't. Also, I don't know. Like, I was 6-year-old. If I told Bossy to say something, he might ride with it for a day. After a few weeks, though, there's no way to stick.
You gotta remember, though, you're super connected to him.
Yeah.
You gotta remember that you and Joe have an incredible relationship. Like you're always with him.
That's
it's a
what I'm
different
saying.
thing with some people. I don't think some people connect to their kids that way. I really don't.
No, I know, but I'm saying I don't as a 6-year-old, even if you're close to your dad or mom, at 6 over time, are you sticking to the same story?
Probably.
I don't know, buddy. Are they divorced, brother, or are they together? Divorced. Okay, so that's what. Okay, so and that's what they're saying when the kids go to the mom. The kids come back and they're even more mad.
Mother can train the kids, dude.
I've seen this as I'm older. I've seen a mother tell the kid a story, or the father tell a kid the story about the mother, and then the good person in the relationship, they ultimately win because the kid figures it out.
Oh yeah.
The kid goes, "Hold on, I've been told this shit this whole time," and it turns out, nah.
Eventually they get older, but it ruins the relationship when they're younger.
Yeah.
See, this is the other thing, though. So the kids barricade themselves in a room, and then live stream the whole thing, and then the mom's doing TikTok and she's gaining followers. Like, this is weird.
You know, I just remembered something. When I was in college, I had a girlfriend, and there was this beautiful girl that came from her town. And I remember she noticed that I noticed that girl. I said, "Geez, she's beautiful." I just said it kind of gently. She said,
"I'll fucking kill her."
No, she said, "Yeah, it's just a shame about her." I said, "What?" She said, they had to do an intervention, and even the cops got involved because she was having sex with literally everybody in the school. I was like, "What?"
Oh, you think that's a turn on? You think that's going to
distract me? Literally a sexual pathology. And I was like, first of all, I don't believe you.
But second of all,
I did it first because the way she said it, and then I thought about it, and I was like, because I got to know the girl a little bit. I watched her, I was like, that's not who that person is. She was a really sweet, classy gal. I was like, my girlfriend is a bitch. She's a dastardly, scandalous shithead. Yeah, bro.
That's right.
And her way of doing it was destroy that girl's reputation. That girl didn't even know. Like, she'd be like, I'm really nice to her because she needs my help. And I was like, oh, you scumbag.
Little does she know that makes her way hotter.
Oh my God.
Tell me there's a chance.
I was like, oh, now you really. She's a turbo slut.
What?
That's terrible. She fucks everybody.
Everything's okay over there.
Let me help you out.
Looks like she needs a dick to lean on. I mean, a shoulder to lean on.
My Lord.
Way to go, Amy.
Yeah. Her name was Amy.
Was it? Oh, wow. That's like the most great girl name possible. And the other stuff, it happens at all levels. Like, I won't get into specifics, but we're picking kids for a team. The week before, his dad goes, don't Don't take that kid, man. Shitty athlete, dad's a nightmare. Like, really? Like, yo, I'm new to that. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, fucking. I hate that
Who did he
type
pick?
shit.
He picked the kid. To make sure I didn't pick him.
Oh, that's a bad guy.
I don't pick him, man. The kid can't ball. And then I see the kid, I'm like, hey, he looks pretty fucking athletic. I pick that kid on my team, but the dad's a nightmare. I don't deal with it. Who's he picked first?
Wow.
I went, we're playing principles.
Principles.
Okay,
Right,
see
bitch.
you on the field, mama. Yeah, I moved. You got one over.
Tight move.
Let's see what's up. Yeah, people do it all the time.
George St. Pierre did that to Josh Koscheck in Tough. I don't remember that. But he was like, I'm going to tell him I'm going to pick this guy. And he got him to pick that so he can get Mike Johnson.
Yeah.
It's like Mike Johnson's the athlete.
Yep. Yeah, people do that shit all the time.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know who doesn't do that? Me. I'm not saying it makes me better. I just don't. God, that shit.
I'm pretty sure it's usually the woman. Guys do it too, though. I know, but I would say the majority. Especially, I would see it all the time, especially with Comics out, dude, he's a dick, don't work with him. And I meet him, I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean the kids.
That's such a bitch move, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a bitch move.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my uncle actually invented the machine that when you put it, like basically the vending machine. He did. He and his brother invented.
Your uncle?
Yeah, he and his brother, and my Uncle Frank, my Uncle Ugo, invented the dispenser, right? The machine.
Vending machines.
And they got it stolen.
Oh, really? This is Facebook style.
They got it stolen from them. And my Uncle Frank, to the day he died, couldn't even think about it because he would go into a rage. Literally, it was like these two New York accountants. Bless you.
Took the idea from him?
They stole it right from him. They took the idea, to the patent office and put their name on it.
Yeah, that's what Zuckerberg did. Really? Yeah. You know that story?
No.
Yeah, two twins invented Facebook.
Right.
That's why they got
Right.
all the money.
Yeah.
They came up with the original idea. He stole it. This is a fact. I'm not hating on Mark. This is real.
Yeah, but did they write that? Did they write the code?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where it gets tricky. I will say this. You know why I have a little bit of skeptical of HIPAA-wise?
I've done because the court of law awarded them half the company.
Oh.
Yeah, both the brothers got. You can look it up.
But then you got to give it up to Zuckerberg, who kept that company going and blew it up into what it is, right?
Yes.
I think someone like Zuck is really smart. He would have done it.
I don't think so.
Let's see. Oh. He didn't lose a court case proving he stole Facebook. Where there is evidence that he used ideas and work from classmates while creating it. They helped develop social networking. So they hired him. Okay, Harvard connection. Okay. Well.
Is this Google, Jen? This is ChatGPT.
But yeah, there's.
I think that was the controversy.
To your point, there's some stuff going on there, right? But yeah, you got it.
So since the word stole Facebook is large, a matter of interpretation.
Damn. Zuckerberg personally wrote the code that became Facebook. He was simultaneously working with the Harvard Connection founders.
The Harvard Connection was basically the roots. It was the structure of Facebook. Then he took that and carried it on.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, just Jiu-Jitsu and TRT, and we love it.
Yeah. Yep. Weird. Interesting.
Yeah, it's
all of the things.
And I'm pretty sure, see if this urban myth, I guess ChatGPT might know. I don't trust any of this stuff. But you know who came up with Flaming Hot Cheetos?
Oh, I know about this.
The janitor for Fritos Lays.
Yeah. That's what they said. I saw the story behind it too.
Is that real, Jen?
Super
there's like Brits in it. That's true.
Like, you
can't formulate it, but he came up with the Hot Cheetos.
That's a tough one, Debbie. That was tough to win.
A single person. For years, the popular story of Richard Montez, who started Frito-Lay as a janitor, came up with the idea by seasoning plain Cheetos with chili powder at home. pitching to the company leadership. That story became the basis for books, speaking engagements, and a movie, Flaming Hot. Investigation. You can't trust that. According to Frito-Lay's, they already developed at Frito-Lay's headquarters.
Come on, bro. Don't come out on Frito-Lay, man.
I remember he's still killing it though. So
Is he?
doesn't matter. Yeah, like he does like speeches across the nation.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he got paid either.
But he's killing on the other side.
Doing speaking engagement.
Yeah.
And what if he's just full of shit?
Might be.
Yeah. What if he's just full of shit?
Might be. You know, people get weird about things. Especially.
Well, he started off as janitor and then became a marketing executive.
It's cool, good for him.
And those speaking engagements, they give you like $1 gazillion.
I don't know about a gazillion, but they make decent money, yeah.
Hundreds of thousands.
Depends.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd be surprised at how often he's not booked.
Yeah.
Let's just see his net worth.
But he might make sometimes like 10 to 50 grand per appearance.
He's worth $15 million.
Wow.
Oh, he made it to the.
But he was an executive vice president.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's big.
So he's got stock and stuff.
Yeah.
He still claims he created the Flaming Hot Cheeto.
Yeah.
You'd have to be Latina to come up with that. There's no way like some white boy named Greg is like, no, I created that.
Correct.
I had a bag today.
What?
I had a bag today. Push myself this
Yeah,
morning.
you gotta push yourself a little bit.
That
ghost pepper.
I had that with a C4. I'm gonna shit my pants, man.
I had some delicious Persian food. Now it ain't light. It's not a light cuisine. Heavy meats, stews, rice, but breads. But damn, it's a place called Roya. Went there last night.
Out here?
Yeah, not far from here. Not downtown, but really good. Really good. Roya. Outstanding.
Who'd you go with?
Our neighbors. Good peeps. Good peeps.
You want an award?
Yes.
Finalists?
Kebabs.
Oh, those are lovely.
Really good stews. It's no joke. Really cool atmosphere. Look at that bread right there. That's a rice. See that? That's rice from. They take it from they burn it on the bottom and then they turn it over. That's bad. That was so good right there.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, Tim, what do you got for us, Bob?
All right.
Take a little break here,
Auto parts, bro. I need auto parts. I want a friendly staff. I want a knowledgeable staff. I want to make sure they got the parts in store or online.
Well, you know, we roll with one shop only. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts because they have thousands of parts and accessories in stock either in store or online, so you never have to worry if you're in a jam. Plus, whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly, Brian. The professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly. Let's take a little break here. You're listening to this podcast, so I know you've got a curious mind. Here's a helpful fact you might not know yet. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save over $900 on average. Oh my God, that's so much money. Let me make it super simple. Pop over to Progressive.com, answer some questions. You get a quick quote with coverage options tailored to your choices. Plus, you'll see which discounts you may qualify for, like online quote discount, savings for paying in full. In fact, 99% of Progressive Auto customers earn at least one discount. See if you can save when you switch to Progressive. You'll feel good about making a savvy choice. Visit Progressive.com and see if you can enjoy a little extra cash back.
Progressive Cares and Insurance Company in Philly's National. I was told my savings was $946 by a new customer survey who saved with Progressive between June 2024 and May 2025. Potential that savings will vary.
First, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice.
Come with me if you want to live.
There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's just so beautiful.
On Pluto TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fringe, Arrow, The 100, and The X-Files may cause excitement, loss of sleep, and some belief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
The first one, okay, so yeah, sadly, Kyle Busch Like,
Where's
this is
the
randomly
They
too.
showed his kid today too. Oof.
Oh my.
What happened here?
Septis?
Said pneumonia was the actual.
Damn.
Yeah, how old was pneumonia?
41.
41.
That's so nuts, dude. What happened?
Pneumonia that rapidly progressed into sepsis.
So he was in a racing simulator in North Carolina. That's where all the shit's at is. North Carolina.
Wow.
Isn't that terrible?
He just got sepsis.
He just won like 2 weeks ago.
Dude. My friend's sister died of that recently.
Bush
died of sepsis.
Bush had been pushing through a sinus cold for weeks while continuing to race. His condition rapidly escalated, leading to shortness of breath, high fever, coughing up blood. He's taken to Charlotte Hospital where he sadly passed away. Terrible.
That's nuts, dude.
Isn't it terrible?
Wow. Yeah.
And then Ben Askren said that it was kind of similar to
Yeah, he said similar to his.
How was Ben doing?
He's good. But yeah, Ben was saying this is similar to his, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like very, very similar.
Wow.
He goes, this is literally what happened to me. I had zero breathing issues until morning. I was admitted to the hospital. Only symptom days before was back pain. Went to the hospital that day before I was admitted. All vitals tested normal besides my back. Crazy. That's so sad, man.
Yeah.
So sad.
And so, literally, if you feel anything like that, just go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Like immediately.
Well, I had that cough for 3 weeks. I was like literally thinking about going. And then,
Well, thank God you got over it.
Dude, it's terrible.
Yeah. You want to see this clip real quick? This also came out.
Yes, listen where the sun. This is Cal Bush. He's just driving down the road.
Yeah,
just see somebody wearing his hat. This is cool.
oh, this is.
He pulls up. The guy has the Cal Bush hat on. It's a girl. Like she's like,
Hey, what's up?
he's all, what's up?
That's so cool.
It's such a shame he passed away.
Oh, it's so cool, man. What a legacy.
So sad. And you don't want to see the clip of his son.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that was.
I don't know anything about NASCAR. I don't watch it, but I love that.
He's a big deal.
Yeah, he is. Those guys are superstars. I've seen some of those guys. I was in Vegas, and the guy in front of me was a NASCAR kind of truck driver. Jimmy Johnson, same thing, like crazy famous. Crazy.
What do you got, Jim?
We didn't cover this yet, right? Chelsea Handler.
No.
Her comments on.
How weird is it? Chelsea Handler going bad on the comments at the roast. I talked to somebody who was at the roast.
That's everything they know, that they're racist, that they're bigots, that they're sexist. I don't find those jokes to be funny. Jokes about black people or, like, it is not a joke. It's not, that's worse than, like, you're not joking about, are you? Are you saying, I'm going to go, you know you can't do that, but you can say, like, I find that to be, I don't know, people are like, it's a roast, you go for it. I'm like, you can go for it without being gross. Without making fun of Cheryl Underwood's, like, dead husband who committed suicide. Like,
Who they talked to before, and she was cool
she's
with it.
fine with that. If she said she's fine with that, she's fine with that. I wasn't fine with that. I thought that was disgusting, too. But there was so much disgustingness that I knew it was going to be such a, like, gross vibe that I would be able to elevate it, no problem. And that's what I wanted to do. I was like, all right, well, I'll pick it up because they're going to try and bring it down. And Kevin didn't deserve that. It's just
It's a fucking roast, you old hag.
Yeah. It was kind of fun. Hold on.
Shane's response is great.
Yeah, it is great.
He's like, glad to see you're capitalizing on this. Come see me at my sold-out football stadium in Philadelphia.
Big moment for Chelsea. I'm glad she's capitalizing for her. We're all rooting for her. Everybody come see me July 7th.
At the football
stadium in Philly. Oh my God.
At the football
God, that's such a classy response. But
yeah.
I got a soft spot for Chelsea.
I like her too, but this she sucks.
Well, I mean,
the roast her by
it's okay to find certain things not your thing. But I don't
set up for a roast.
I don't have a comment on it.
I'm the worst
at roasts. I find them uncomfortable. I'm always like, oof.
It was
too real.
It was fun. the roast isn't for you. You know, maybe I can complain about it. Especially when I was at Epstein Island. I went and signed up for a roast, and she was.
You want to hear?
Yeah, he's the best.
Steve.
Yeah, he's the best.
New refresh, so it's fresher.
Love Steve.
Host. Chelsea Handler accuses Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane Gillis of being bigots, racist, sexist. This is pretty rich coming from her. Here's a personal experience I had with her. It affected me, okay? Here's 2007. Chelsea Handler's doing The Tonight Show. She goes on making fun of Angelina Jolie's newly adopted son, Pax, 3 years old, happens to be Asian. She says, this kid, he's young, he doesn't even know he's Asian yet. He doesn't know how bad of a driver he's going to be or how good at nails he's going to be. Now, this drew intense backlash, accusations levied against NBC of being racist, etc., etc. Here's where I come into play. 2 weeks later, I'm booked on The Tonight Show. I have a pre-approved set. I'm ready to rock and roll. They say you can't tell your jokes about being Asian. I was like, why? They're like, well, Chelsea drew such intense hatred and backlash, you can't do your jokes. So I couldn't tell my jokes about being Asian because she made fun of Asians. Now, that wasn't bad enough. About 2 months later, 2007, I'm at a showcase, and she's sitting in the audience. I thought, that's weird. I never met her, never interacted with her. I just thought it was odd that a comedian sitting in a showcase watching the comedians. I said, oh, Chelsea Handler's here. To which she replied, keep going. You're doing a good little Asian job, Steve. I thought, that's kind of fucked up. All right. So here's my point. I personally know Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane Gillis are not racist. I don't think Chelsea Handler's racist, okay? Sure, she's got a long history of promiscuity. She's got an affinity for day drinking. She self-admittedly prescribed a lot of antidepressants. Rumors to be awful to work for. She got a punch card to a plastic surgeon. She's accused of punching down at a comedy. She's never been married, doesn't have kids. She lives alone in her 50s in the Hollywood Hills. Had dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. But that doesn't make her racist.
Well, Steve's so funny. Let me just say, as
Sure, she shouldn't have kids. She's 50, doesn't match myself for that dinner with Jeffrey Epstein. That doesn't make her racist.
you know, it's funny as I'm thinking about that. I love Steve so much, and as somebody who knows all three of the people, Shane, I know Tony forever. I can promise you, Tony and Shane are definitely not racist or any of that stuff. And Chelsea's a smartass. Like, there's a large part of Chelsea that I've always liked because she's a guy. I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's such a smartass in a good way. Like, she's a firebrand. She's gonna speak her shit. They're gonna speak their shit. It's like you're gonna get conflict. You're gonna get conflict, man.
Yeah, but the difference in conflict, you're trying to do both sides here. The problem is she's a comic. It's calling other comics at a roast racist.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's just bitch shit. She made a living. It's like Howard Stern sitting on top of this ivory fucking house.
It's a little
down. And also, that's how she gets.
Because she's funny when she was racy like that. That's when she's her funniest, actually. And you're right. She made her name being very edgy.
Yeah.
And now,
boo-hoo me and with the woke picture.
Also, I think it's also like there are a lot of white women that seem to think they have to protect black people, and that cracks.
Especially when you love black dick. Like that's her demo.
Yeah.
So of course she even Cole on that was like, hey, we should date. She's like, yeah, I'm dating a white guy right now, but as soon as that's done, I'll jump on. Like, what are we talking about? We're talking about she dated 50 Cent. It's like very promiscuous, and then she wants to call out them, and they're crushing it.
Yeah. So
of course she's making headlines doing this. Like, you're the one that signed up for this. Now you're mad at a roast.
Yeah.
You're the most savage roasters on earth, and it went too far.
Yeah.
It's all just bitch shit.
I think, yeah.
It's a way to get views too.
Okay. All right. This is not too crazy, but it is interesting. This retired Navy SEAL was on a broadcast, and then he had this thing around his neck that looked like it was a mask.
Just a shadow, but I think it's a turkey neck like Brian's. But
this is crazy. So I'll play the actual video. That's really interesting.
Experts have come up with a wild theory that this Fox News guest was wearing a hyper.
It looks like you're right.
Yeah, it does.
Straight out of Mission Impossible.
Because they do have those.
Yeah.
It's called a CIS.
It's been going on forever. They have, CIS. Like,
I thought somebody debunked this though already.
I didn't see any debunking stuff yet. And he hasn't responded. Apparently, yeah.
That is very possible.
He's like, or I just have nuts hanging out.
That's actually very possible. I don't know why they have him.
Because it's still his face, you know?
Yeah, but That is interesting.
Yeah, it's weird.
This one, okay, so Drake gifted this like super fan an Escalade.
No, not a super fan. Just let me put game on you.
Okay.
So this guy is huge on TikTok. He picks his daughter up every day from school, and he'll play like a Kanye song, a lot of Drake, whatever, like popping song, and she knows the lyrics word for word. And Drake's their favorite. He's huge on TikTok. So this day he picks up his daughter, but Drake's in the back seat.
No. Oh, that's so cool.
Play it, Jen.
That's so cool.
And Drake gave him a brand new Escalade.
Let me hear this. This is amazing.
Look, there's Drake in the back. He picks her up every day from school and they sing a song. It's cool. She knows all the words. Oh, give me Escalade. Jen, go to his profile so you can see what he does. And so Drake gifted him a...
So cool.
Go down to one of the new...
It's so cool.
Don't go to ones with the people. So go... No, we don't want the newest one. Go to his original shit. Keep going down. When he picks her up...
But I want to see her.
Go to that bottom left one, Jen. Yeah, go that way. That's what they do every day at school. She knows all the lyrics.
Come on.
So this is what he does every day when he picks kid up from school. Go to another one, Jen, of her rapping.
But I want to see, is there anything where she sees that it's Drake for the first time?
Yeah, that's the latest post. Like, go to that one in the, hopefully it's rap. Bottom, any of those three, Jen. Any of them. See, this is Drake. See how she knows every lyric?
He's a great dad.
Isn't it funny? She knows every lyric. Now go to the original Drake one, Chin. His last post. Because you see when she gets in, she's freaking out. And then Drake starts singing with him.
Come on.
That's so insane.
That cool?
Yeah. That's really cool, man.
And then he gifted him a new Escalade.
New Escalade. Let's leave it at that.
Isn't that cool?
Escalade, by the way.
Isn't that cool?
Yo, that Escalade is dope.
That makes me feel sick.
You guys want to cover this all?
Yeah, this is so weird.
The shooting in front of the White House. This guy got caught.
I just saw there was a shooting. What happened?
He had been trying to get in the White House for a long time, and they all knew who he was. He would come by and go, "Hey, can I get in?" They were like, "No." And then he just shot 30 shots.
They killed him.
And then
But unfortunately, a bystander was hit. It was in critical condition, but now should be in serious, which is at least a little bit better. But yeah.
So he would just walk by the White House and say, "Can I get in?"
Yeah, and then
You also can't get close to it.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he was arrested for it.
This isn't like left-wing violence. This is just a crazy guy.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck. You can't have it. No. See ya.
By the shop.
Nothing Brian said. It's not someone that's trying to protect.
No, it's not like he was anti-Trump. He's just
Christ.
Anybody could be that.
Anybody who's like, "Hi, I'm Jesus Christ. Can I get in there?"
Yeah.
See, your source like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this isn't a political thing. He's just batshit crazy.
Yeah, he's just.
But you can't have him.
Do you want to go to some of Sanaz's? Sure. Let's go. Just roll through these.
That Mobland thing's crazy.
So we talk about that?
Did you watch Mobland?
No, but what happened? Why?
So Mobland's an amazing show. Season 2's coming out soon, but they're filming season 3. Apparently Tom Hardy shows up late and keeps giving notes and shit. So him and I think the producer or the director got into it. And the director was like, "Hey, it's either him or me," and they sided with the director.
Wow. Okay. Tom Hardy's pretty.
I wouldn't think he would be someone that shows up late, but I guess
no. But I guess I mean,
It was that where they were actually literally having like it's near him. So
Yeah, but all the co-hosts loved him. All the people with him were like, he's great. I don't get it.
I worked with him. He was awesome.
On time and all that stuff, bro.
Yeah.
It was later. You were him.
Yeah, that's a good question. When you're on a movie set,
When you're both late, it's
on
all
a movie set, you're not late.
Yeah.
You cannot. You don't want anybody waiting.
Let me know if you want to go back to
let me see that tennis player.
Trump's thing was great.
Okay, so let's do both.
This one, Trump.
So this is a tennis player. I guess he lost, right, Brian? Yeah. And then his son came over to console him.
Saw him crying. That's cool.
So cool. So cool.
So, okay, Trump. There's an AI video of him throwing.
This is so funny. You gotta love Trump.
Our final broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
And I like Steve Colbert, man, but this is so funny to me, man. He's so good. You know, Trump, I'm sorry. You can say whatever you want. He is very funny. Whether you like him or not, the guy is a fucking comedian. And everybody I know who knows him says he's hilarious.
Yeah, but he didn't create that. Someone's posting that for him. I hear you.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's not like
he's
wild. No,
he's so
not a chance. But it is funny.
Okay, let's go. Wait, there's another one that was actually really good. Let me see. Anyway,
it says Hooters playing still.
Yeah, so they're gonna dress them up as more family style.
Whatever.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
The point of Hooters is tits, dude.
I would imagine.
That can't go well. You know what
I mean, my guess is that they're trying to do something to increase business. Right. So sometimes it's like that whole thing isn't working.
I think you gotta change the name though, right?
I mean,
they're going to Hooters. There's no titties. What are we doing?
Yeah. Hooters still has brand recognition.
Yeah, for Hooters, tits, B. Yeah. Their wings are fresh. I like their wings. They're nice. Yeah, the food's not bad.
Not bad.
But I want my wings and tits.
You want your wings? Hey.
I think that the boot part is they're going to keep the same, but they're going to have longer shorts. You know, they have kind of booty shorts right now.
Whatever the case, if they think it's better for business, but I would be very skeptical if I were.
But also, you do want to market towards families. It's
yes,
not like the families. You be like, hey, let's go to Hooters.
That is a good point. Like sometimes I think Hooters was always like I thought of it
as a guys thing,
guys lunch thing when they wanted to go
happy hours and
tip it out. Yeah. You know what I mean? So maybe they wanted
and they're probably like, hey man, guys
more money and getting families.
Also, guys aren't really coming anymore. Let's mix this up. Still have the tents, still have the food, but let's just put a longer dress on. Seems like it's it. Jane keeps scrolling.
There was the one guy that was like boning dead bodies.
So make sure you wash your hands and stay out of the Congo. Stay out of the Congo. How's the Congo doing? That must be fun to live there. Shit.
I don't know. But they said oh, here it is. World Star. So this guy, Phoenix guy.
It's not uncommon.
This is wild.
It is not uncommon. There are people that do this.
Yeah, so he's been boning.
And there are people that get jobs at morgues so they can do this. This is a thing.
It is a real thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very real thing.
Man, I wonder what's wrong with him.
I told you, my acting teacher said his mother died. And he went to see her in the morgue, and the guy coming out was sweating, and he was like, I saw him like this. And my teacher said,
I remember
that guy had sex with my mom. He talked about it in class.
It's terrible. What a weirdo.
I mean, he looks exactly like,
There is sexual deviancy on a level none of us can even understand. If you're a normal person, Jim can understand it, but you and I cannot understand it.
That's fucking bananas.
It's bananas.
Yeah.
Is that it, Jim?
That's it.
All right, dude. At least we got through the technical issues. We did another one, Brian.
We ended with sex with a dead corpse. So that's always necrophilia is a great way.
Great way to
end every podcast. You want to always
You're on the road this weekend?
No, but kids, June 5, 6, Chicago Improv in Schaumburg, Illinois. I am there. So come get some. It's going to be great.
All right, kids, that's it. Let's find a kid. We're out.
יש אימה שאתה לא יכול להביא אותה בכלל. כסף, שלו. יום שאני לא הצליח עכשיו מאוד זה שם לא טוב לדעבוד על דיוק והגמרא מביאה פסוק, ולמדתי פסוק שאומר שלא, אתה חייב, אם אתה מבין את האלה, פסוק אתה חייב. ולא ידענה, מה יקלמו אותו? ושכחתי מה היה פסוק. אנחנו חייבים, אנחנו חייבים. או רבי לשאול. אבל מה הוא שיש החלטה בקצר זמן שלא לשמור חייב, ממש כמו שהולכים או לרחב את החיה, שחטת בחוץ, משהו טוב, משהו שתופס, שחטת בחוץ, אוי לא. דבר מנהל מכל לא אלוהים. איפה אנחנו רואים את זה, ידרגו לו מלאך, לא ראינו לו מלאך. מה זה ראשם שלי תגולי? ראשם שיש לו 5 בעיות. אז החמש בעיות שלך, תציג לה. אז יש חוק. החמש בעיות האלה, קוראים ב... ראשם. אז מה עושים שאתם ראשם הזה וכמסלם? שלי תגולי, עכשיו מה אתה משחק, אבל לא חשוב. ראשם, אוטומטי, לא חשוב, אחד מהשתיים, שנעשה אוי, ולכן חניה, שבאת לחיבור, אתה רואה חיבור בביתו. עכשיו מתחיל לשתור את חובות הקלות, תקצונה. אומרת לחיבור, מה היה לנו? היה לנו שבן אדם, לפי בשר שאתה יכול לחוש. כל אתה טוב בן אדם, לא עובד על זה. להצליק. תקן של החשב. הסגל של השלומה. כל מיני סגלים סקרדוש, אתה לא מדבר תורס. למה אתה לא מדבר תורס? אני לא נכנס להם. אני נכנס לסטייק שבחיר שאתה לא מדבר. אבל אתה לא מדבר תורס. מה למצב קטוס? סיכות? בוא. מה למצב קטוס? אתה לא נמור קצת. זה רשימה שלה של הגולים שקוראים. שאתה מגיע עדיין למצב גרמניה. ובוא נתרואי. במה שנשאר לך, מה זה לא רואים זה סורפים. שני הבעצם, אתם החלטים שאתם מביאים את שפולס. זה בעצם ניתן להחלת הפועל. ואתה בכל... וכל זה, רק את זה על נושא השפול צריך את זה. ולכן אנחנו נצטרך את זה על התמיד, שבאת, אני מוכנים, אז זה לא עובר לטובה, זה לא פשוט שאתה מסכים. ושיום ולא כך אנחנו מביאים שאתה מבין את השם. גם אם שאתה להבין פה, שאתה בעצם אוכל, הכל נמצא בחוק קצת. את התמיד זה, מתי שלא יום לשים למפתח, אתה מקניס את זה. זה, אתה חייב קורא. זה דבר השיניים שלנו, אתה לא עם האבוי לו. לא מלא לו שיגויים. לעלות, לא דבר, כמובן לא יוצא את הכל המפתח. הכל שיגויים לעלות, כל הרשימה הזאת, עכשיו וזהו. אי אפשר לעשות על הפתח. עיניים שאף היועצת. היועצת, מה זה יועצת? זהו. מה שאנחנו קוראים כאן. את השם, על האיפה. אז איך אנחנו יודעים, בנושא של חוץ המתמידות, אתה חושב, והבוילס, שראינו, מה זה בוילס? בצד שמאל. כלומר, והבוילס, זה לא רואים. בוילס. שובר תמיד לא, מה חצאנו, שובר זה לא מתקחות. סתם? תיקן.
Live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of the Insulin Notes. Give it up for Tony Insulin. I think you need to really tell people what the name of this podcast is because there's a lot of controversy. I was at JCPenney's earlier and I was looking at Twitter and there was some controversy about the name. Because a lot of something else. What do you want it to be?
I'm pretty mental at this point. I always thought that a decent name for a podcast would be Cliff's Notes. A cool mix of like Cliff's Notes.
It doesn't really. It's Cliff Notes.
I'm pretty sure nothing with the word itch.
And I can't tell you, just so much stuff.
Like have a Kill Bill, have it be like Kill Bill theme where hitting down with a suit and a sword and shit for its it's like, really?
Seems like it's
Our edits again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Iron Patriot. It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show. And that's great because you're our security. For no apparent reason. Because he can't even move in this suit. Cameras taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him, is that even though he's a huge thing about there is one regular, very being underneath it. Well, estrogen in this party.
Pussy neck.
But yeah, okay. Hands together for her Death Squad debut. We're on Tony. Here's Kim Condon.
Hell yeah.
Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. Hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston. Wow, and I'm excited about this. It's a one-word only name that I'm sure I've never seen before.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm? Yeah, Malcolm Frost. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I'd love to have you back.
Oh, back on the Ice House. Malcolm. I'll wait until the 5-year anniversary show to see you do a 2-minute on this show every single week. And if you'd be down, I say we just make it official right now that you're a new regular on the show. Let it be known that Malcolm Hatchins, the first ever male. The first ever on the show. Clock side out a little bit on that part. This guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the stylings of my friend and now yours, Pat Reagan, everybody.
It's just you and me.
Because of Asian culture, I assume that our suicide rates were relatively high. But statistically, Asian suicide rates. So, like all iPhone owners, I don't care if Chinese people die. The technology. Pregnant women can use their cell phone to figure out the gender of the baby inside them. How it works is, first, you lock the phone, then you gently slide it into your vagina hole. If the penis unlocks the phone and looks at all your text messages, it's a girl.
Holy shit. We can start those chants after that. Really appreciate it. You're my best friend, Ray.
You see these guys before. They're Fred Durst loving, douche. And you know what? I'm really surprised is that Tony picked to be a douchebag. That's quite a stretch for character work for Tony.
to say Blanca from Street Fighter looks pretty rough.
Bitch. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. Shut up, Down syndrome. All right. Why don't you, Kyle, fucking Kyle, over here. Okay. What's up, bro?
Kyle, what do you do, Kyle?
He's a part-time garbage pail kid.
There we go. Yeah, he's gone. Wow, Kyle Long, everybody. This guy tripping on mushrooms. Don't play.
I saw when you joined the tour when it got to us. I looked at the button. You put the microphone down your butt. A strange sound came out.
It wasn't my butt that I put it to. Everybody, three hands together for these guys. It's Joey Diaz, Steve Reynolds, and put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Holy moly! Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, everybody, they're here. Cindy and Jimmy Carr. David Arquette. Segura and Bert Kreischer. Dom Irera. Pasadena, I bring you up berries to one of my favorite patriots. It's Iron Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ is with us, everybody. How's it been going, man? Have you actually measured a condor's wingspan? Are you being serious, or is that just You caused somebody to sneeze just now. I don't know if you heard that. I know you just. Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Roddy Piper, is here.
Real honor, sir. Holy shit. That is amazing.
The great Ralphie May, everybody. Ralphie, thank you so much for making it. I knew you did, and one of the busiest guys that does this.
A couple of comments about witness. Really, here, and this is the correct constructive criticism. And I think it's really cool that these guys are doing that. So the more people that can come here and do this, I think it'll help you guys along with your comments, right?
Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Bruce Buddy! Come on! What the fuck? That's how you get up. This is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony live audience. You guys excited? Sounds like it. I fucking love it. But before we get into everything, let's break some news. We have a special announcement, and I'm very excited about its announcement that I've shown for about, say, 5 years. And the announcement is that Kill Tony is going to be at the largest comic festival in the world, just for laughs, in Montreal, Wednesday 5th. At the Cinematique Salle et Art, a 400 theater, com/show/kill-Tony. And how about another announcement? AFL 42, September 26th. Those are the 2 comedy festivals in the world. We're being accepted by the mainstream, Brian. That's right. I think they finally caught on that we have some loyal fans out there. We got a brand new tablecloth. It's Ramirez at Los Angeles Print and Design. Thank you so much. How about one more time for Bruce Buffer? It's time, and you can get your own championship intro, just like that, for anything, for a friend, a wedding, a birthday, anything. You can go to brucebuffer.com, and he will do that for you. So, hell yeah, we're moving along. Oh, hey, Ryan J. Everybody's artist. For years and years and years, while you just all sat around listening to every episode, and he's drawing built on a very special, unbelievably awesome brand new 5-year anniversary poster that's
out there.
Yes,
Also,
yes, we are selling stuff in the lobby. So
when are you going to sell this outfit you got for the Starship Enterprise?
well, as soon as you said it's collectible edition,
I'm working on it.
it's taken me a long time to gather enough confidence to dress like a breakfast sandwich, so I'm pretty excited about it. Should we just keep moving along? Should we bring out tonight's guests? What do you guys say? Let's just keep this fun train moving along. These two guys have both done the show multiple times. It would be an understatement to say that they are two of my favorite guests, best comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Chin and Tom Irera. Here they are. In the world, two of my best friends and two of our Tony, this crowd trying to ride that buffer wave still.
He's the best.
He really is.
Best ever. He's the best ever.
Well, thank you. Good to have you back. Been having a lot of fun lately. A lot of fun shows coming up as well. You have a new special coming out on Netflix.
I don't think they're supposed to announce it yet.
Oh, okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I've already said it. So one of my Golden Girls, everybody.
Dom Irera is here, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites. I believe he is our most in the history of the show. I think about 18 or 19 times you've done this show.
Since you're
Didn't he win some award recently, like at the top?
9?
I wish so.
I love it. Keep the fun, shall we? We have a band. Different characters every week. Last night he did this in Portland, Oregon, at a sold-out Helium Comedy Club there. Shout out to that amazing. Professor Snape from Harry Potter. You never know what he's going to do. Sometimes he brings back some of the oldies and goodies. Sometimes it's a new one. And the rest of the band does as well. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Whoa! Swerve City, it's Pat Rigg. So this is coming to you live from the world famous comedy for another episode of Kill Tony. Welcome to the host of the show, Tony Hitchcock. Fuck yeah! Holy shit! 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 Wow, this is amazing. For those of you just listening to the podcast, that was Pat Reagan that came out with a pillow under his shirt to take on the Red Band character. And then he brought out, I guess, perhaps Joel is supposed to, I guess. I didn't really know that I look like a Mexican Christopher Walken. Hey, well, when you're one of the top young rising comedians, you get close to the sun, you get a little bit of a tan, you know. Welcome to another edition of Kill Tony. As always, I have some of my funniest friends tonight. Please, I'm in the fucking Writers Guild. You suck shit. I've never made that noise before.
If you haven't, you should start.
Here we go.
For you, he's right.
Got to bring out my guest, guys. Please put your hands together for my guest tonight, Joe Rogan. Wow. The actual Joe Rogan if he had stage 6 cancer. Wow, if Powder got a bunch of tattoos, this is what it would be like. Oh my god. He has elk written on a Jack Link's beef jerky bag and on it arm tattoos. How did you get your head to be like that?
That's impressive. You went to a real professional for that. I'm a millionaire.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. My god.
Oh my god. Isn't it amazing this?
Well, this is exciting. I like this cast. We have Joe Rogan, Ryan Redband, Josh Martin, for those of you that couldn't tell down there at the end. And then Joel Jimenez. Hello, everybody! Some version of Tony Hinch. Wow.
This is in right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to follow that at all. This is going to be really interesting. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. A lot of people came from around the world to sign up tonight. If I pull your 60 seconds on stage, you know your 60 seconds is you're the son of a kitten. Get your soundboard to work. Job or it's your fucking Christ. Wrap it up when you hear the sound of a kitty, or else what are you doing? Instead of making noises, fix your soundboard. Noises tonight? Wow, fuck yeah, totally ready for the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony. You guys ready for this shit? Get back on stage, and we talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and maybe other stuff interesting about your life. Sure. You guys just start this thing. It is the 5-year anniversary on the Comedy Store. Holy shit. Oh my god, Jeremiah. Look at this kettlebell. It's like 2 pounds. Fuck yeah. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lydia Sheep. Here we go. We got a lot of everybody. We got to give her a second. Here she comes from the right, Lydia Shaheed. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Lydia Shaheed, everybody.
Holy shit. All right. How's everyone doing? It's good. I went on a date with a dude. I met on Bumble, and he wanted to guess my ethnicity. He's like, "You're so exotic." He's like, "Can I get a few pointers?" So I was like, gave him a few hints. I was like, "I'm from a country in Africa. It starts with an E, and it's considered the Middle East. And this dumb piece of shit called me Islam." The worst part wasn't that he called me Islam. The worst one that I just slept with him after. And then, do you guys know what ghosting is? It's where they forget you exist, and they just stop texting you back. And I was like, so I just started texting him. I was like, I hate it when we fight. I told on my reading, I don't get it. We still have more time.
Wow.
Is that the cat?
Yes, it was. Someone's got a broken soundboard. Lydia Shaheed. Fuck yeah. This is your first time on the show, right, Lydia?
Yeah, it's my second time.
Oh, cool. Hell
yeah.
Welcome back. How's
my whole fucking act?
Did I? You've been ghosted too?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
Okay.
About a year.
All here in LA? You from LA?
Orange County area.
Right. You still live there? You talk like you're from the Orange County.
True.
What do you do for a living?
Retards?
Yeah. We call them intellectually disabled. We don't use the R word. I'm starting my fourth.
What's the most special kid? What's he like? What does he do?
His name is Brian Redband.
Don't
call me too hard at that.
I gotta give her a lot of credit for going up here first after that.
Yeah.
Come on, that's a tough fucking spot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's used to being big. She just did the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
She also just got bit by a retard. What's wrong with her?
John Marie's.
Joe.
I never got an answer. What's the most special thing that one of your sons just jumped down the stairs?
I mean, I have a kid right now that just kind of picks up shit off the floor and puts it in his mouth, and he's
Cut to someone translating this. He's getting mad at you. You have to move the mic stand. That's a.
Oh, is that what it is?
When you first want to
stand. Going.
Always get that stupid thing out of your way, because otherwise you're thinking about it.
I'm really nervous.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do. It's hard.
Yeah.
Someone saying ready, set, go, and you didn't even know whether it was going to be you, and then a minute later, it's a courageous job, and to do it on the internet, it's very, very hard. You know, what you guys are doing is probably one of the most difficult things to stand up, and no one should ask you to do it. But it's fucking hard. You know, it's hard to get going, right? It's hard to start off. You feel like shaky, or like, what do I say? I gotta say something.
I think I'm still waiting for two of my friends to get in, so I can't even process this yet.
I don't think they're gonna make it. What color of ethnicity are you?
I'm Egyptian.
Egyptian.
What have we gotten ourselves into? No, Belle.
Your last name's interesting. Does it mean anything?
Shahid.
Okay. Brian, stop it. Don't do that. Stop. You want to lose Zip Recruiter? God damn it.
Oh, holy shit. This is already the best Kill Tony ever.
For sure.
Wow.
Yeah, Lydia.
Yeah, it's been good.
You get a lot of hitting on you a lot. Spots. Yeah.
All the time.
You ever hook up with one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd that go for you? Instant regrets, or were they?
A few have been instant regrets.
You instant regrets?
A few.
Damn. Wow. More signups than Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, I guess.
You want to do the Ice House?
Fuck yeah. That was fucking hilarious.
Oh, Jesus. That's my boy Patty Redband right there.
Well, Lydia, you're part of history. Tough position to get the show kick-started tonight. Anything else for Lydia, guys?
Can we talk
What do you want?
No, you fool.
It was funny. You're funny.
Yeah,
They're funny ideas. You're very funny ideas. Very funny. You just gotta get loose. So just do a lot of sets. Do as many sets as you can.
Start petering off. 40 seconds.
Warmed up. I felt like she warmed up a little, but in the beginning, I felt like you were a little. It's hard. It's hard.
Shows you how hard it is, though. When it's 40 seconds and you look so confident, you still looked up and said, how much more time do I have? 40 fucking
I
seconds.
shouldn't have said that.
60 seconds.
I know, but she did 40.
Oh.
And
Oh, I see.
It's not that you shouldn't have said that. You should. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
But show like the part, be like real clear with how you get started working. Just set the stage, and the microphone stand in front of you. Always like, why isn't she moving the fucking mic?
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Okay.
But you're funny. It's funny.
Shaheed, everybody. Walk like an Egyptian. I didn't even know that you had that loaded up when I said it.
We need to do a walk of shame joke on that last thing.
Good thing you didn't.
Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Centofanti. One word name. Here we go. Those are usually interesting. Centofanti, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How we all doing? I like to concentrate of life. That means no more school shooting. What is in summer school now? Shit, that's risky. I don't know if you guys heard, but Black Hawk Titanic is the highest. Yes, which is great because those are two films highly supported by the black community. Wakanda Forever and White People Drowning. Who can't swim now, motherfucker? I thought the DMV for domestic violence. People are always like, I hate the DMV. I can't stand the DMV. I'm like, yes. One motherfucker was like, I don't mind the DMV. I gotta keep my eyes on you.
Fuck yeah, Centofanti.
It's Italian. A lot of Centofanti paved the streets of Youngstown, where you're from. Is that just Is that true? I'm scared to ask.
Centofanti, you don't really look Italian. You look more like a relief pitcher that let himself go. Or just snacking in the bullpen. You look like if Muslims could eat pork. Oh yeah! Joburg's back! 5-year! Centofanti, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
About 2 years. You started here in LA?
Started out in Detroit. Moved out here 2 years ago. So 3 years altogether, but Detroit, I only count that year. It's true grind out here.
Wow, you don't count that year. Detroit.
You gotta count that, son.
Yeah?
3 years of life. Yeah, it's true, man. What are we doing? Stupid. That's ridiculous. Oh, you know that years I don't even count it. Count most years after I was 12, 13. Crazy. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You don't count a year of your life. I don't count that. Okay. That makes fucking shitloads of sense.
I knew it's from because it looks like M&M's.
That's a split from That's a joke, you fuck. No, it's not.
Thank you. I'm in the writers' people laughing. Thank you.
Why are these people laughing?
Oh my god.
I gotta
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
With the school shooting right up front. Did you think about that before? Like, fuck, should I do this?
How long have you been in here?
What?
How long have you been in here?
Oh, like a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, what's new, big dog?
Just walking back from the beach.
That's a cool story.
The beach. Thank you.
Dog, I'm fucking trying to verify fucking YouTube accounts and it sucks.
Why are you so tired? You need your stimulant?
Why are you so fucking judgmental?
I'm just saying you sound tired, and it seems like you need coffee to sound untired.
Wow,
it
sounds like you're a little mental, in my opinion.
Your opinion is incorrect.
Dog, my opinion is the most important thing in this fucking world.
That's a cool story.
Yo, dog, why are you using all my black magic?
You steal actions all the time.
Never. Not once. I wouldn't steal anything dog shit. You steal everything. Yeah. Totally. Absolutely.
Did you patent the expression incorrect?
You don't patent the word, dog. It's a trademark, and everybody knows that.
Same thing.
Incorrect. Blues?
Is that patented? Can you patent whipping someone's ass in literati like 8 times in a row?
Doug, do you want me to what was on The Fighter and the Kid today?
No, those words be not spoken of. That podcast sucks. No one wants to hear about it. The worst.
Doug, I'm in agreement with you. It is the worst.
Well, there's a billion things that are fun to talk about.
Yeah, let's talk about it. So,
Bob Lazar. No. I can't right now.
Doug,
I can't.
You know you love it.
I cannot.
It is the worst in the world. What are your thoughts on
Stevie Weeby knows that is a podcast we're discussing. In the future, it'll be huge. Stevie Weeby is amazing. Have you even seen a single episode of Stevie Weeby? Or you watched that one girl like Violet Jones or whatever?
I didn't watch it. I didn't say I watched it.
So you didn't even watch the Violet Jones episode?
Why would I?
And you thought the Violet Jones episode was its own?
It is its own podcast. She has
Steve Weeby.
She has 30.
She has 31 episodes of Stevie Weeby.
No, she has 31 episodes of her podcast. Dog, everybody knows that. Dog, if I sound tired, it's because I'm frustrated with fucking the internet. It's just a pain in the ass. Everything is just incredibly fucking time consuming and fucking they into the netherworld. It's just absolute how much verification is needed, and it all goes, in my opinion, to John Podesta putting in the fucking wrong password into a website in like 2018 and getting his fucking email hacked.
Arguably, there's the two-factor authentication is not even there with like SIM swapping. It's like another step.
Yeah. I'm just somebody who thinks that, look, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to create too many accounts, and I get that, but not trying to create too many, like my old aged accounts. Give me a fucking telephone number that I had like years ago. Like I had secondary lines. I don't fucking know I can't get those codes anymore. And so it's like, okay, well then you can never log into your fucking email anymore. And I'm like, why are they so fucking like strict about it? Big deal. And then I started learning that it has to do, at least with Google, with free storage. So basically you get gigabytes using a Google account, and that wasn't that big of a deal years ago because nobody really cared about that. People are starting to really care about it. Blogger, it's a Google subsidiary to make 2,000 blogs, not blog posts, literally individual blogs. It has an unlimited storage for the to create blogs, and you can store video on there, and it has unlimited storage as well. So it's almost as if, like, I'm not saying I want to do this because it would take too long, but if I took every YouTube video that I upload and then download it and then re-upload it to Blogger, like even if YouTube took out my account, it would be backed up. It's not practical. It would take too long, and then Google could always take that down. I mean, all right. So you're walking right now. I have
to store it on like a physical device, just like a hard drive as backup, like physical copy.
Petabytes worth of data that I put out a year. So it turns out to be like tens of thousands of dollars, and those don't last forever. They have eventual wear, especially the solid state ones. I always thought solid state was the way to go, but it is not. Basically, solid state has a certain amount of times it can be like a certain amount of times that it can be drawn from. It's a lot, allegedly, and I'm not sure of this, but what I've learned is the best way to preserve huge amounts of data as an individual, unless you're running like servers, to put them on terabytes and take those terabytes and put them in, and then just don't touch them and like keep them climate controlled and stuff. That's the best way to do it, and not solid state drives, because there's something in solid state drives that breaks down. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but I read that. And yeah, in terms of other shit, dude, my day just feels, and I know you hear me talk about this, like I have to restart my streams. An hour of my day at least is dedicated to just clicking fucking buttons. It's like the buttons don't always connect, or they'll connect and then I don't know, I'll have like a restart of some of them. I think this would drive people if I wasn't so dedicated to it. I'd be like, fuck this, I'm not doing this. But
the filter who are committed to the pursuit. It's a good thing in the long run.
I agree with that. So the guy who I did the podcast with yesterday, he's like, how did you find out about me? And I told him the truth. I'm like, I created a robot that scrapes all available Spotify data and it found you. And
Also my idea.
Not your idea at all. Not at all. I don't know.
I definitely told you to do that.
No, you didn't. And that's garbage.
Stream knows, yeah.
That's fucking garbage. I like how you're making up stuff. Literally.
No.
Okay. But that's not what it does. It scrapes data on Spotify, which completely different. Everybody knows it. Yeah. No, it is cool. It's one of the coolest things that I think anybody's ever heard in the history.
Like the
town. Hold on. I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
Wait, you're saying maps, not maps. Correct?
Yeah. The map that you look at that tells north of no, it's like a painting. You like painting little trees, like painting and stuff.
What do you mean? When you get to a resort and the hills are and the diamonds and stuff?
Yeah, like it shows these are the blue rounds.
They use GPS.
Well, that's like an interactive map. Yeah, they'll be in pamphlets or sometimes. Happy when you get to the top of it, there's like a giant sign and you do all your skiing down and which end and how to get to whatever chair.
It's so you're saying all the maps that are located ski
You're gonna constantly updating the map.
Yes, I am. It's going to be a television. It's going a TV.
Take a picture. A lot of TV screen of the hill.
Yeah, that's what I would do. How the stars are arranged in a given time. I don't know everything about it. I found it interesting. You know what the most used word in English, the most used noun in English is? Not pronoun, but noun. I guess. So pronoun, it's I. But aside from I, those are pronouns.
I'm not sure the answer. I'll see if that sounds to this.
You should know this very well because it was in the me. It's the word time.
Oh, nice.
Why? Or did not even.
No, I watched like 5 minutes of it.
Really didn't watch it.
I watched 10 minutes of it.
It was amazing together. Right now, this immediate moment.
No, I did this.
The thing about time. Hours podcast that you didn't even watch. So now I can't even refer.
Okay, if you send me a 3-hour William Montgomery podcast, I'm not delaying for like 3 days in a row to watch it. I'm watching it really on the spot. Bar posted and I'm watching it.
You haven't even watched all the William Montgomery podcasts. There's an entire Montgomery podcast known as Brothers and that you've never even watched.
It's because I'm seeing them for a ray, and guess what? It paid off because there's placing them anymore. So I still have some left. It's called saving. Gotta save some.
That just sounds like an and I know you said to me you would not waste any time and you would watch it. That I sent you or made you aware of a podcast and
Yeah, you did not send me a 3-hour William. Yeah, I do.
I just told you about it. And you didn't even. Do you know why they call it the Brothers in Cursive podcast?
No.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's a perfect example. Your speech.
Grenadier? Is it like an EV or something? Oh, I've never seen one. Is the company Grenadier? It's like all decked out and campy and stuff. So Martin Luther King knows him right. I mean, figures that know that I'm right on this matter, and even sentient or non-sentient pieces of technology that know I'm right. So,
Dog. That woman who died.
ever heard of a grenadier in your whole life?
I'm in the subreddit. I'm the Grenadier subreddit. What do you want me to do about it?
It's called the INOS 2026 subreddit.
That's what I said. No, it's just there are multiple, dog.
Balbazar knows it's a lie. Balbazar only tells the truth, and he knows it's a lie because he cannot tell anything but the truth. So.
Dog, I have a question for you, and this might be one of the greatest in the history of the world. I'm just gonna say it. And your bullshit that you normally spout. This is just straight up using this. Okay. Did you suck that guy's dick who owned the Iron Wait.
No, I was like, I looked at the badge on the front, and it was just like half moon shapes facing each other, and I was like, they didn't say. The only thing it said on the car was Grenadier. It didn't even say the company. I know. So I was like, what car? And he was Grenadier. I was like, oh, I've never once seen this in my life. Do not know it.
Well, are you a member of the subreddit? That's my question to you. Are you a member of the subreddit?
I will be.
But are you?
10 minutes from now.
Okay, actually, not even kidding. Not
measurement.
even kidding. I was already a member of the subreddit. But I was already a member.
I created the group. So.
It's not a group, it's a subreddit.
The subreddit is a group.
Then why don't they call them Reddit groups? Instead, they call them Reddits. I'll wait.
That doesn't mean that a group is not a subreddit.
Everybody liked your story. Here's the thing. No one gave a flying fuck about it. That's the issue. And the other issue is that you haven't watched Kill.
Was watching the William want to do his work is magic, and so yeah, nothing on that show is worth watching aside.
You don't even watch that.
I told you I've seen the compilations of William's performances just batched into these hour-long clips on YouTube.
So you do watch Kill.
No, I don't watch Kill Tony. I watch William's Stark Difference. One of those two is actually worth watching.
Well, guess what? I've got some shit to do.
And they both end in Y. Okay.
And that shit is I have to restart my computer and install an update. It will take as long as 10 minutes. I'm gonna back. Better be in the elevator shaft, and then I'm gonna beat the living piss out of you in anything that you want that's called mini golf and or
I'm hearing is pipe dreams. And
okay, well that's cool.
Nothing but
All right. You're right back, Big Dog.
Berkata Adonai Elohim Melech Ha'olam Asher Kedeshanu B'Mitzvah V'Tzivanu Lahani Tefillin. Mitzvah V'Tzivanu Al Mitzvot. Baruch Shem Kavayel Abed. Shema Yisrael Elohim Melech. Yeah. Baruch Shem Kavayel Abed. Shema Yeah. Baruch Shem Kavayel Abed.
ועושה קבלת אדם, בדרך כלל מקבלים את אדם בכוס אחד. לא זה בחור, עוצר ונוצר בפנים. ואנחנו נדבר על כל הדברים שעצורים חורש לסוד. רוב הנדור, גם את המולה, וקצת את הדם, וקצת את הדם. עוצר ונוצר בפנים. אני בכל זאת לא בחוץ. בחיים הוא הולך ועשה את זה. למה חייב? לא יודע שהוא יהיה חייב. הוא סייע, הוא נתן את העם בתוך בית המקדוש. זה היה בסדר גמור. אז מה פתאום נשאר לו טעם? אני רוצה זמן, גם אתם צריכים חייב קורץ. התשובה, הוא אוכל. מה שנשאר חלק מהעבודות, וכמו שכן, זה שיפגעים. חייבים את זה, יש לה לשפוך את העם, זה הולך לשאר אותו. לא יודע למה. אבל חלק מהעבודות. אולי מה עתיד? אוקיי. זאת העבודה הזאת. even though it was שמה, אתה שם במצב טוב, מה אתה רוצה עכשיו? אני חייב להביא חגות. ויש מי שאחר לספצר, אתה מביא עוד אחד במות. כתניס הראשון או... עכשיו יש לך שתיים, והרי שתי יש לך שתיים של סדקה. לא כן בטחוני, הרי, אם הוא שחט את שתיהם, הוא לא היה צריך להביא את השם. אם הוא עשה, אם הוא מביא השני באמת סמוך אם למה פה לעשות לפני שנייה, אתה צריך לחומת שלו, נהיה חולת, זה חמוד, אז שמעת אותה, גם אתה אומר. זה מגוש, עוד לא, כאילו, זה אסור לך לשחוק אותו, אבל אם שחקת אותו, אתה לא מקבל טוב. זה אם בחור, כן, אתה מקבל טוב, את עוד פעם, טוב, אתה שוחט, חדוס,
A school shooter.
Now that's a fucking vegan split. He looks like if the trenching Brian.
My God. Oh my God.
Fonzie, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm working as a prep cook for a ramen restaurant in LA.
Wow, getting a line cook. Wow, in restaurant. Yeah. You get a gig like that. Don't they have like Asian people for that?
Yeah, they do. Well, I've always loved culinary. I stepped away from it. It just became a little too tiring.
You mean from the 10?
Hit that one.
Oh, Jesus, bro. Loading. I fear for your safety.
You walk away from nursing. First of all, you mean you wobbled away from it.
Oh, Tony went dark. You didn't have to go there, Tony.
What were you doing?
Just you went dark.
I still got him. Wait, how long the male nurse for?
2 years.
What were you doing?
Well, I started doing home days, and it became such a loop where I got stuck in this mindset where there's only death surrounding me. So, right, the world of comedy really brought levity to the whole situation.
Freaking us out, man.
No, it's like in a good way. You see different people have different perspectives on life. It helps both.
And then the opening and the end of your perspective is, man, let's make that shit. I'm suffering through a lot of death. Let's make fun of death real quick. It's weird. No, but it's a risky move. It was funny when you said it. Right. But it's right. You're right. Like, you can't, it's not going to be school shootings. It's a funny joke. Dude. But it's ballsy. That's I'm not, for real, it's ballsy.
Fuck yeah, Fonzie. Is that your last name? You just go by that. Your first name?
Son of a You're so mean!
Well, Tony, it's because Santa Claus was our
Joler.
Oh my God. I can't take this.
Oh my God, I am too high for this right now.
Oh my God. Santa Fonzie, you did a great job.
Thank you very much, sir.
There you go, Santa Fonzie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Santa Fonzie. Shahid is Pretty Girl Comic, G-U-R. We're flying. Excited about this. Jeremiah.
My name is Nose Rogan.
Hold another new name. It's got it for Julian Shikuna. Saikuna. Here we go. Here comes Julian. Julian Sakuna, everybody. Come on.
Comedy Store Hollywood. It's good to be here, man. It's good. Just got back from Africa. It's good to do comedy with some clothes on. Just so hard can handle Wakanda no more, man. Jeez. Maruta for Congo.
The big Congo next to Chicago. Man, America, man. Jeez, man. Big. To the point, like, you know, like, I got started doing comedy. Back in the Congo, the living room is tough, man. Bro, I don't like comedy, man. You be your best punchline and jokes. You are just. You guys, we feed you guys. You think what's going on?
There you go, Julian Spoon, everybody. Ryan, come on. We didn't even get to interview him. Julian, how's it going? Grab the microphone. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How was your boxer today?
I'm doing good, man. Thank you.
How are you? This is your first time on the show, right? Oh, yeah. How long have you been on the show?
Man, I did my first open match at 15. Then I stopped, and it's been a year since I've been
So this is your return after a year-long break.
Well, the rhino he was protecting finally died, so he's
Jesus.
Tony, what is wrong with you?
I'm in the Riders kill! Kick it! I never saw. What is that noise?
You should. That's your noise. From now on, that's your noise. Now, that's his noise from now on.
I have no idea what you're doing.
Go again?
down Ohio. That's where this swagger comes from.
Yeah. So Julian, is that true? Did you really start stand up in the Congo?
I grew up in Belgium, and I was fighting.
You would go back and forth to the Congo. Okay. What's that crowd like in the Congo?
It's wild.
Yeah.
You know, your future wife's name is Gunnar.
A whole lot of people get away with saying that. You happen to be one of them.
Really?
Can I ask you a real question? Do you jazz up your accent a little bit when you go on stage and stand up? You're talking different now than you were when you were talking earlier. Yeah, a little bit.
Seriously, like that.
Alright, let's say. Yeah, let's just give him a little test. Let's say, hello, Julian, I'm an ICE agent. How are you?
Good.
It changes. He can control it. Good. Been in America my whole life. What do you mean, ICE? Alright.
Oh, for real. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I do have an accent. Obviously, I do have.
You said Belgium too. I was like, oh, that's what it is. It's like an extra thing to your English. It's interesting.
I grew up in Belgium. I had my life, but I wouldn't go, travel to Congo. Right. For my culture. Spending time with my family. From home.
Home? So we hit your mom?
I think this show is. I don't think you can do any of the things you've done so far.
Hey, son.
John Marrera.
Yeah, so famous boy, and he got a, at that time, that was the 60s. He had a contract, to be able to, to do that for fully in Europe. So he went to Belgium. That's why I was born in Belgium.
Do you think the boxing sort of maybe did a rank a little bit?
To all of them.
She's like, just take care of the TP.
It's Native Americans, bro. You're so racist.
What the fuck?
Anyone who's not white, that's in the whatever category. What's from the Congo? Whatever.
What kind of house did you grow up in?
You mean like a household?
Yeah, so like I have houses in the Congo, like 2-story.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Congo, the comedy club? The comedy scene over there is like, I mean, now it started. They put this in the hotel, create some type of event in the lobby of the hotel. You know, there's some rooms and stuff. I'm sorry, man. So sorry. But are you a good boxer? In life, yes.
Oh, a fellow user.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
It's been 5 years.
5 years.
Enough time to learn English.
Hell yeah. What do you do for a living?
Now I'm a Uber driver.
Uber driver. Uber X. Yeah. Uber Black. Sure. How long have you been driving Uber?
It's been about 3 months.
You ever hook up with any chicks that have gotten a ride Uber?
A lot of days, I have a girlfriend, so she's great.
You said you had a girlfriend, and she's.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
It's been 2 years.
Oh, you met her? Where'd you meet her?
Is she American citizen? Thinking about getting a green card, son? You know what to do. You know what to do. Make it permanent, kid. Don't be scared. Black. Whoa. There's only a few people who get away with saying that. You happen to be one of them. You say that with like a South African accent until you. Black. That's a fucking dark thing to say. She's a black.
He's my accent. I want to make sure you guys.
That's great.
My English so far.
Excellent. It's excellent.
Of course, these people, they make me feel like, my English is
good enough.
Better.
Julian, what is the biggest difference, or what would be the biggest culture shock to us into the Congo?
Like from percent to I mean, no, so, the good things about Africa is like with nothing in life, we enjoy, we appreciate things of life. And this is something you can never find anywhere else. It's amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Awesome, man. That's beautiful.
Well, congratulations. You won the big episode in this show's history. In Shakluna, everybody. From the Congo to the Comedy Store. All right, you guys having fun out there? Keep it moving along. Hey, wait a second over there. Do we have a band switch?
Yeah, Shaq's in the house, bitch.
Whoa, one of our favorite characters ever on the show. Thanks, a former prisoner. He just got out of prison, Joe Rogan. Podcast listeners, he's cross-eyed. They are in full orange jumpsuits now. We have yeah, I don't know what's going on back here, bro.
Hey, raping and stuff. Again, I think this fucking show is illegal. I don't think you can do any of these things anymore.
Yo, you ain't no snitch. You Joe Rogan?
I feel very unclean in here.
I love it. They switched out the prisoners. Chroma Chris is a police officer. Somehow looks Italian than Fonzie did. All of a sudden, it's like all day long.
The murder was your fucking raviolis, dog.
For that pasta.
Oh my god.
Back
if you like that, you would gravy, right down my road. Like a real guinea, you would call it gravy. You wouldn't call it sauce. You would call it gravy, bitch. Yeah, Coast. East Coast.
It's much different on the inside.
They'll call it sauce. Like, I'm from Houston, Trip. Is that a dick joke? I don't know. Is it Rogan? Oh my God. Oh my God.
I pulled another name out of the pocket. This is put your hands together. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Ryan Branken. Ryan Branken, here he comes from the corner of the Comedy Store. Oh, here he comes. One more time, Ryan Branken, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy Jesus. You get sad sitting over there for weeks on end. Not getting called. I got the press at times.
Just do your act.
Did you ever date somebody Slater, Turner, fat, and lazy? I'm like a pig farmer. I sell them a month later. Ninja Warrior, you can hire for 500 of me.
You got it.
Wow. There he is, Ryan Branken. Or as I call him, Tom Hanks on meth. Good God, sir. Good Lord, Ryan. Wow. Look at you. Are you being...
Sometimes.
You smile like that?
I am sad. I took edibles to make it.
You did?
And it's not doing good in my system.
Well, you ate shit up there tonight. Weed isn't the only thing you ate today. Ryan, look at you. Shane looked pissed off.
Yo, man, I got so confused. Started his set my eyes straight for a second.
Ryan, I've seen you on this show before, right? What happened last time you were on? Remind us of what we talked about. Give us a little flashback.
My babysitter sucking.
Wow, really? You made the power go out for a second. Ryan,
Let's go, sir.
Your babysitter sucked your cock?
Yeah.
How old's your kid?
We gave him up for adoption. It was a guy, not a girl. Remember?
No, I don't remember. That's what I just asked you.
He's saying,
His
babysitter. He was a kid, sucked his dick. That babysitter.
Chroma Chris is in full police uniform. Chroma Chris, is there anything you want to say about this? It was a little bit after.
I was.
You finished?
I don't know. I can't remember. It might have been like a little.
I'm gonna go with yes.
If you
hard, ears ringing, toes curling. How old were you?
I filled his mouth.
Wow, look at that, Ryan. Shanks?
Gay, man.
Yeah. It's a fucked up joke. Talking about a baby, man. Yeah.
Ryan, how long you been doing stand-up?
Oh my God. Not too long. It hasn't been long.
How long?
It was a little bit in Chicago, a little bit.
Here the race. Here you got an I don't count in there.
A lot of acid.
Is that Shanks, what do you got there, Shanks?
What do you tell you, beautiful body?
Yes. There's something about me. Everyone wants to be the.
You ever gotten into a fight, Ryan?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We
do.
Oh, one nice little boxer break. From him. Sex with his sister.
How long?
Probably about 12 years.
You guys beat each other up. Oh, so it was more than that, but yeah. You want somebody that you like? Fuck your sister? Like which one? Like, yeah, guys, hold up. So what the fuck? That's Hitch.
You're not friends with him?
Let your sister get sick, am I right? What do you serve your sister's hungry vagina? Hey. She likes dick. She likes it.
Hey, Joe Rogan.
I got a nice guy with a dick. What the fuck's the problem? Princes. Stop being prudes.
Shanks, what do you think about
Hey, Joe Rogan, you got a sister?
I do have a sister. She loves.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dom?
You, but you're a good guy. You seem like you got good intentions.
Yeah, man, I love it.
Dom,
bro.
What do you think about Ryan?
Well, you couldn't get more relaxed on stage. How much he enjoys himself. He's definitely how could you not like word retarded?
Oh, coming. You're just Hollywood. This is the problem. Yeah. What are you talking about? Mine? Oh, that's different. It's mine.
Ryan, what do you do for a job?
Oh, she just got fired. Now that's the least fucking act, bro.
How'd you get?
We're putting up these things around California marinas. Okay. Voter cards for around the marinas in California. Boating? Is that what you're saying? No, yeah, but you needed to drive a boat. Okay. So they gave us the time going around all these marinas.
Yeah.
Waterways. Is that the white? That's the. This is the time to run. Sometimes you gotta start over with a fresh check. Try to rewrite shit, just throw them in the face and get mushrooms. Get out of here! Get out of here while you can! Run! Don't you run! Never leave me! Throw your phone in the ocean! What are you saying, Joe? Start fresh!
Who sucks your dick better, her?
Oh, shit! God! He hates it! I'm to trick her into doing it! Like I said, lady, run! Find a dick you want!
All right, Ryan Brankin. I've never seen anyone on this much fun bombing before. There he goes, Ryan Brankin. Hell yeah. Good sport. Bad comedian.
Love the show.
I'm learning shit.
Pulled yet another name out of the bucket. We're flying through it. Witkowski. Here we go. Stephen Witkowski. Coming from any direction. We have comedians shoved in corner. Here he is. Stephen Witkowski, ladies and gentlemen.
To see R. Kelly in the news reading. He's always. My dad got me into R. Kelly, actually.
I heard a few ladies shout for R. Kelly. You never want to be a fan of R. You know that one in places. You guys know leader of a sex cult now? People are familiar with BDSM. I think Kelly can be the few slaves. R. Kelly songs, it's ironic because R. Kelly, like, he gives you enough foreplay in his songs. The bump and grind, like, it's 10 to 15 seconds there where it's just for eating. Stephen Whitcouse? Yeah. The first time a fully grown Chucky doll.
Give it up for Andy Milonakis.
It looks like an X. You have a station, right? Great car.
I wish.
It's a good car.
Shanks?
His boy Q. Don't ever hold your asshole around a aggressive gay guy. You don't care. It's like a dog. You never want to look him in the eyes. Be casual. Don't give a fuck. Trust me.
Stand like this. Stephen Wikowski, you are an ugly man that looks like an ugly man.
Son of a bitch.
I've heard that before.
First of all, you haven't seen Ugly if you think that dude's ugly. He's just unmotivated.
But for a woman, I mean, imagine if that was some shit.
For a woman, it depends on where you live. You ever been to Siberia, motherfucker? Okay? You got us together.
I haven't eaten a cow since I got to LA. What? I haven't eaten. In Utah, I'm an egg. How long have you been in LA? I've been here a week. Wow, 1 week? Did you move here?
Utah, man.
Utah. Is that from extra Salt Lake City?
Can we be honest? Has anybody ever heard of that fucking town? Has anybody here? You heard that? You heard that?
Wow.
People? Okay.
There's a racetrack.
I'm the ignorant one. Twilly.
It's famous for having the most guns per capita. Is that true?
What? What? In all of Utah?
All of the United States of America.
Jesus. Wait a minute. Texas has a word to say about that shit. Mr. Guns down in there. Make their own.
Believe it. It's true. What kind of 20 gauge shotgun.
So you go small birds.
I have before. I'm not really into it. It's kind of gay, so I
you had to go into it. Had to get a gun. Just went like a casual.
Just had to.
Like a shotgun.
Joe gets it.
I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta fit in with those fucking
animals.
You gotta join the NRA. Get mad at you.
Just a product of my environment.
You ain't the NRA, bro? Fuck.
No.
Fuck, bro.
What do you do for a living in
Utah?
I actually do film production.
Did you do like Mormon movies and shit?
Just been getting into it. I actually work on anime. Like really small take footage.
Young daughters, they watch that show. It's just depressing. The show freaks me, man. Stop crying. You're on TV.
What do you do on that show? I grip. I day player. Do things. That's all. Yeah.
Dude, this is a ruthless crowd to perform for. You held your own. You're comfortable up there. You're having a good time. You called your healthy chick.
Did you just blow me a kiss and tell me you
did a great job.
You mouse something.
Honestly, I need that wig back.
This went like this. You guys.
Well, I want you to talk about it.
Did he not do that? No, it wasn't me. There was something going on there.
Hey, dog, I'm right here. Maybe his mouth is numb.
Anything fun in your big week in Los Angeles? Oh yeah, beaches, studio, yeah, beaches.
You gonna stay here? Or you gonna go back to Utah?
Go back to
Up here? How old now?
27.
27. Oh, yeah. Is that right?
What's keeping you in Utah?
Andy Mack.
Nothing really. I have kids. So.
Oh, we'll stay in Utah, bitch.
Yeah. I don't want to. Just waking up with here.
So do you perform in like Salt Lake? Do you go to Wise Guys?
Yeah, Transit Place.
Yeah, it's a sweet country. Wise.
Shout out to Wise Guys.
Shout out to Wise Guys. It's a great spot. Is there anywhere else you work when you're in Utah?
Monthly open mics. Nice house. Hard, but we try.
All right, thank you.
Anything else for Stephen Witkowski?
I think you're going in the right direction. I just think you need more talent.
Those are the ones that hurt the most.
Stop!
Stephen Witkowski, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Seconds uninterrupted goes to Nick. Nick. Anything can happen. Who knows? Maybe he's been on before. Maybe it's the first time. Nick Sheehan coming? Blacklisted. Oh no.
Listen,
wait, is this
Nick? Nick, if you're here,
that's not.
Don't panic, Nick. Do it.
Oh no.
Nick, get it together.
Okay, I like one-word names. Get sent to Frontier. Another one-word name. We started as one-word names. We have now another guy. Ichabod. Marquette. Here he comes. It's Marquette. Marquette, everybody.
What's going on? Damn, history, baby. Yeah, my grandma was telling me when my friend asked her out doing some shit like this here. If you want to dance. And she was like, hey. You know, and then all of a sudden my father come up and asked my mother, hey, baby, you want to dance? She was like, hey. Yo, baby, you want to dance? Start doing some shit like this. Hey, have you seen them kids now? Yo, you want to dance? Girl's like, hey. I really fucked this one up, and I'm so depressed. I'm gonna go get a 4 for 4 shit. Damn, you got some big ass titties. Anyway, yeah, my wife just told me.
Fuck yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Marquette, you like her?
I'm married, but damn.
What would you do to her?
I'm married.
Yeah, but what would you do if you weren't married? What would you do to that?
I would just look.
Yeah?
Just look.
Oh,
damn,
shit.
That's a good husband right there.
Oh my God! Oh, it is the return of by far one of the most famous characters. It is the feminist. Wow! Look at this. The return of feminist Stacey. You can see her in the picture clearly. Wow! Look at that. Those are little tits on the roof. Fuck yeah! The wild, everybody. We have feminist Stacey to a some version of Alanis Morissette. sitting Earth, and back here we have Megan Howard Stern, everybody. So
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Feminist Stacy, it's been a long time since we've seen you. A very long time. Welcome back to the show. How's it been going?
Things could be better if things were better. General. My feet are still tired. I've been marching every minute.
They are out there. Marquette,
my God,
welcome to the show. It's your first. You're about to go mountain climbing or something. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Wow, hell yeah. Ever since you were the main aisle, things have really, really taken off for you. You've hit spots anywhere. So 6 months. How old are you?
40.
Start stand-up comedy.
So to me, before getting ready.
Yeah, what did you do in the music business?
Write and produce.
Do you dance?
Yes, sir.
Really?
I think that was Joe.
Is that true? Yes. Really?
Okay.
It perpetuates stereotypes, Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's make the black man dance for everybody. There's Tony.
No way.
Feel very good about yourself, you disgusting people.
Oh my God. Sarah McLachlan.
You notice how I led the dance because women are the superior gender. Oh my God. Tony's surprised he likes white girls.
Yeah, Marquette, how long have you been married for?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. And what do you do for
I work for the Chamber of Commerce in Garden Grove.
Wow. Chamber of Commerce. So what do you do?
I actually help businesses grow. So I went into the city. We just basically do all the blasting and make sure they get standings if they want to ship things out of the country.
Serious. Wow, so here you are. You've been doing stand-up. You've been having fun with it?
Hell yes. I mean, a lot of these friends to meet here. I've made a lot of friends.
What is your wife doing stand-up comedy now?
This is crazy. She really loves it. We were saying just our luck because we've been coming here for 6 months. And I said, just our luck. This will happen and you're not here. So she's in Sacramento with her family. So she missed it. Well, I'm happy I bombed. I'm happy she missed this shit. I bombed.
It's all right. So she's in Sacramento. She's on you right now. You're here.
I mean, Tony Hinchcliffe. Maybe she's working on her career.
So have you always Vincent from Garden Grove?
No, I work in Garden Grove. I'm from Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, went to school in Sac State, met her.
What does she do?
She worked for the Retirement Housing Foundation.
She's cheating on you. Alright, well that's fun. What doing it for 6 months? Has it been a gig like fun, man? Did it help me at all?
No, actually I've been learning from all the comedians. I've been learning a lot. So when it don't work, I'll just keep rewriting.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love it. You're an example of duper likable.
Yeah, too nice.
What's the meanest thing about you? What's like the meanest? Come on, you know what it is. You already thought about it. You're trying to think.
Jesus. If I did do it, then this is how I do it, Cliff.
Oh my God. This is my favorite character ever.
It's amazing. The more meanest or worst thing you've done, you seem like the nicest guy.
Shut it, bitch.
I mean, look at him. It's like, man, I'm really trying my hardest, but I can't think of anything.
The meanest thing, I got in a fight and got kicked off tour.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why'd you get in a fight?
That's when you're on a tour and you're roadie, and people think they can talk to you any kind. And after about 2 months, I got in a fight on the tour bus, and we started from the back room all the way down between the bus. It's fight.
Wow, from the windows to the wall.
It was first ever time on Tony. He's been doing it 6 months. He's on Twitter at Cat Daddy. UETT space D8.
If you listen to the audio of that, you're going to be confused.
Yeah.
You need to see that dance, right? It's super important. So if you're just on the audio, please seek out that YouTube video and understand what all that is.
Vimeo, Joe Rogan.
All right. What do you think? Do something. Well, instead of going to the bucket for this one, for 5 years now, Kill Tony has taken it upon itself to favorite comics. It's only the first 4 years and like 9 like that. Because we always thought, give them a chance, because believe it or not. But then we switched things up a couple months ago when we introduced our brand new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies.
What's up? All right, bitches, I gotta get them on. Along with the shade. Addicted to candy. I love candy, man. That shit. I like steak. But I would fuck a bag of Skittles up. Like, man, that shit gonna kill you, man. Like, you a snicker bar away from being a doctor. Nigga is a crackhead. He got a waist to get high. Okay, that go bang right there. I just throw a Skittle in my mouth and I'm satisfied. I'm lazy. And I be trying to stay away from candy, man, but this shit been following me. I was in Walgreens the other day, going to get some deodorant, walked past the candy aisle, and a Snicker bar fell. Boom. That was the loudest Walgreens has ever been. Niggas know to shut the fuck up when they in Walgreens. And I was high, so the Snicker bar started talking. He was like, where you going? I was like, man, leave me alone, I need some deodorant. So you better stop listening to that crackhead and pick me up. So I I picked him up and started chewing him, and he was talking in my mouth. He was like, yes.
No. Finish, Malcolm. Finish, Malcolm.
I picked him up, he started talking in my mouth. He's like, yeah, scratch my back, yeah. Get them nuts. Now swallow.
There you go. There's the big beautiful quote. Malcolm action. Normally he has a great minute every week. This week he had a little special minute and a half. And out come the diabetes crawlers. Fuck yeah, man.
I'm glad I ran the clock. I thought it was a minute.
It's all good. Welcome back on the show. How about one more time for Malcolm Hatchet? I'll tell you this. Not only did you crush with a bunch of extra time as well, which is always good, but you are definitely talking about real shit that has to do with your life. I know you very well, and I'm one of the people that are like, hey man, maybe you should lay off the candy. A lot of people care about you, Malcolm, and you eat a lot of candy.
Hell yeah.
And like nothing healthy, like just candy and fast food. Do you ever eat like a salad or?
I mean, I look at it, but I don't touch it. Hell no.
And your dad died at 51 from?
No, he's like
57. All right. In that case, eat all the candy you want. He died from diabetes, though, right?
Yeah.
Did he like candy too?
Nah, he drank a lot of beer.
Oh, okay.
Tony, his dad's name was Nestle Snipes.
Let me tell you something.
You are setting women back right now. Watch your mouth. I'm for people of color. Shut up.
Joe Rogan.
You're real comfortable, man. You're past one of the toughest hurdles in all of comedy. You're super comfortable. Like you go on stage, you're comfortable. You're fun to watch. You get great energy. You passed the hardest hurdle, wouldn't you say? Like how comfortable he is on stage.
He's had that.
One of the hardest hurdles.
Yeah.
That's a hurdle.
It really is, man. It's like all the other stuff sort of falls into place, but for some people, the being comfortable part never falls into place. It's a really difficult thing. And some guys become writers because they never truly feel comfortable on stage. You're just comfortable right off the bat. It's very good, man.
Malcolm has been absolutely killing it since he became a regular a couple months ago, and still lives in his car. But while living in his car, managed to get signed by a giant, agency and manager and everything, because everybody just rides off that charisma. And it's crazy, for only doing it. How long you been on it?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. But in LA?
9 months.
9 months.
That's a baby.
And that's impressive. Fuck yeah, Malcolm. How else is life going? You excited about stuff? You look like you're on a vacation in Miami right now. So.
Yeah, man. I just came. I was in Iowa, man.
Yeah, what were you doing out there?
I got booked for a show.
Oh yeah,
nice hotel.
Yeah, man. My boy Dave, he booked me. It was nice, man.
Hell yeah.
It was real nice, man. It was tight. White people, man. I was comfortable, man.
Yeah. I could have warned you about that.
Yeah.
That's what Iowa
I ain't think nobody lived in Iowa, man.
No.
How long
Go there during the winter, like that.
Oh, I ain't going to winter.
How long of a set did you do in Iowa?
30 minutes.
Wow. And it went good. You had fun.
All good.
That is so fucking cool, man. And they flew you out and they paid you.
Paid me, flew me out, paid me. I cleaned my body, I don't do that shit, but it was nice, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Gosh, straight, man.
How much time do you think you had to do from like the start of your material till the end of it?
How much time do I got?
Yeah, like what's like the longest set you've ever done?
Like 30 minutes, but I'm pretty sure I got an hour. I just got to discipline myself to like do it. But I can do an hour, but I got 30 minutes like right now. But yeah. I can do 2 hours, just tell me and I'm gonna do it.
Just tell me.
I mean, I might bomb and shit. I'm gonna be on stage 2 hours. I'm not gonna give up. Shit.
John Meyer, anything from Malcolm Hatchet?
I just like the way he embraces his silliness. Because he's not afraid. Like Jim said, the hurdle thing, he did a fucking hurdle.
Yeah.
I mean, people forget that it is supposed to be fun for both of us, the audience and the comedian. Look at me when I was talking to you, man.
Love it. All right, well, Malcolm Hatchet, you fucking did it again. Another amazing performance. The people love him. you, ladies and gentlemen.
He's funny, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's loose.
These Kill Tonys we do on the road, people get legitimately. I mean, we give them everything. We have the crazy fucking shows, but there's a lot of people at the meet and greet that are like legitimately disappointed that Malcolm's not there, just doing a minute. It's like. It's crazy. Everybody brings it up. Everybody loves him. How about one more time for Malcolm Hatchet? Guys, what do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Right? Whoa, wait a second. What the fuck is this? I don't think are those, wait a second, are those the cat burglars? Again, another example of one of the most famous characters in the history of the best damn band in the land. The cat burglars are here. You guys been up to some crazy schemes lately?
Oh, you know, I did, Tony.
Yeah?
So many schemes, so many.
All right. Well, I love it. Let's see what the cat burglars think about our next comedian. Put your hands together. Heather Kozlakowski. Heather Kozlakowski. Here she comes. Deep in the western corner. Here she comes. Make some noise. It's Heather Kozlakowski.
I'm Heather Kozlakowski, and this is my butt. I feel like I need to introduce it because it's big.
Thank you.
I have a big butt. I do. I know I have a big butt because people tell me. Guys that like it tell me. They're like, girl, I'm into your butt. I'm into your butt. And I'm like, that's nice. But I would like you to be into me, for me, you know? And by me, I do mean my titties and my vagina. That is what I'm comfortable with. And once a week, actually, I fucked that up. Once a month, you can be into my butt. Once a month. Once a week, I need to get checked out. There's something wrong with me.
Fuck yeah, Heather. You made it all about your butt, and I didn't know why until I saw your face. Now that the feminists are gone, I can say whatever I want.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It is true, the cat burglar like that joke.
Heather Kozlakowski, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Fuck yeah, how long have you been on stand-up?
Like 8 years.
8 years. All in LA?
No.
Where at?
Michigan.
All of it Michigan?
I've been in LA. It'll be 3 years in August. I'm super nervous. My butt is shaking. Can you see? 3 years in August.
What do you do for a living?
In LA, I'm a business systems analyst, which I never was before I moved here.
What were you in Michigan?
I was a broadcast instructor.
Oh,
you like my jacket? Thank you.
Wow, we have a dirty heckler from some corner of the room. All right.
Yeah, I taught broadcasting at a trade school in Michigan for 12 years.
Did you say broadcasting?
I did.
Damn. Your pants have back pockets on the front. Why is that? Face the crowd so that it gets a laugh, dummy. There you go.
How dare you? How dare you?
More. God damn it. I'm just kidding, Heather. You're not a dummy. You're adorable.
You are. Anyway. So what's your business systems analyst? Do you stand-up comedy a lot?
I should do it more. So no.
Why don't you do it?
Why do I do it? I was scared of Los Angeles for my first 3 years. I didn't have a job, a full-time job, so I finally got a contract where I work now for a year, and that switched something. Now I feel comfortable. I have health insurance, and I spent a lot of time alone in my room doing nothing instead of going to open mics like I should.
What do you do in your room when you say you're doing nothing? What do you actually do?
Butt stuff, right?
What do I do? I fuck stuff?
Butt stuff.
Oh, butt stuff.
I have a guess.
Yes?
Perhaps she queefs on a pancake and calls it French toast.
Shit.
Oh, I got super vulnerable with you guys and told you some real stuff.
No, not really. I asked you.
What do I do alone in my room?
I asked you what you do alone in the room.
I watch Netflix and Hulu and eat.
Wow, what a catch!
Oh, Jesus Christ! What do you like to do for fun, Heather? When you like let your hair down, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do?
I go hiking. I like hiking. I've been to California is a fantastic state. I've been to Yosemite and
Tony.
Yes.
I have read some of her Rosie O'Donnell fan fiction. She likes to smoke the koosh.
I cannot tell if she is describing herself on a dating site or running for office. I like California.
Heather, give us something juicy. Like, what's like the wildest thing about you? What's the craziest thing you've ever done? Come on, there must be something.
What's the craziest thing I've ever done?
Yeah.
Now, I worked an unpaid internship with the Insane Clown Posse on...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why didn't you say so? We were saluting you like you went to Nam.
Yeah. Congratulations, by the way. We found your new opener. What was that like?
It was fun. I was Mystery Miss Terry opposite Upchuck the Clown on a show called The Fun House. I do talk about how that.
So they put you in clown makeup and stuff?
No, I chose to wear a purple wig, and like when we go to events, I do like a little bit of eye makeup that was wackier, but no.
It sounds pretty much like feminist Stacy to me.
I was in a band called the Insane Cat Posse.
Heather, how long did you work this unpaid internship with the Insane Clown Posse?
3 years.
What? 3 years unpaid with the Insane Clown Posse?
I was dating Upchuck the Clown.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
The plot thickens, Donnie Hitchcock.
Indeed it does. Turns out Upchuck was fucking some insane clown pussy.
That is a Tony Hinchcliffe joke.
That is a Tony
That's a Tony Hinchcliffe joke.
In the moment, sort of punny, but could only work right then, given the circumstances. Yes. That's a Tony Hinchcliffe joke. Heather, I love this. Sort of remind me of like a character that would be in like Back to the Future or something like that. I can't quite put my finger on it. Is there something? I don't know what it is. I can't quite figure it out. You ever think about being a stunt woman?
No.
Business social advocate or whatever that's working out for you?
Business systems analyst.
Sure. That's working out for you?
Right now, yeah. I'd like to do comedy and work.
She looks like, what's her name, Joan Cusack? How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 years.
8 years. And are you doing it a lot? Like how often are you doing it a week?
No, I'm not doing it a lot. Before I moved out here in Michigan, I was like right up to featuring and being a road comic, but I got laid off at my teaching job. So I took my 401k and my severance and moved out to Los Angeles. My cousin and my best friend live here. And so I started. I really didn't do, I'm being so honest right now. I didn't do all the
And
stuff.
somehow, yet you're the most boring
That's
guest of the night, Heather. Wow, your honesty is just shaking this room to shreds.
The pressure is overwhelming. So much pressure, Tony.
I just didn't do it. I didn't hit the ground running. I came out and I did hit the ground running, and I'm doing more now. I was like, I have to come out to the comedy store and like be here.
Well, you fucking did it.
I'm here.
That's what it feels like. Heather Kozlakowski, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Kozlakowski, KOZLAKOWSKO.
Was there more, or are we done?
That's it. You're done. There's more to the show. Your part's way done. I had to take extra long to dig deep and try to find a compelling story, and it did not happen. There she goes, Heather Kozlakowski, everybody. Come on. Come on. If anyone needs it, it's her. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, get a quick one out? One last one. Fuck yeah. Can't end on a goddamn business social associate. Ooh, another one-word name. They've been very kind to us here tonight. Put your hands together for Dino. Dino? Is there a Dino? Any Dino coming? Is there a Dino coming from back there? Nope.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, Dino just got blacklisted.
Damn, Dino.
What do you guys think? You still have hope in this thing? Something crazy about to happen? Put your hands together for Alex Berman. Here we go. Alex Berman. That's not Alex going the wrong way, is it? Yeah, he's taking the longest path. Alex Berman just knocked over a human string.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
He's freaking out.
Alex Berman, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, I knocked over that table. I started putting my phone in my front pocket, and it's been the worst. Okay, so I'm from the streets. Cheswick Court, the neighborhood I grew up in. They had a couple rules in Cheswick Court. One, you got to own a house or you're not getting in the neighborhood. All right? No horseplay on the golf course, and no parties allowed. This one time I was partying on the golf course, and we were so loud that the cops got called. So we ran into the neighborhood. Unfortunately, the cops could not get us because they didn't own a house. Man, I'm so thrown off because all right. My friend gave me these red shoes, and ever since I got these red shoes, I feel like I've become a new person.
Alex Berman.
Yeah, Tony.
What the fuck was that first joke? There wasn't a joke. You just said you moved your phone to the front. Was that a joke, or were you just
No, Brian, it wasn't.
Oh, it's more of just like a statement. Sentence.
Oh, you're at the statement club. I forgot.
Yeah, but everybody loves statements here at the Comedy Store. Now let's just acknowledge the fact that for the first time in Kill Tony history, he started bombing before hitting the stage. He knocked over an entire table in that corner on his way. One person called him an idiot. Don't yell at those guys. Don't get them in trouble. I see security over there. Are they getting in trouble now?
Yo, Tony, I was always jamming, dude.
Fuck it.
It's good for the club. They're gonna buy more drinks now.
You look like a young Oompa Loompa, Alex. I don't know what's going on here. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, I've been doing it for.
Hold on, let's actually find out what did.
Something's happening back there.
Can we get a report from one of the door guys? Can you yell something?
Oh, that's the best thing anybody's ever said ever. When you said, "Can I get a report from a door guy?" He says, "Demand." You win, sir. You should be a meme right now, and you should be trending worldwide. Hashtag He-Man. Let's get this bitch going, folks. Take pictures. He-Man. Hashtag He-Man.
Alex, do you feel bad at all for knocking over that table's drinks?
So I feel bad, but it's like, what am I gonna do? You know? I'm not gonna buy their drinks.
You're not?
Spoken like a true sociopath.
What am I made of money? Come on!
Listen to the boos from the crowd. They are aggressive, Alex. This is not going good.
I know. I mean, they're drinking, right?
This
So, I
crowd
mean,
is-
I judge them already. I don't drink.
Wow.
I'm going to double down. I'm going to triple down. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen a comedian go full pro wrestling heel on stage.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I like it.
I was
I like what you're doing. You're going with the flow.
Whoa, wait a second. Is that the President of the United States of America? And Hillary Clinton? Wow.
Amazing. I'm just going to say I love this guy's confidence. He knows how to grab an audience by the balls and make them hear something that they truly want to hear deep down inside. I like you. You're white. You're going to go places, kid.
Oh my God.
Hillary Clinton, you have anything? Whoa, Jolena! Jolena just made the stage. Jolena is a Latina woman fresh out of prison, trying to get her life together, but wait, I think she's a Mexican transsexual.
Yeah, I don't like this store, this bitch. Hey, what's up, man?
Oh my God.
Whoa, Mr. President, what do you think about Jolena coming out here?
Those are the kind of ugly people we want to keep on the other side of the wall.
Hey, keep it to yourself, homie. All right, moving on. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing? Hey,
Jolena, it has been a long time. Welcome back.
that's right. Hey, look, what Trump doesn't want you to know, I jacked him off back in 2000.
Standing ovation.
Hey, for real? Hey, don't lie, fool. Hey, don't lie, fool. I jacked you off. You're about to fucking lie, eh?
The fucking word jacked it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, what's wrong with it, eh? I jacked him off. I'm sorry, all right?
Oh my God. Jacked it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's right, eh?
What's the problem? President Trump.
She was going by a different name then. Her name was El Nino Daniels.
Oh my God.
Also, you remember, Puto? All right, cool. All right.
Hey, I will say it was half the price and she did work harder than a lot of whites.
Hey, Tony. Hey.
Oh my God.
Honestly, hey, cállate. I beated it on this boy. I beated it on it.
Wait, you beated it out of him?
I fucking pissed it in right before I jacked it in.
Holy shit.
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
take any questions. All right.
Then she farted on me and grass clippings came out of her ass. Hashtag jacked it. Trend that.
All right.
Careful.
Hashtag he mad.
Sorry, Jolena. Sorry, Mr. President, but we have to get back to your evil son, Eric, there. Wow.
I jacked this fool off too, eh?
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, you think I lied, homie?
Where were you at when you checked it, man?
Look, the location's not important. What matters is I did it.
Holy shit.
I'm just seeing that from season 2, episode 8 of Westworld.
Wow.
You get the reference? Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck this fool's talking about, eh?
Okay, I can't defend your actions on what you just said.
Oh my God. Alex, so far on stage, you've got more booze than the 3 bars here at the Comedy Store.
Wow.
It's a booze show.
This fool has the charisma of Trump's wall, eh?
Alex, what's the most likable thing about you? If you told us something that you think would win over this crowd, what would it be? You voted for Trump twice.
I didn't vote in the last election.
Of course he did. You're the most unlikable human ever.
No, I mean, all right. So the most likable thing
Thank you for your support.
You're welcome. I donate to charity. I love Kiva.org. It's like microloans to the third world. I love to give money to help buy cows and like random like.
And you don't want to buy the
supplies.
table drinks that you knocked over? Jesus, Alex, get your priorities straight. What do you do for work?
I'm a producer.
Really? What are you producing? Other than back 60-second comedy sets.
We've got 4 TV shows kind of in the development phase, and then we've got a film that we're working on right now.
Yeah, I think we all have 4 shows in the development phase, Alex.
Which we should, right? We're all in LA, like we should be hustling, we should be getting it done.
Yes, we should be.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, we should, Alex.
Hashtag grind like we should be.
What's one of your best TV shows about? Like, what's the plot?
So one is it's called Pour for the Course. It's like workaholics golf comedy. So Dale is like a fucking guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like Friends. Friends meets golf course. Wow. That was actually perfect. You played that song. So that's spot on with what it is.
Can you guys boo Alex some more in the face? I can't do it myself.
Tony.
Yeah, Dom. Yeah, Dom Irera.
I've been on this show so many times.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have never seen anybody more disliked than you, and I find there's something likable about you because you're like nobody likes white guys anymore. I never seen them have such antipathy for anybody. They actually fucking stood up and booed. They didn't just sit there.
I'm glad I could get some reaction.
And you really didn't say anything offensive. It was just you're a white guy and you like golf. And people are like, that's enough. I've seen enough. I know what this fuckhead's all about.
President Donald
Trump. You, dude.
I just think he's one of the good ones, you know.
It's weird, man. They just treated you weird. There's a reaction they had to you.
Must have been spilling the drinks on the way in.
There's a little of that, but there's also like it's a hard time for white people. It's tricky. You can't be extra white right now.
Also,
you're extra white.
Yeah.
Right? Also, you're golf white.
Also, I'm actually half Jewish. It just doesn't come out in my look or attitude.
What are you talking about? You keep talking about golf.
It definitely comes out in the fact that you're developing 4 shows right now. President Donald Trump.
It also came out when you don't want to buy the drinks.
That's my favorite joke of the night right there.
Dom Irera, ladies and gentlemen. Dom Irera,
the fucking goat.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. You know what, Alex? I'm going to save your ass. I'm going to let you off the stage. There he goes. Alex Berman, everybody. You know what? I feel like ending it on that would just leave a little sour taste in our mouth. So what do you say we do one more, but let's have some fun with it, shall we? Tonight, on this very special show, we have not had anybody in which it was their first time ever doing stand-up, right? Which is something we love to do on this show. So let's do that. Let's have someone that I know that's very special come up and do stand-up for the very first time. Ladies and gentlemen, from Youngstown, Ohio, the ripe age of 72. Put your hands together from my mother, Troy Hinchcliffe. Wow, this is a full standing ovation. Troy Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen, my mom. She raised me pretty much all by herself. Wow, full standing ovation. Except for Red Band for you podcasters. Here she is, Joy Hinchcliffe. I'm gonna listen to Joe Rogan and move the mic. Oh my God, I'm gonna rage. I need to be here. Oh my God. I am Joy. From the top, young rising community in the world. I'm sorry, I wasn't using the damn mic.
Do some of your own stuff.
I'm excited to be here. I don't get to see Tony too often. If you wanted to hang out with an old bag that's a little complacent, a little flabby, you can hang out with Red Band.
spike that microphone to the middle of the earth right now and walk out of this room because we're not worthy.
Only kidding, Red Band. You know I love you, Brian.
I know. You tell me every night.
Seriously, what you and Tony have done on this show for female comedians, it's incredible. Like Kim, Sarah, Allie, Jeremiah's haircut. And now you're taking care of my boy, Malcolm. Woo! Oh, I love Malcolm. Lay down. If more black men did that when confronted by cops, maybe there'd be less shootings. Lay down. Oh my God. When I told my husband that I wanted to have sex with Joe Rogan, oh my God, he said that Joe would break me. Well, Joe, fear is not a factor for me.
That's tonight's episode, everybody. Let's bring up some more special people. Former regulars, Allie Makovsky, Sam Weinshake, Kim Condon, Vanessa Johnston, Josh Martin, producer of the show, Ichabod, Aphrodite, Ryan J. Ebel, Comedy Soul Waitresses, managers, anybody that's here. Bruce Buffer, get your ass back up here. Thank you guys so much. Dom Joe, sit down. We're going to take a picture. Band, line up. How about the band? Jeremiah Watkins, Teddy Reagan, Joler, Joe Jimenez, Chroma Chris. Ichabod's here, ladies and gentlemen. Look, and Aphrodite. Just sit out. Here real quick while they take these pictures. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins tonight, everybody? Joe Rogan, Dom Herrera, Ichabod, thank you guys so much. We love you. Photo op right there down the middle. Love you guys. Good night. Bye.
She said no way. I said no way. I hope she
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, Hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest in 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism,
and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a circus.
Sim, Mashiach. למה? הוא יכול להחליט, יכול לדעת.